And so when the truth threatens our opinion, then we want to erase it. And when we want other people to accept our truths, I think we try and shape truth so it matches our opinion quite often, which is, I don't even think it's necessarily wrong, but it creates a world in which whatever's happening isn't grounded in a reality that we're going to have to face. And so I think we're experiencing that, like in the U.S. when, we've gone to so many wars over false pretense, and when we don't solve the problem that was there and there was no problem there and we create a new one, eventually you got to face that. And I think the world right now is living through kind of this moment where truth is
military-industrial complex wars. Like I used to hate George Bush, with a passion, or I thought I hated him. But it's so hard to know, in the long scheme of things, was he right? Was his actions, good? I mean, I don't think so. I personally think a limited response of, even more lethality with limited funding is the proper response. I think war has to be economic, and we've exhausted ourselves 40,000 times over. So I'm just saying no one really knows the truth. It's very hard to know. And in the long scheme of things and in historical, narratives and epochs or hundreds of years and thousands of years, who knows? Maybe all these wars are for peace. Maybe they're not as bad as you think they are, because there's even worse realities than the reality.
I don't think there's someone trying to make decisions infinite recursion. When you go in the future and you say, like, okay, they said that this country had expressing that it's a lie and they had counter evidence. So, for example, George W. Bush, we know he went under false pretense. We know after we went there, it was false pretense. And we also know that internally they knew it was false pretense and they planned on how to manipulate people to hide the fact that it wasn't true. So sometimes it's nice because we have conclusive evidence something's not true and it was a lie. So it is a true statement that they knew there were no nuclear weapons. There were not weapons of mass destruction. They did not have evidence of that, but they did want to go to war and use that as the reason. So we can know that, right? And then when we go, well, who knows what the future will foretold? That is actually the truth. We can't make true statements of an unknown nature. And the problem is, whatever the change might be. So we go to an unjust war. It's horrible. It's awful. But it catalyzes the whole world to never go to war again. That's conceivable. We go to that same war, and then it motivates everyone to never trust anything ever again. And so we can't develop peace because we don't have shared understanding. That's possible. We can look and try and say the past would have been the results. But I think the deeper problem is if we try and make decisions or meaningfully consider unknown potential futures, we're literally, it's like asking, I don't know what the next fiction book will be. What might it say?
No, I get it. I'm just saying it's still just everybody's opinion. There's really no facts. And Marcus Aurelius says, life is opinion, universe is transformation. So people can spend years being hyper-political and highly polarized to be left or right. And what I'm saying is that experience, in terms of we were to suggest better experiences, I think it sucks. I like the world of poetry and, art and mixing that in with politics. But if anyways, I'm just a critic.
Wendy, any thoughts on this?
Yeah, one is that, for many, many years, I worked mostly with artists and artist organizers, and I'd walk into any given room, and the shared assumption would be that there is nothing beyond our subjective reality. And then, although ironically, people would agree that there was nothing other than subjective reality, which was then a shared truth. But then I would work with engineers, and the shared belief is there is nothing other than an objective reality. And yes, there is truth. There are facts. Gravity, we wouldn't be able to feel something that huge and enormous to fly in the air. So, gravity does exist and momentum does exist. So there is, on one level, and then there's sort of hanging out with a lot of deep meditators who would also agree that everything is the projection of mind, form, feeling, perception, mental formations, consciousness. It is all, and even that sense of self is a fusion of these. Trying to say is that I, having worked a lot as a dancer, I have a lot of agreement with people that there's some objective reality. That we've learned that as a dancer, if you bend your knees before you jump, you're going to get less injured in a body. And that's based on, the reality and, and just facts about how bodies function and gravity. So the idea that, I think, Brian, when you were speaking about, there was just one moment when I realized you were saying we know that there were no weapons of mass, because I'm sure that there could be people in this room right now who are saying, I don't know that. And that, I think, is what a post-agreement about what is true. And whereas before we used to get all of our news from ABC, NBC, CBS, we all got news. We got, there was one source telling us what was true, and people, depending on what news source you wanted, they were all saying the same things in and what we now call the legacy media. I mean, there was a lot of rigor in through what are the intentions. So I don't think I've had that as strongly as I'm having in this conversation, is that what we believe, is so much tied up with what we were doing. So I love when you said, we shape the truth when it doesn't matter. Are we up to? Are we just trying to confirm, to use the truth that confirms my own belief? Or are we actually interested in discovering something that might be more connected to reality? And I do personally believe there is reality. It's informed by perception, but that
Wendy,
pour hot water.
Wendy,
and it's gonna hurt.
Wendy, I've heard it said that life has to be pure chance, on like the infinite cosmic number scale, and therefore it's total joy. Like, I think people should be ecstatic that your existence for 2.5 billion seconds on average, is just total random chance. That all these people walking around who really think that, God in the Garden of Eden created Adam, and that is the genealogical and genetic till the now. I mean, to me, that's amazing that people really think that. But anyways, I'm just saying, Wendy, the good news really is joy. And I just think too many people ruin their joy experience with their ideology and their ideologue polarized position, and they don't see the natural order. That's why I brought up currency and debt, because we are inverting nature by doing it. We're spending people's generational wealth 100 times over. We've probably just in the past, 10 years spent as much as the entire American existence has generated in GDP. So I'm just saying that things have gotten really effed up since 2000. And it's all because of 9/11 and the actions that we have decided to plunge ourselves into for the 2000s. And it's historical. They wanted to control the Silk Road. I mean, that was the plan in the Zabrinsky papers. So it didn't work out. And they got chased out of town.
Wendy, I think there's something to your point on how, like, you were talking about dancers, how they engage, and the truth about the knees. And there's this book, I think the title is the world doesn't exist and everything else does. And it's a weird title, right? And everybody's looking for an evocative title. And I started reading the text and I got what he was saying. And basically, the idea in this book is that there is no unifying thing that is the world, such that it's a single thing that includes everything. But yet everything that we would consider real and unreal objects, all these different things, they exist. There's just not one shared domain. I don't know that I agree with it, but it's just an interesting idea to think that, like, oh yeah, everything out there exists. There's just not some singular thing it all exists in. It's disparate existence that can't be overlapped.
No, it's not. It's the opposite of that.
Just a second, John. And I think that's when you're talking about the dancers and the conditions, like, you know, there's a thing from certain traditions that, especially some mystic and some more, I think more commonly Eastern traditions of philosophy, that embrace the idea that there is no, you know, the universe is consciousness. But I think probably there's some truth to saying those two things exist, but they're not each other. And they can influence each other and interact with each other, but they're different parallel domains. And, you know, our subjective experience and art and the way we feel, and that being the only thing that matters, that can coexist with your point of, like, but bend your knees. Like, otherwise you're going to get injured. And then when your body snaps, it snaps. Now, what does that mean to you? Do you care about it? How do you feel? What was your emotion when it happened? Like, those can all be real or subjective or, you know, whatever we want to categorize them in. And recently I've been taking to this idea of, like, real and unreal. So, like, you know, if I ask you to, like, give me the coordinates and the math behind freedom, on what level, you know, like, give me your exact numerical rating of anxiety right now. You know, when we compare watching a sunset versus drinking a nice soda, which one is the more statistically likely to yield, I don't know, purple dye, right? It doesn't make sense. They're questions that don't correlate. And that's why if you go to a doctor's office, they're if you've ever had that thing where they come and they're like, okay, give me your scale on a 1 to 10. Or, like, 1 is the most innocuous thing ever and 10 is the worst thing ever. They're trying to take something objective to your subjective experience. And so I think just putting them in different domains and acknowledging their existence and saying they influence each other is really powerful. So, like, to your dancers, right? A lot of dancers are very wealthy. So I've done a lot of shows where you don't make a lot of money, but there's some. And it's not entirely uncommon in the art world that the people putting on those shows run out of money. They're not the greatest at budgeting. If I went to your dancers and I was like, oh, you were owed $100 for this show, but I'm going to give you $1, but subjectively it's as good as 100. Most dancers would say, close it, I want 100, I can count it. And I think that's when, you know, we have all these times where the reality of the material world runs up against our subjectivity, and likewise, our subjectivity runs up against the world. And I think it's just, that's where, like, you'll hear people say, but I don't feel this way. I was giving the Jewish man.
So it's like a fantasy of yours?
Hey, Danny, I came to bust in that hut.
John, you never seen it. Look at the cocksucker.
Full Jewish man in New York. I think that won't kill me.
I don't know, Danny. You keep posting that I'm Anton LaVey on Facebook. What's the deal with that? Hello? Jeez Louise. Everybody thinks I'm Anton LaVey now. I'm not Anton LaVey.
What is this guy
Do
on
you want to kiss another Muslim, Danny?
Kissing Muslims?
That's what she says, bro. That's what she says. She said she kissed another Muslim.
Gross. Islamic cooties.
Just say that, bro. Yeah, we were invited to Egypt. Yeah, I'm invited to Egypt. Come to Egypt. Hey,
I'm here. I never
Sense like he's objectively correct. If it doesn't feel good to him, it doesn't feel good to him. Reports that are found say they didn't have them. Nobody's found them. We found no documents in Iraq. In fact, we found them talking about not having them and planning on.
You're speaking as if it's just a software program with code. We're talking about humans with emotions and political power. You're talking as if we're just robots, and they broke the code. Hello?
Yeah, just yeah. So I think that's it's easier to understand these situations if you put them separately. And I think some people are conscious and aware of this, and that's what like propaganda and marketing and manipulation and advertisement can be intentionally. Trying to make something physical that is real and tangible and share it with people that tries to influence their subjective experience. So in turn, they'll change their behavior and do something real and tangible in the world. And that's why I think this is like something we can all understand, because you can go to school and study this. You can look at like the power of economics. You can go through social theory and see the effects on people. So I think it's real and obvious in the end. John, I think you'd wanted to say something. If you'd like to chime in on that, feel free. Or not.
Yeah, I was saying that like with regards to the weapons of mass destruction, life is just, it's horrible. It's based, so much of life and war is based on deception. And, we're talking about dirty businesses here, which is going to other cities by the thousands to fight to the death other people who would oppose us, with their weapons. So it's very violent. And I'm just saying, you speak as if like you are the creator of the universe. That, we know that it was all a lie and it wasn't proven. Okay. Well, you're talking still about millions of people, and it is a global community, and it is a global political community, and the world is very small now. So when somebody in a city far off is doing all types of villainous shit, and they're involved in all types of illegal activities that the global community doesn't like, well, guess what counterintelligence and intelligence operators will do? They will propagandize to make you look like an evil person so we can legally go in there and take you out. I'm just saying, you speak with such naivete as if you've never even been on the street. Hello?
John, one of the vibes here, I'm not sure whether the naivete or what exact point you would disagree with, but there's a lot of rooms on Clubhouse where people like to just sit there and like banter and argue, and maybe they're having frustration with their life or their day, and it feels empowering to just kind of toss elbows a little bit. And in fact, I think that might be most of Clubhouse at this point in time. But when I curate spaces, I actually try and avoid that. So feel free to give a bit of a vibe check in here, because I'm sensing that desire to throw elbows and be on a kind of different energy level. And I usually don't, it's just not the type of space I curate. It's not any better or worse. It's just not the ones I like to hold, and not the way that I know how to. I think you were saying that you think that people manipulate truth to cause harm to others, and that governments and agencies will attempt to paint somebody in a certain light to justify killing them or going to war with them. That seems to actually align very much with what I was saying. I hear that you didn't like the tone and timbre for some reason based off what I said. I'm wondering if you notice that agreement, and if there's a reason why you chose to frame it as a disagreement.
Well, when I came into the room, I asked, about Ayn Rand and her quote about separating state economics in the same way that we separate church and state. So, then you said, oh, well, what the hell does that have to do with what we're talking about? And you got a title that says dealing with dire honesty. Maybe that's close to dishonesty, or staying grounded in post-truth. See, what the fuck is post-truth? There is truth, and there is not truth. There is good, and there's evil, there's beauty, and there's ugly. So your framing, sir, of whatever the fuck Dynasty-staying is and whatever post-truth is, it's my opinion that you're an ideologue and that you're completely brainwashed. And, you know, I don't know why people even entertain, you know, a lot of your opinions, because the truth is they're not grounded in nature. They're not grounded in economics or running a business. Do you know how to run a business, sir? Have you ever run a pizza shop? Have you ever made a profit per slice of pizza? Hello?
Sean, assuming it's not just trolling, you know, if you're going through deeper stuff, I think a lot of times that's where people react like this. I hope you work through it, man. It's tough times for everybody, and if you need a message in the back channel or you need to get through something, feel free. But why do you think people do? Why do you think people come through these rooms like yourself? Why do you think they spend time here? Why did you choose to? What are you hoping to get out of it? Because I feel a lot of need from you, man. It feels like there's a lot you're going through right now. And I'm just wondering, why would you come here and engage in that?
Oh, well, see, this is just the way that I choose to use the app, which is generally mocking people. Because I like to read books, and I generally find that the information in all the books that I have is far more useful, valuable, and interesting than people's incessant, never-ending opinions and takes and political propaganda here on this app. This is my opinion.
Why are you here and spending your time?
Oh, because this is the target-rich environment with liberal intellectual wokeists who can't run a pizza shop. So naturally, I come to inform the elite intellectual liberal that you're not even grounded in reality, and your philosophy sucks because you're low IQ and you don't get it.
Are you like, obviously it's a parody of those talking points you did. Are you trying to seek attention because it's tough and times are hard and you need that? Are you trying to criticize something that you normally feel powerless to do in your day-to-day life? Are you trying to be heard and it's hard when you host a space to get heard? You know, I'm wondering how much you're able to engage with, like, why you choose to do that. And it's easy to give a superficial answer and troll, but, like, you know, it's pretty easy to sit and kind of see a little bit deeper. I'm wondering if you've ever done that.
I'm wondering if you've ever done that. And I was going to say some other things about this app. One thing is, it's layered. Two, information transfer on this app is very slow. Hello?
I invite you very, very much. It fits in your flavor to consider actually answering that question. Like, I can feel kind of what's going on, man. And I often wonder, what do you get out of it? And Wendy, I think you want to chime in and go for it.
Yeah. I would love, John, if you to hear what you thought about Briar's question, just because I might learn. And so I don't know. I know it's not your pattern of how you sounds like of what you said about sort of how you engage on the app. But it would be an act of generosity, and I'd be really curious. So if you, and I'm curious what you heard of Briar's question, whether you even heard it the same way I did, whether we have a shared reality about it. I'd love to hear first of all how you heard Briar's question, how it landed on you, and then where.
Well, Wendy and Brian, you guys are wasting your fucking time.
Hello?
It's okay. You know, Wendy's not wasting her time.
How is this a waste of time? You're here talking. This is what people do on this app all day, every day. How is this a waste of time?
You're a weirdo.
Oh, I'm a weirdo. Weird.
Hold on. I get it. But indulge it for a second, and you know, you're a friend. It might feel weird.
I came up to say, don't waste your breath, but if you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, no, John, I wonder, and Wendy was asking for that gift of generosity, which you could or couldn't do, you know, to your life. Yeah, what did you hear the question? If that was something you're able to hear, and if so, what did it mean to you?
Well, you said You made a logical error earlier when you said that you think reality is like decentralized in a way. You put it a certain way, and only the way that you could probably put it. But the truth is, with regards to your question, the response is there's just not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And if you really understand that, you might look in the mirror and say, fuck, John Kitover is right.
When you go ahead and make your second one,
John, it would be a gift that you may not want to give, and maybe if maybe it would be. I would really love to hear what you heard of Breyer, what the question Breyer asked of you, uniquely you. Question he didn't ask. I've never heard Breyer ask of any other human being, and he asked this question of you. And I'm wondering, first of all, there's no shame, no blame if you didn't hear the question. But if you heard the question, I'm wondering what you heard Breyer ask. And if you didn't, maybe it'd be even more.
How many times are you going to keep asking me about this question? How about we just refer to the title of the room, Wendy? How many times are you going to keep asking me about this question? Hello?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, but I think what you said was that what I just heard you say is, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in going there. That's what I just heard, and autonomy, freedom, agency. That was just a request, and I think, I'm learning, and I think part of the reason for that also, I think this might be related to what you're saying, Denise, was that I've been in rooms where people came in holding the stance that you're holding, John, and there was a way in which there was a welcome, and what happened was, over time, that intention to engage in the way that I think sounds like is your pattern, John, started to shift, and I've learned so much from people sometimes, and I think people who some of us in this room know, one of them who popped into this room a little early and then heard what was going on and popped right out, who I think walk on the app in a similar stance to how you're walking, John, and one of these people, I've learned so much from him. Step down from the way you're engaging. One thing that I show up as more fully, authentically him. I don't want to lose track of that. Engaging, I have no
Well, Wendy, let me ask you this. I mean, can you even tell me one thing that I have said here today that you found interesting or intelligent?
Reality, whereas the dancer,
Woo!
pay attention to honoring your knees, but then there is this.
Oh, here we go again with the bending of the knees to take a jump.
Yeah.
Hello!
There was something you had said about this larger reality.
Here we go again with bending the knees to take a jump.
Yeah, but it's fact that when you said there is no fact, there's no such thing as fact. Like that's so there's that. I think when you said some of the things about this
Just leave the room.
Sort of this data and economics. And right now I've been taking a bit of a deep dive into market humanism, and so there's things that I'm listening to and saying, what might these mean for
I mean, Wendy, you do realize if you ask the population, how do you generate a profit? Cost of goods sold minus expenses equals, basic concepts of equations, math, just basic math. And you can't get around basic math. And eventually, there will be no more government services because all the money will go to the banks in interest payments. There will be nothing left. The banks will control everything.
I think that there's two levels for me of what's happening in this conversation right now. So one is, there's at least three levels. One is, what is the intent? And I thought, Briar, I was really curious when you said, this is the way I like to hold rooms. And it really brought me up to this whole thing about intention. What is the intention that we carry into being in these rooms? And I realized my intention is human connection, is to connect and to grow and to learn and to clarify my own thinking. That's kind of what I'm up for. And I have no idea, like all these other people in this room, somebody who's anonymous, dreamer, and, all these, like, what draws us, what keeps us. So there's that. And then that's one level. What's the motivation for being here? Another one was the nonverbal dance that goes on. There was the one moment, John, when Brian was talking and you jumped in and you spoke over. And I thought, that moment was a very revealing moment. Like, what is it? We stop listening and I do it. I jump in and I take over because whatever is driving me is more important than the existence of the other people in the relationship. So then there's a cadence of
Interestingly, there's that kind of I can tell. Yeah, and you notice that what we're trying to do with our voice and our patterns will shift as well. Like I think that's really hard for it. And it depends on the level of into that like performance theory and everything. What are we trying to perform and show off? Are we trying to show off dominance? Are we trying to show off combativeness? Are we releasing frustration and pent-up aggression? Are we, there's always something we're kind of doing when we're speaking. And I think a lot of times there's a lack of awareness for what we're engaging and talking about. John from Westwork was a serious question, and as other people have mentioned, I think you kind of enjoying that.
Well, Briar, my chief complaint.
Just a second, John. There might be more of a depth. Maybe it's exactly what you want to do, but there might be something of depth that you're missing out on. Like Wendy said, there's some other people that engage that way till they found something else. And man, like again, Wendy, I think I know who you're referring to very much. The first time they cried together in a room, talked about some pretty heavy stuff. And they still troll and do their thing. And I think this lady probably knows what we're talking about as well. There's some real depth there. And that's one thing I found with people that like to systemically like troll and do certain behaviors. It's interesting. Like when somebody comes in and they're predictable, it's interesting to try to look at, okay, what's predictable and consistent, what's inconsistent. And what I found with a lot of trolls is I think it tends to be people
Or nothing statement. I hate to break it to you, but that's an all or nothing statement. And in cognitive behavioral therapy,
there's a desire to
have you tried reading a book here?
I was just annoyed and hurt. But instead of like expressing that, our society's taught us that that's too much. Then we troll, or we like do these sorts of behaviors. So I'm guessing from what John's saying,
Well,
like maybe
don't you know what comedy is, Briar? It's a category, and it's a huge category. And what do you think trolling is? It's just comedy. It's the prank call show. And some people do a lot of different shows. They do the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's always just a gong show. Hello?
So is your desire to be recognized as somebody who's funny? Are you wanting to engage in the humor, or are you wanting to call out the humor in the situation because you find it inauthentic?
No, not at all. I do what I want to do, and that is my will. And the point that I'm trying to make... Hello? Well, let me finish up real quick. Hello? All I'm trying to say is, I still don't know what the fuck your title, Dia Honesty Staying, grounded in post-truth even means. It just seems to me like an intellectual liberal reverse engineering words. Hello? You haven't even asked me my pronouns.
There was a moment of genuineness, and I could hear it. Like, if you listen really carefully, you can catch that even with like the trolls and stuff. I think you are frustrated with other people's communications, and you want, I'm guessing, you can tell me if I'm wrong or right, and I think it might be too vulnerable, I understand, that you want attention and acknowledgement for who you are. But I think you actually might want to genuinely point out a hypocrisy that bothers you, and like acknowledging the hello bits.
That could just be projection. I don't know if you ever, think about what you say. You just say it. But maybe if you listen to the recording of this on my YouTube channel, you'll say he was right. I was projecting onto him. I was just projecting onto John Kitover, and that was a me problem. It's not a John Kitover problem. That's a you problem. That's your projection onto me. And we finally got it out of you. Hello? Any other projections?
I think the deflection is like, you have to pay attention.
Oh, deflection. Okay, Green Bean moderator. Okay, that Green Bean. Deflection. Okay.
For other people that are annoyed or in the room or stuff.
Well, deflection, that's again just a projection onto me, claiming that my deflection is my projection when it's really your projection and your deflection.
For a second. So yeah, I'll avoid the crazy trolling behaviors, but I think Wendy and I are indulging in a little exploration here. So thanks for those of you that will.
Oh well, don't just entertain yourselves with me. Talk to Jimmy. Jimmy's a real schmuck. Jimmy is one of the dumbest people I've ever heard on this app. Talk to Jimmy in his big stupid brown hat. It's too big, Jimmy. Get a new hat, or you gotta tuck the top down. What kind of hat is that, Jimmy?
Got it dealt with. Okay. I have a policy on people not insulting.
I just didn't like the guy's hat.
Kitty play.
It was just a hat.
You know what's interesting when you get close, Wendy, to if you listen hard enough, Rich will say,
he's listening so hard.
Really practice intentional listening.
Listen hard.
You can find something out about those people.
Ooh, you can find out something secret they dropped. Some little secret thing.
I think it's really hard.
Oh.
And if you just,
I feel like I'm being so well analyzed.
It's just like a kid or a bully or whoever that they're running their eyes to get that, it's seeking a call response.
That was a slow troll for this guy.
But it can be interesting, like you said, to try and just
super duper interesting. We got so close to his intimate soul.
And you ever want to hit me on the back channel?
Oh, if life is rough, you can call me. We can talk. I'll be your therapist. I hope things get better. Oh, projection again. Projection again. Call me anytime, cowboy. Call me anytime you feel like you're sad.
It's good to see you too, Daniel.
Call me anytime you feel like you're sad. Bye, Briar. Great room. What a waste of time.
I thought it was hilarious. And then I saw Daniel and figured I haven't talked to Daniel in forever, and I want to say hi to you, Briar, so I just came up to say hi.
So great room. What a waste of time.
How's your day going?
See, it was comedy.
Fantastic, man.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot recently about.
He's been thinking a lot.
I know you're in the room the other night. Just the way right now, even in that performance, right? There's this way of engaging in, if the comments are genuine or not. there's such a privilege.
One of the dumbest people.
Behind performance of a role to not have to engage with like the vulnerability of being genuine or accountability. I was trying to explain to somebody actually earlier that term kayfabe from professional wrestling.
If you
I
free.
knew that, because
Easy
you can be
chickens.
mad about things that aren't serious, but you have control over.
Free easy
I was thinking about how you can
Just
also
got kicked.
protect yourself by having this degree of distance. So like it's not what I really mean. It's not what I'm really saying. And you notice this a lot, like actually very seriously with politicians nowadays. It was a move that I think we're evolving, particularly in the US, where it started with the "I'm just kidding, can't you take a joke?" And I think it's a move that a lot of people do, and it's like testing the waters. It's pushing that Overton window. And I think sometimes that might be the trolling as well, is to see like, what can I get away with? What's the window of possibility where you can explore and push things without like being vulnerable? It's a safe way of kind of testing things. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I'm curious if anybody has any commentary or thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think you're overthinking it. I think it's just so it's risky. Do what you're talking about, but it could be deflection. It could be to protect. I don't know unless you try out the art of bullshit.
You know the difference between bullshit and compliment. I mean, like, when you say bullshit, I assume you mean it's a really compliment. Have you ever heard of the book on bullshit? Yeah, so there's two examples. There's some of that, right, which is just most people don't really know what you're saying. So there's two levels to check this, and you haven't heard of it. There's a guy named Frankfurt, and he's a really interesting philosopher. And he talks about this. He writes this. I think I first saw him on Jon Stewart, to be honest. And he writes this book called On Bullshit, and he writes this paper that gets really influential. And in it, he talks about he coins BS and bullshit as a serious philosophical term. So not just like you're saying, right? And to him, bullshitting is and I'm very influenced by this. I think it's an idea that's pretty interesting. Yeah, we used the trend too. It's like there's lies, and then there's like performance, like on stage and in poker. But what bullshitting is it's talking as if you were saying truth, while acting out and performing where everything you say isn't grounded in truth or a lie. It's just a performance to an end.
That's what you do.
So like poker might be interesting because it's kind of like in poker bluffing, right? Like you need everybody to think what you're saying is true. But you're not trying to say anything true, you're trying to win a hand of poker. And I think in poker why it's okay is like we all know the bluffing is going on.
Okay. We just had a great session with Dr. Breyer, our therapist. He said we could call him anytime we need to.
overrated and actually better or more important. It goes back to the inferiority thing, or the superiority. Like, that's always going to be the inferior.
Hello?
I think it's more like indoctrinated into to be like, I'm like a naturally better. It's also better because he's in the real life adventure. I heard you earlier. I don't deal with people like that. I don't care about that.
So he believes that certain races are better than other races based on certain characteristics.
Yeah.
Now, if he
I don't even know if I could call him a racist.
then that would make him racist.
I don't know if I could even call Pepe a racist because he only does that on Clubhouse. He probably has a black friend that doesn't even know he's on Clubhouse.
In real life, he's a bitch.
It's more like an ideology. Hey, Pepe wants to. Pepe, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I do have.
What is your defense?
I do have beliefs. I wouldn't say some groups are better. I have it like a supremacist feels like I when I hear the term supremacist, it means like I'm above you. I should rule over you. Our people are superior in that way. I don't. I am somebody who thinks that the different groups have different. The distribution of traits is not distributed evenly across different groups, and so. That's more or less my viewpoint, but with that being said, even like, let's say, for example, a controversial opinion I would have, this part isn't controversial, but at the time you take IQ tests, at the time you take standardized tests, we see a disparity between blacks and whites. Whites do better at the time that they take a test. Now, an argument would be from some people that like, oh, well, it's because of how they were raised, the quality of their education, yada, yada. But and some people would argue that it's more, there's more of a hereditary explanation. But regardless of that being said, like white people.
A hereditarian? You mean genetic?
There's a distribution of traits. And so most white people are within the realm of average. Some, have quite a bit that are stupid. And you have, some.
How long is this stupid monologue going to go on for?
Go into the audience, amazing.
Oh!
So then you have a really small minority that is like really smart. Now, of course, with black people, it's the same. There are black geniuses, and there's black stupid people. But I don't think all quote-unquote racism.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I know. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is my mother bore me with love and pain and fear by my body. I know about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by the brightness. I know mine is the red triangle reverse of the sign, giving of none sacred be. Oh Lord, by the name. balanced scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk. I bear the rose and cross of life and I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be thee. Now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I am. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, let it go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I'm thinking. Take the deepest breath of them all. Only close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, my love. Let it go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know if I tremble. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. Tell my love, I breathe in your holy cold. The storm in my head lays down like a pall. Now it's joy, wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest dialogues of infinite space is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, my soul of infinite space, is the prince, priest, and beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather which I have given unto These are foes that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you and in you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, the gem that shines the naked splendor of no way. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of the deep. Throw the star blue are mine, a wank of Nahumsu. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars and take your fill of you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of night. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of the winged of the starry blue. All mine awake of Lord's my joy is to see your joy. The unfurling of the company. Every man and every woman is infinite. There is no difference. Help me, oh one Lord of thieves, in my unveiling before the children of man. 6 feet deep, my secret center, my heart and my tongue. 7, behold, it is revealed my eyes, the minister upon them. The clouds is in the pool. Not the blue in the clouds. Nine worship then the clouds, and behold, my light shed over Let my servants be few and secret. They shall rule the many and the The manifestation of night to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior Lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. My secret sense of my heart is resolved. 7, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of poor Papa. 8, the gas is in the tomb, not the who in the cats. Worship in the camps, and behold my light shed over you. And thy insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign sword of revenge. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks by my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. About me shine, the diamonds are radiant, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the love and I invoke thee. Free man is the garment of white, sold with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue glitter of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy power of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the want of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be my northern dark blue waves of music in the song that I made above to invoke thee. Strike! Strike the master chord. Draw! Draw the flaming sword. Draw! Triumph and conquering Lord. Horrors! Avenger! By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike at my vision. For I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the safety. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. flashing a light that I will. I'm a robot involved. I miss the sign of a office and typhoon. By the sign I am walking. Mine is the terror of white and gold. And mine the blue vigilante intimidate. I'm a crown I invoke. My fingers travel on the beats of birds, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. Now my fingers I invoke thee. Forget the wonderful power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Hey, my heart is on the waves of music in the song, and I beg the Lord to invoke thee. Strike the monster, strike the feeling soul, giant conquering Lord, amen, God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, the voice of the Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by your brightness. I know mine is the red triangle reverse of the sign, giving of none security of thee. Oh Lord, by the name, I know mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk. I bear the rose and cross of life and I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each Dabra. Or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or the vast one, mine be Mine is the head of the hawk, and ends in six. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each Abrahadabra, remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, or whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of to release what I cannot hold with you. 10, 9, 10, 11. I'm breathing your holy call. The storm in my head, lay still like a fall. Wisdom now it's gone. Wisdom of God, yours alone. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking. Let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Oh God, now its heart is open. Wisdom, oh, you are the answer. I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the depths of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your but I cannot hold with you. 10 out of 10 out of 11. I breathe in your holy cover. The storm in my head lays down like a pond. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my eyes are open. Wisdom of God. Wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying, and you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking, and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that axle of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 I saw infinite space. Is the prince priest to be? The woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever a son, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. 17. But ye are not so chosen.
Obvious to someone who's looked. So when we get into the Russian collusion conspiracy, what it really boils down to is the idea that Trump was colluding with various Russian actors in order to help him win, and there's a ton of evidence pointing to it. Okay, what proof do you have of that? No, but you have no proof of that. Yeah, but the list shows nothing. You don't even remember the list. Let me tell me what the list is. Let me end this once and for all. Hold on, end this once for all. No, let's go through the list. Well, there's no list. You want the truth, right? So let's go through the list. So if you're honest, hold on, if you're honest, truth, Robert Mueller said under oath. Now, if you believe Robert Mueller's lying under oath, that's a different story. Robert Mueller said under oath when asked, did you find any direct communication between Donald Trump and any member of the Russian government? No. Said, okay. So where did you say he colluded? Well, people in his orbit, we believe, spoke with members of the Russian government. And he went to outline. So, when you say he was colluding, how was he colluding? Well, he was colluding because other people nearby him. So that's guilt by association? Got it. So a friend of yours is a murderer, and your friend, and he's a good friend of yours. That means that you believe in guilt by association. This is bad faith. Who's Paul Manafort? No, so who was Paul Manafort to Trump? And what were the alleged crimes? Robert Mueller lied under oath? Robert Mueller lied under oath? Hold on, rerun what your own quote was. He didn't say he thought Trump was innocent. He said he couldn't find evidence proving he was guilty. I ask you again, is OJ innocent? No. He said you just want to deflect. And you're doing a fucking good job because you're doing your best effort and not look at the truth because it's your God. Meanwhile, we don't know for a fact that this was a Democrat. No one would be bending over backwards like this. You are fucking short right now. This is no, I asked you a question. Who is Paul Manafort to Trump? You have a question, and then you shut up. Who is Paul Manafort to Trump? I'll answer yours. He was his campaign fucking chair. Are you serious? Oh, okay. He was his campaign chairman. What the fuck are you even? So some random guy. You think some guy that Trump knows? Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You just said he was some random guy. Holy shit. You cut me off. You cut me off. This fucking Robert Mueller testified that he couldn't prove it. What? I never said once. We need one mic. So we're going to let King talk, then Truth. Calm down a bit.
not that serious. Trump's
So-
won.
So just to be clear, I said that Robert Mueller said under oath. He never said, so this guy lied and said, you said that, he said he couldn't prove it guilt. He never said that. I never said that. He said that either. So that was a lie right there. So for a guy who's true, he just lied that I said that. So I didn't say that. What I said was, and the exact quote of Robert Mueller is, when asked, did you know, or is there any evidence or any communication? He said, no. He said, there's nothing that we were able to find. And he also said later, if you listen to his testimony, that there's no inclination that Donald Trump himself spoke. However, he did say people in his orbit did. And then he went on to explain the people in his orbit. Then, the later question was, Donald Trump aware of these activities? He said he didn't know if he was aware of these activities. Okay. Then a question came to him. If you watch his testimony, it's great. I mean, testimony right when the report came out. And then they also talked about John Podesta, who was the chair of Hillary Clinton's campaign. And they asked about conversations. They said, yes, he had conversations with foreign governments, including Ukraine. He said, oh, okay, well, I mean, there's also evidence of things that the Ukraine did. He said, well, we weren't able to find evidence of any connection between Hillary Clinton and Ukraine and those allegations. We did investigate them, but we were unable to find. So according to truth, that doesn't mean she's not guilty of colluding with Ukraine, which would also be an offense. So the point I'm getting at here is that you have a person under oath who is in charge of investigation saying he didn't see anything, but there's people who are involved in these people's circles who had connections to some of the most nefarious people all around the world, and they were at high levels of their campaigns. These aren't random people. I was giving you an example, saying if you as a person are associating with someone, even a VP of your company or someone who's doing something nefarious, that doesn't mean that you're guilty of what that person did, unless you were involved or you were instructing that person, or that person was operating at your interest and says they were operating in your interest, or there's some evidence that they were operating in your interest. So that is the point that he brought up. Now, he did say he felt that the evidence pointed to Paul Manafort and other people being arrested. At the same time, he wouldn't tolerate Trump also, because he just sanctions to Ukraine. So I'm just saying that there's no evidence to show what was happening in both those areas. You don't have evidence. So you have a belief, and that's fine. You're entitled to your belief. That's all.
Okay, so, and this is why I opened with OJ, right? Because what can be proven. Second, staff, including his son, Ronald Jr. Like, hello?
Yeah, but there was no proof that they ended up conspiring with Russia in order to help them win the election. That's the fucking
Just
part.
let me finish, please. Respectfully, just let me finish. So when we go through, right? So here's what we know for a fact. Here's what was proven. Russia was interfering in the election. That's not even contested. If that's contested, now we have to go do it.
With Donald Trump?
Hold on. With Trump Jr.
Was
Hold on.
with Russia in collusion with Trump?
Why did you make me listen in for 5 minutes and you were so biased? I'm literally 2 words in and you're interrupting me. And then you'll say, calm down. Let me fucking finish. God. I know I'm not here to say what you want me to say. I'm here to say what I have in my head to put is that to throw me off, bro. So, Don Jr., and this is how I fucking know you guys are biased as fuck. Imagine this is a Democrat and his literal son is involved and you're like, well, I don't know, guys. Let's defer to assuming he's innocent. Just fucking say you're biased and let's move on. Because at this point, you don't care about
You know what? Truth is
I mean, let me fucking finish. And let me finish. Jared Kushner, shut the. Let me fucking finish.
Truth is right. Hold on, Truth.
God damn it.
Everyone,
Trump
listen to
Jr.,
Truth.
Jared
He is saying,
Kushner, Paul Manafort. That's his wife's husband, his son, and the manager of his campaign.
wife's husband?
No, but Trump didn't know. Trump didn't know. No, the person he's putting in charge of the chairman of his fucking campaign knew, and his first son knew, but he didn't know. He didn't know, guys. And that's me being unbiased and objective and honest. I'm not, I'm not just riding fucking Trump's nuts. That's because he's ever bad.
No, actually, I'm conceding Truth. You were right. Well, Donald Trump's son being on the board of an energy company while he was serving in office is disgusting. And to say that he didn't know that
his son was doing that, and that his son was getting involved in these Chinese activities and Chinese companies and actually colluding with those countries and trying to ensure that the outcome that he wanted so he could protect himself from getting in trouble in those countries and using it. I mean, that is just disgusting. And that should, Joe, I mean, he is right that the fact that a president or any elected person's kid would do that kind of shit means that that person must have known. And thereby, the sitting vice president at that time must have known that his son was involved and that a prosecutor was going after his son was there, that if he fired that person, it would benefit his son. I agree with Truth. I'm going to agree with him that Trump probably knew all this stuff. I'm hoping he's going to agree that Barack Obama and Joe Biden both knew what Hunter Biden was up to and what he was doing with all of these countries and what he was doing with the companies in these countries and was doing that shit. He's willing to admit that and say that these guys sold the presidency and sold the vice presidency. I'll consider Truth an honest player. But if he doesn't, then he's just a fraud.
Oh, bro, I'm not.
Alright, my turn, Truth. Hold on, it's my turn. I give you an opportunity. I'm sorry for interrupting.
For 30 seconds. Anybody hear me? Anybody? Stop being gaslit. Like, why are you getting out? I'm cutting you off after you listen for 5 minutes patiently. What the fuck?
Hey, Joe, go ahead. Or is it my turn? Well, I was just going to make the point. Look, we know the whole Russian collusion comes from the Steele dossier, and first it was paid for by GOP operatives, largely associated with John McCain. Then it was hired by, then Fusion GPS was hired by Perkins Coie law firm, which is Mark Elias, which is a notorious activist lawyer. He was working on behalf of Hillary Clinton. We all know this comes and stems directly from being political opposition papers that were intended to try and frame Donald Trump as working in collusion with Russia. He was colluding with them to win the presidency. Now, years later, we got to see that it turned into the fallout with Ukraine and the war between Russia and Ukraine and so on and so forth.
Actually, in a bad spot now. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep going.
Well, hold on, Joe.
I would like to speak for 30 seconds uninterrupted. And that's when we calm down.
Adults, we're adults. It's going to happen. Okay? Just speak your points and be quick about it.
Hold on. So, speaking for 5 minutes on Game Joe.
You're ready to speak for 5 minutes. I never speak for 5 minutes. Hold on, No, he's arguing against my moderating ability.
If you're an adult, then don't interrupt someone asking to be not interrupted.
Dude, I don't ever speak for 5 minutes.
I said James spoke for 5 minutes, which is fine. I haven't attention. But I didn't interrupt him once.
Yeah, but we try to make points and pass the mic.
Bro, no, this is bias. Just say you're biased. Just say it then. Did anyone interrupt King? Because you agree with him. So just say you're biased. Just say you're fucking biased.
I've interrupted King many times.
He just interrupted Joe.
Literally said it.
Just because we're not in the last time after I said we were going to try to do the one mic policy.
You finished what I was saying. So
you wasted your time. It was your time to talk.
He's obviously worked up.
Pepe, let me just finish what I was going to say, guys, because I'm going to go in a second. Leave it to you guys. I'll come back. But I just want to say this statement, right? There's evidence, and it's actually proven now with classified information that's been released, that both Obama, Hillary Clinton, and others sought, and now Obama can't because he was president at the time, but Hillary Clinton and others received and sought intelligence from foreign players to help them with Donald Trump. And they actually asked them and actually those players, some of them called and said, hey, we have information. Now you have the principal herself saying, I want to know this intel. The principal, here you don't have the principal, Donald Trump saying, I want to know this intel. But you have the principal wanting, and you have the campaign chair, John Podesta, heavily involved in these. In fact, his email was hacked. There's actually evidence that came from his emails that show that they were asking for this kind of information involving the Steele dossier. That's what you missed, Joe, about that, is the connection of the Hillary Clinton campaign on that. So if what Trump said was they saw an opportunity to get information and dirt on their partner from the Russians, well, why is he not saying, yeah, and Hillary did the same shit, but no one investigated her, and there was no investigation into her. There was no rating. There was nothing there. I would like to understand why that was acceptable.
First things I said to reply is no, I'm no fan of Obama. I'm no fan of Hillary Clinton. Her email scandal, her laptop scandal, the Hunter Biden stuff, all of that. No, I was right there with that. Like I said, I'm independent mostly anyway. So you got no contest on that with me in full agreement. That's why I was getting frustrated, because it's like, on both sides of the aisle, it feels like they're chronically dealing with bias. If any Democrat was wrapped up in this kind of shit, no one would be. You don't have a smoking gun. That's why I opened up with OJ, because I'm like, let's just fucking lay our cards on the table. Let's say OJ's innocent. Let's just say fucking OJ's innocent.
We can have dialogue.
Because at some point,
dialogue with you. What are you trying to prove?
Well, that wasn't a.
That humans are biased. That people play sides. That we have a red team and a blue team. Yes, we have ideologues. What's it matter if I think the Democrat Party is the bane of the existence in our country? That they are the root of all the problems. I mean, is that a problem?
Whatever you want, just be honest.
I can think whatever I want, but why do I have to practice it? I am honest and truthful. I say this all the time. No,
you're calling it a fucking nothing burger when people are in
the
prison.
Russian collusion is a nothing burger.
People are in prison, but it's like nothing.
We spent millions of dollars
How
on
do you
it.
go to prison, Joe?
Nothing came.
How do you go to prison on nothing?
Who went to prison? Yeah. Who went to prison?
Paul Manafort was there.
Hold on. We need to clear this up. Hold on. And you like it or not, we're mods. Truth, that's just how it goes. Okay. If you don't like it, you can always go to a room and start your own room and be a mod.
Well, you're
it's just how it is. Okay? So look, Paul Manafort. Let me read very clearly. All of the counts that he was found guilty of were tax fraud, bank fraud, failure of disclosing that he had a foreign bank account. This has been stated by now.
He was not convicted for anything to do with. Yeah, OJ's innocent. I heard
you're being disingenuous now, Truth.
I heard you.
By the way, now you're being disingenuous.
Bad faith. It's crazy.
Now you're being disingenuous.
Your question was who went to prison. I answered, and then you said, well, it wasn't.
You're throwing stones from a glass house. Hold on. You're trying to establish that you have some moral superiority over us, that you're more unbiased than the rest of us, that you're more clean than us.
Yes.
While you are being disingenuous right here in attributing the tax crimes and the financial crimes that Paul Manafort was found guilty of somehow also correlates to Donald Trump was in collusion. He was colluding with Russia to win the election. Because that's the accusation.
Okay, so Paul Manafort, Michael Cohen, Roger Stone, Papadopoulos, Flynn, Gates, Alex Salon, all of those people went to prison.
No, they did not. Not one.
Not one of them went to prison. You want to bet $1,000?
That's Russia collusion.
I'll bet $1,000. We didn't say not one went to jail for Russian investigation. Not one. Not one.
Not one went to jail for Russia collusion. That is a fact.
Stop changing. Stop moving the goalposts. The question was,
in fact, hold on. You're being disingenuous again. You're the one moving the goalposts. We're talking about Russia collusion. And now you're trying to.
The question was, wait. You said it was.
You are the one moving the goalposts. You're trying to bring up and has turned on him for political purposes, and he was bought off by the Clinton machine to go out. This is politics. This has been the point that I was trying to make with the Letitia James story, and this all comes from the boy who cried wolf bullshit. That was the reason I used the analogy in the first place, and that's what got you all worked up. You know, when you started the Russian collusion story, you're the one moving the
goalposts. I started yelling because you started interrupting me repeatedly because you don't like what I'm saying. Fucking 5 seconds in, even someone in the chat agreed. Like you can disagree, but for fuck's sake, have some decorum. Yeah, you guys did. Naveen in particular. Thank you, Pepe.
How does that make you feel? Hold on. How
does it make you feel that I'm aware that a Democrat agreed with you? Yes, I'm an ideologue. Yes, I see people as red team and blue team. That's my.
I just see Americans crazy.
That's fine.
Crazy.
I don't believe you though. I don't
care
believe
what
that.
you believe. I was in high school criticizing Obama
Because you believe
Fuck
in
out of
Russia
here, bro.
collusion.
You'll never have nuts as big as mine. I'd love to see you as a black kid telling your family Obama ain't shit. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not you. Don't act.
Okay.
Okay. What the fuck?
Bro,
He's got
the
big chocolate salty
I don't even know why you just bragged about being biased, man. That's crazy.
Well, then I'm an ideologue. Okay, so what I said was, and I'll say it again if I have to, that the person that agreed with a Democrat, does that make you feel better? That someone on your side agrees with you?
Well, they didn't agree with my position. They just said you were interrupting him and being biased. You let him speak for 5 minutes, knowing him. I spoke for 5 seconds. Is Pepe a Democrat? Even he co-signed that. I doubt Pepe even agrees with me. Do you have any ability, even if you don't know, to go, you know what, I'm probably being unfair? Or are you just like, well, fuck it, I will be unfair? And don't tell me not to get back.
Well, I would say this though. The truth, I didn't like the analogy with O.J. Simpson. Not because yes, obviously most people realized he was guilty. However, these people that were running for office and they're basically, like the AG there in New York, Tisha James. These are people that were openly talking about how they were going to go target him, and so it's like. Oh, it doesn't mean they're. It's not that we're being biased and we don't think he was guilty, but it's just like this was their fishing expedition, and it's just like they had to find something that was like so fucking petty that, I don't know, it rubbed a lot of us the wrong way. And the Russia hoax, I mean, the fact that we know it's like it's fruit of the poisonous tree. It's where you have this fucking dossier, and then that ends up leading into. This whole thing about Russia collusion, and then, it's like then they can't find anything, but he's found guilty, in the public's eye, because it kept on getting repeated so often, and it was clearly all political, and there is no proof. There was not. What ended up leading the investigation into Russian collusion had nothing to do with something that was observed. It had to do with the fake dossier. That's why, like, a lot of us are kind of just, we're over it. And, for years, that is an accusation that everybody swore was true, that was on the left.
Yeah, I can 100% chalk the bill on that. It was definitely a witch hunt. I remember what was happening. They were over-promising and under-delivering. So I'm actually in full agreement with that. Not ideologically motivated. So, can we prove there was collusion? Probably not, because anyone who's a functioning conspiracy actor is not going to leave a trail of evidence. That doesn't mean there wasn't a crime committed. That means we can't prove it in a court of law, which is why I referenced OJ. And then even saying, well, no one was arrested. I was like, well, no, people were arrested connected to the investigation. They weren't proven to be tied to the conspiracy theory, but they were lying under oath to protect that conspiracy. And then there's this, like, what about, like, this deflection where it's like, well, no, they got arrested for lying. It's like, what were they lying about? Why aren't you referencing what the lies were about?
This is all a situation.
The main concern is that Russia.
All I wanted to say, Matt, was that this guy, Truth, I know he didn't say that he's a Democrat. He said he's an independent, but I like hearing his voice. I mean, I don't agree with everything that he's had to say. Don't get me wrong. I'm sorry, Truth. I don't, but I like hearing you, like, a different opinion. I mean, it's been cool.
I don't think two things. He is bold, and you want the balance. Like you are on the other side, and you want the balance.
Two things real quick. One thing I never understood is if Trump's ideas, and MAGA in this case, was such a, his ideas were so bad that they, why did they have to go through all these lengths to get rid of them this way? Truth. I never understood that part. No, I'm not that. Yeah, I mean, like let him fail on his ideas. Like literally, you guys, not you, but other people, literally elected Trump based off just making these, in our opinion, just really wild claims. I mean, I this ties into something I said last night, is that it feels like under Obama, politics became war. I remember watching Fox News talk about Obama's tan suit for like 2 weeks. They called Obamacare communism, even though it was 80% of that was literally created by the Heritage Foundation, Trump's #1 financial backer in his first campaign, mind you. Like, literally, that's ridiculous. It was pushed by Newt Gingrich and adopted by Mitt Romney. Obama's base wanted fucking Medicare for all. And he gave them a revised Mitt Romney bipartisan healthcare bill, and Fox News called it communism. And I'm not so. Here's the thing. I'm only 34. For all I know, it was political war before then, but that's why I said I don't have the answer. I can only tell you my opinion. But from what I saw, it's like all of a sudden under Obama, it became political war and no longer genuine political discourse. And so I think they were just fighting fire with fire. It was like anything Trump did, they had to smear him. Also, I think the left feared Trump because he represented. Remember in his first election, he positioned himself as the right-wing version of Bernie Sanders. He complimented Sanders a lot. He even agreed with him multiple times on various issues. So he was positioning himself as this wild card. Even the ONC was trying. Remember, everyone forgets.
Pancake or stacking over and over and over and making lots of points. You make a point, drop the mic, pass it on. We can all have dialogue. Clearly, most people only start to recognize politics at the time when they start paying attention. It's been rather contentious for many years. We can go back to the Bush years with the war and how awful it got, the political discourse then. Let's talk about during Bill Clinton and the Lewinsky trials of what was going on. It was very contentious then. It did not just start being contentious when, I'm assuming largely you started paying attention.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's why I even hedge what I say, because I can only go back based on what I've experienced. I'm not gonna hold you. The Lewinsky thing. 90% of black people vote Democrat. Most of my family's Democrat. They would talk about the Bill Clinton thing, and as a teenager, I heard that. I was like, that's disgusting. And they're like, oh, it's just a dude getting a blowjob from an adult woman. I was like, what the fuck? First of all, he's like a senior citizen. He's old enough to be her grandpa. She's like 20-something, fresh out of college. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's married. Like, this is disgusting. And just because he's our guy, we're going to act like it's okay? No, if he was some regular dude, I think he was a piece of shit. So I've kind of always just been the dude not really liked by either side, because I'm just trying to stay
morally. No, you have moral truth. You have moral truths, and I appreciate that.
So, Democrats defended that tooth and nail all the way down to the wire, and did for many, many years. It's only now, looking back 30 years, that you get Democrat supporters, a whole new generation, that says, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal. It is a big deal. During Clinton, during all that period of time, you should have seen the Democrats, because a lot of people don't feel like things in their vote. Like it or not, that's just how it is.
Yeah, facts. No, I agree 1,000%. Yeah, just for the record, I don't even think the Russian collusion stuff was the world, because the main conspiracy was just he was working with authority to help him win the election. The alleged crime was like they're doing vote interest, they're hacking machines. That shit I never bought into. That doesn't even make sense. How is Russia going to help him hack domestic? That is such a that is like, and they wouldn't need his help for that. So that really didn't make sense. To me, I just took it as like he was getting dirt on Hillary and having them hack her emails to leak the emails, but they again don't need him for that. So,
but that didn't come from the Russians. That didn't come from the Russians. That came from WikiLeaks.
True, but to be fair, wasn't he being harbored by Russia at the time? I can't remember now. Hold on.
No, he was in exile for most of that. After the release of that stuff, in was it one of the European countries? Or no, in one of the Central American countries, right?
I can't remember.
Ecuador or something?
Oh, he was in the embassy of Ecuador, South America.
they're blowing it way out of proportion. And by doing that, they didn't even have to, because by doing that now it's like over promising and under delivering, right? You're like, oh, he's working with Russia to hack our election machines. They literally said that. I think Rachel Maddow alluded to that. No, like his campaign.
Rachel Maddow could have kept all that shit going live along more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. And I got in trouble with my family because I was getting mad at her for that shit. I was like, this is poisoning. All they had to do was tell the truth. All they had to do was say, look, his team is getting dirt on Hillary. They're doing it in unsavory ways. The campaign finance, there's a lot of shady shit going on. But then, you know what the truth is, and you guys might agree with me at least here. I don't think they could sell it on that level because it'd be like the Spider-Man meme. Because they do the same shit. So,
Yep.
What was the incentive for Rachel Maddow to lie about Russia collusion for so long?
I think MSNBC is like tied in with the DNC. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, remember, Bernie Sanders was like her best friend forever, and then she stabbed him in the back when he ran. That shit, I'll never forget watching that. She used to bring him on all the time and roll out the red carpet, and the second he went against the machine, she stabbed him in the back so fucking fast, it was crazy. So, yeah. That's why I can't stand partisanship. I just can't.
Same, true, same.
Partisanship. I don't think we would exist in a country that I understand y'all's yearning for it, the desire for it, but that doesn't exist and will never exist.
You know what's a good example to me, Joe? Okay, so me and my friend, we were giant Ron Paul fans. Mind you, he's Orthodox Christian, super right-wing. I'm independent, but I vote pretty progressive. And both of us love Ron Paul. And Ron Paul tried to, caucus and campaign.
I'm a Christian.
Awesome. Yeah, no, I'm Protestant, not Orthodox, but and so.
I'm Protestant too. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead.
Right? And so we love Ron Paul. Ron Paul got booed at the RNC. You remember when he got booed? To me, that is the example of when partisan politics go. Or when John McCain got booed because he said, hey, let's not call Obama a radical Muslim terrorist. All got the audacity that he said, hey, look, I disagree with him on a lot of stuff. Let's not call him a radical Muslim terrorist. And he got booed. That's why I don't like partisan politics, man. It ruins the landscape. The conversation gets diluted into flinging shit at each other,
Go ahead, Matt, if you want.
No, I was just fixing my mic. Looks like the reparations title went away down here in the Russia. True. So are the other things done? What was the other one? Oh, well, how about the impeachment? Find those valid, the things that took place or no?
Well, I think the impeachment process was early and reactionary. Ironically, now, I'm not gonna lie, now at this term, I'd be a little more sympathetic to it. But when they first pulled it, it felt the same standard they were using to impeach him would have been used to impeach literally every president before him. Even when they keep trying to say he's a wannabe king because of the Unitarian executive theory, I'm like, no one minded when Obama expanded the same progress Bush made, and no one was making those claims about Bush already.
So obviously a lot of us, looked into this Russia hoax and what it was, in our opinion, what it was really not. And then that set the tone, right? This is the issue we're talking about, is the Never Cry Wolf thing, Joe was mentioning, it just went so sideways, in our opinion, with the other side, that everything else that came after that was just looked at as a complete political witch hunt. Just to destroy, to smear, and not let not win at the ballot box at the end of the day, right? That was my biggest thing. Why couldn't we just, win at the ideas at the ballot box and not do all this, impeach him over a call, right? Like, this is like just silliness, you know. And actually, the other one was, I guess, impeachment over. Wasn't it January 6th? Was it the second one?
The Ukraine phone call.
Yeah, but the January 6th was one too, right? That was one they did, right? After he was president, by the way. After he was out.
I think they tried. No, I think it was the January 6th hearings that they held with the Democrat committees in the House.
EFC in the Matrix. I don't know. Hey, Joe, then can you start?
You're in the Matrix,
Joe, I'm pretty sure Trump was impeached.
Yeah, Joe the Matrix, Joe.
Yeah, okay. That should be better. You don't remember the January 6th hearings that they held for the House on television? It's 7 p.m. It was all a Hollywood show.
Yeah, it was a theater. They actually had a production for it. I remember all that. Yeah, but that was all that he got impeached over the election stuff. I mean, I don't know. Hold on, my dog's. And Joe, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, he was impeached while he wasn't president. It was like a week after that they actually came down with the impeachment when he literally wasn't president. I don't know if you remember that.
What kind of problems do you have? Is it wrong that Trump was actually my dad?
Yeah, so I thought the one where he had already lost the election was the Ukraine phone call, wasn't that?
No, there was one in 2019. That's Ukraine, and then we had the 2020 January 6th incident, which he was impeached on. But it went, found not guilty. That was the whole thing. As far as I know, you double check it, but there was 2 impeachments, right, total.
Yeah, that's my understanding as well. And again, even in those, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, the January 6th thing was definitely sketchy. I don't know if it's criminal or impeach worthy though. It's definitely bordering on the line of it, because I've heard Democrats basically tell people to riot, tell people to fuck shit up. So I don't know. It's, to me again, oh yeah, like I mean, this is kind of unrelated, but like even the Charlie Kirk thing, like Democrats constantly do this thing where they will hold Republicans to a standard they're not willing to live up to themselves, right? Like if
We're saying that.
To be fair, now when I want to gun the Republicans, don't get mad, because I wanted everybody. But not Democrats have this habit. They have this habit of the morally virtue signal when they're hypocrites, right? Like the BLM protests, which by the way I support it to some degree. I don't support destroying private property. I think that's fucked up. But I did support the protests in general and the movement. But once it got to property damage, you didn't hear Democrats going, "Oh, that's going too far." It was like, "No, this is what's necessary to send a message." But then when the other side does it, all of a sudden now it's the world's worst thing. So, and there, I think we were talking about this yet last night, like the implication that a bunch of angry people were going to storm the White House and take over the U.S. government is fucking ridiculous. Like, it was never going to happen.
No way we're going to overthrow their government. Actually, we had no weapons. I mean, I'm not entirely sure you can take over the U.S. government without any weapons. So.
Yeah, exactly. And as if occupying the White House now means you're controlled by the White House.
Exactly.
Hey, Drew, how do we hold we the people accountable? We the people.
I don't have an answer to that. Hold we the people? I mean, besides law and order.
Our actually republic is built on we the people, not we the government. So J6 was not us going against government. It was the people speaking up for their government, saying that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing by ensuring that our elections are free from corruption. So when people talk about J6, they talk about it in an entirely different wrong finding was implemented, which is government overreach. That means they violate the will of the people.
Practice their rights. So to me, it's I mean, I think everyone would agree expressing their First Amendment and expressing their grievance to the. Now, when we talk about hate my pets, when we talk about police officers getting injured, that's where all of a sudden we're crossing the line. But like I said, that it would be hypocritical for Democrats to complain about that because when their side does anything that looks like it, they will find a way to justify.
Can we talk about the two? Can we talk about the blood on the Zachary Taylor bust? Can we talk about Jacob Chansley, who was escorted throughout the Capitol and yodeled in the Senate Hall and then received jail time? Or maybe Simone Gold, the white coat doctor who had the FBI burst into her apartment, take her into custody barefoot without her ability, her phone and keys, and then dismiss her from the police precinct barefoot without money and resources to find her way home. Can we talk about that? Because she gave a speech in statutory hall.
Well, please do. No, actually, I think this is something that we need to come across the aisle and discuss all the time.
You have to unblock me, by the way, Monica.
I don't have to.
You better. Do you want to stay in the room or are you going to unblock me?
Don't do that.
She left. But I was going to say to her, we should come across the aisle on this. Because I actually, now, people call me conspiracy theorist for this, but there's a lot of videos that show it. I think a lot of the BLM riots that went bad were inflamed by enforcement agencies undercover. And they were like dressed up as what is that group called? The anti-fascist people. Antifa. I don't know why I went up the name. Yeah, Antifa. So they were like, oh, let's use Antifa. But there was even like footage of people taking bricks out of police cars and placing them for people to grab. So it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of times this shit's being orchestrated to divide us further. But again, that's like my input theories.
What do you think if it's proven? I think we're going to see some stuff here in the next couple of weeks. If the election was stolen, where does that put our country? Like, where do you feel? I think that makes us into a very precarious predicament. And you're not playing the game.
Also,
I didn't know. What do you think about that, Drew? If it turns out that there was some money business going on in the election, what would you say to that?
Honestly, it wouldn't shock me, and I think it would really rock the country because right now tensions are so thick between us, and that would be the worst and the last thing we need. I'm not gonna lie, I think both sides do. I will be honest, I think Democrats are probably more savvy and sophisticated with it, only because it's like I think they're more tied into money interests. So any way that technology or finances can converge, I do think that's changed recently though. But I don't know. I just don't put anything up again. How do I need to say it? I don't put anything past corrupt politicians or their benefactors. They'll do whatever it takes. So I'm not gonna lie. Connected, and it's almost like Democrats and Republicans now live in total different realities of ideas of what truth is.
You're all got one of your top three issues.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. I was going to ask the same question, Joe. Go ahead.
You're gonna hate me for this, but no new wars. Okay, I love when Trump said no new wars. So I'm really disappointed. And trust me, I get it. I get the nuclear concerns. I think there was other ways that. To be fair, even out of Trump's thought, I don't think Trump said it, Marco Rubio said it, that we had no intent on launching a kinetic war. Like, there's other wars to do, other ways to do war without making it actually kinetic, until Israel said they were going to do it if we didn't do it first. And that's what Rubio said. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I trust Rubio, so I don't think he's lying. And it makes sense. Israel's been talking about doing it for like 40 years, so. I just feel like there was better ways we could have ensured they didn't get short of like, causing all this global chaos.
To me, it's like if you have to go in, if it gets to a point to where you have to go in and you actually do a proper invasion because they're getting dangerous and they're like on the cusp of actually getting a nuke and which they weren't really capable. They had a vehicle system. It's like, okay, you do a proper invasion, then I guess if you really, really have to. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like this is just fucking stupid. This is beyond fucking pointless.
Yeah, it could have been done so much better. And then, so protectionism, and then balancing the budget.
Before you move on this one, see, I know that we all say it could be genetic or different things. Guys, for 47 years, I have friends that live in Israel. Do you know they've been living in terror for all?
It's not. We're beyond.
I don't care what you think. I don't really, at all. I didn't say we were Israel, but Israel is our ally in the Middle East. It's our ally.
Into a war, and then
why are you yelling at me? But why are you yelling at me?
For their benefit, like that is bullshit.
Pepe, why are you yelling, bro? Pepe, you can get your point across without yelling, bro.
I'm not like this.
Racist contract.
Okay, hold on. So truth, what I was saying was that at some point, whether we like it or not, we have allies that we want to protect. We are a sovereign country. Israel's a sovereign country. But the most important thing, there's 25 nations over there that are not pro-Republican. They anti-West. They hate Israel. They hate America. At some point, they have destabilized the whole region over there, Iran. So let's not make it as though genetic or we could have done something different. This is the approach that we had. This is what we took. Right or wrong, I'm still standing with America.
Where I can meet you on that is I understand that we have interests in the region and they're relevant for global concern. With Pepe though, that like this whole world police thing, I think largely it's an excuse to protect our petrodollar status. Like we don't actually try to save the world. I'm not even mad at that, by the way. Okay? I'm kind of one thing I actually liked about Trump was when he said that we need to encourage more of our UN members and especially NATO members to take more responsibility for the world. Like we can't just keep deficit spending, having these military bases around the world, and playing fucking Captain Save America. Like what was that name of that hero? Captain Planet. We can't play Captain Planet. It's funny because Democrats got so mad at him for that. I was like, he's right. What the fuck? Like, why are these NATO members aren't even meeting their threshold of what they're supposed to be contributing to various funds and military ratios of like soldiers ready at time, et cetera, and even those levels aren't, in my opinion, nearly as high as they should be. And so I think if we put more pressure on other nations to keep stability, just to keep stability, then we would be less expected to put so much of our budget on the line. Because, our deficit spending is getting out of control. Now, our military is not the only thing. I think, unfortunately, we probably have to roll back some of our social policies, like our Medicare and Social Security has to be reworked. I'm not saying get rid of it, but it has to be reworked. Like, it has to be. That's another thing Democrats don't want to hear. Protectionism, balancing the budget, I hate deficit spending, and reducing the interest on our debt as well. It's fucking insane. Like 15% of our discretionary spending, 15% is just paying the interest on our debt. That's unsustainable. And it's getting higher. That's one of the things I'm really mad at Trump about, is our inflation's out of fucking control. And, rightfully so, Biden was criticized for that, but it's not getting better. So I'm just like, and I blame Israel, not blame them as a country, but like they're shitting the
I blame them for a lot.
Well, because they're shitting Iran is part of why our fucking it's about to blow up, because now the candles getting burnt on both ends now. The
cost of energy is going up, the cost of gas is going up, that's going to increase logistics. Oh my fucking god. At the same time, we're bleeding money in a desert for what? It's just...
Well, can I touch back on, so I wanted to touch back on Israel. So here's the thing, if you say they're trying to stabilize the Middle East. However, let's not be fucking silly and pretend like Israel is not trying to fucking disrupt and basically destabilize the fucking Middle East. Yes, none of those countries like Israel. We know that. And what does Israel want to do? Destabilize them. The countries, I mean, you have countries that were, for the most part, people romanticize Lebanon as if it was a great place to be, but you know, it was better than most places in the Middle East. But I mean, so what ends up happening to what was it that I forget how many hundreds of thousands of people they basically end up kicking out of the fucking country, even people that were not involved in attacking the Israelis. And they end up going to Jordan, fucking that place up. Then they go to Lebanon, permanently fuck that place up. We know that Syria, yeah, they're not our friends, but Israel's been doing everything they could to undermine Assad. They did it with Hussein. Yes, he's obviously a piece of shit. But, like, I don't know what it is with the boomer brain rot that so many Republicans have, where they act like they have this weird,
Hold on.
no.
You guys talk about boomer brain rot when you don't have an elevator. You don't have an elevator, bro. You don't. You know nothing about it. Yeah, elevator. That means your thought process does not go that high. What you like to do is...
Okay, tell me why we should support Israel besides some bullshit fucking some bullshit anti-Christian some anti-Christian you know belief that they're part of our empire.
Would you like to hear that? Or would you like to just talk?
Let me guess, they have the democracy. Oh my.
Oh my God, Pepe, you know, it's so sad that you do not understand history at all. You know nothing about history.
Okay, tell me about the state that's existed since 1948 and what's so fucking important to America. This is all fucking propaganda.
Okay.
We were a great country before they ever fucking existed. I mean, this is stupid.
What are you talking about, Pepe?
You are wrong.
Hold on. That means America's 250 years old. What are you talking about?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so how can you be more powerful than Israel? How?
We have older friends that have been better friends than Israel, for sure.
Wow. Pepe, you just say some stuff just because you like stuff. It's so interesting, Pepe. The Republic of the United States, we the people, 1776. Okay, Israel's been around 1,000 years before America was even thought of. If you're sitting around talking as though they became a nation in 1948, this is what I mean by your ignorance of the region. You don't know anything, bro. I'm sorry. You just like to talk. I'm not talking about Peter. Peter, do me a favor. Thanks. I'm not talking about Iran right now. I'm talking about the fact that I have people come on these apps talking about nations that they have very little knowledge about. Okay? For Pepe to say that America's been more powerful than Israel, it's just been around 1,000 years, man. Over 1,000 years. So I have no clue where you get your understanding from. Okay? And Pepe, you gotta stop.
We're talking about the current nation state of Israel, not your fucking biblical fat land of Sodom. Like, this is bullshit.
Pepe, I can hear you loud and clear. Your belief system is not my belief system. You're correct. And you cannot deny someone else's belief system because you don't like it. You can't talk about the Jews. You think you don't
Tell us how to our nation, how we've been a great ally and how we relied on them for a goddamn thing. They were, even after that formation, they were irrelevant to us until the fucking 60s. More during the, when we were in the heat of the Cold War. This is retarded.
Pepe, I got it. Pepe, I'm going to ask you a simple question. What truth do you hold to be self-evident?
The sky is truths out there.
Now I'm asking which ones do you hold?
I can list off millions of them probably.
No, just give me one. Just give me one second. Constitution. You don't know our Bill of Rights. You don't know our Declaration of Independence.
Okay, so you're right. Okay, yeah, all right. Oh no, we hold these truths to be self-evident. Yeah. Okay, so what? What the fuck does this have to do with Israel?
It has a lot to do with Israel.
Okay, tell me what it has to do with Israel. Tell us why we need to have fucking exploding gas prices. We need to have basically just turmoil all over the fucking Middle East just for Israel. What is the fucking justification? Especially if we don't actually fucking solve it. Now what negotiating power does he have? None. The president has none.
Maybe you know why we do this, Becky? Because we all want to come.
Because Israel talked us into doing it, and Trump's a fucking idiot.
We all want to come to Clubhouse and hear you yell like
He was always a loser.
You were the one who came down here with the positive claim that that Israelis have been terrified for the last 47 years. Dude, yada. So fucking what? It's not our fucking problem. You know that there are people starving? There are people starving in Africa that are getting butchered by fucking... If we're going to send people, there's a bunch of other people who would rather fucking help than a first world country like Israel. Like, they can suck a fucking dick.
Israel is gay, man. No, hold on, guys. It just shows you guys.
Said that Trump's overpriced.
To hear Pepe speak. He says nothing. Pepe.
You didn't say anything. Say something profound about Israel for me.
No one.
Right, go ahead. Say something profound about Israel. I'd love to hear it.
Be serious, Pepe. You're playing in capital. I'm going to tell you what's serious about Israel. Support the Republic of the United States of America. Do you understand that? They're our allies. We support
So fucking right.
Excuse me. You asked me to give you something. Do you understand joint missions? Do you understand?
Joint missions, my ass. They never served with us overseas.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, by air. Our other allies that are not our greatest allies, they send their fucking sons and daughters to die with us anymore. That's the fucking difference. And we've been doing it for hundreds of years with it. That's why it's so fucking offensive when we have to hear people say they're our greatest ally. No, because other countries have done it with blood. They paid in blood. And it goes back to a war of independence.
And we'll give you one more.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, the ox of infinite space, is the prince, priest of peace, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the land. 16 for his ever a son and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her they are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, O azure-lidded woman, bent upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have.
hell out Iran. And Iran is going to fall if it continues the way we're doing it with this embargo, with this, what do you call it, blockade. That's what I think is the result of this. So Trump is as wild and crazy as he is, he has figured out how to deal with barbaric enemies. Maybe because he understands the New York real estate / barbarian mindset.
I think he's like when Mark Levin called him an honorary Jew. I actually think that's right. And I'm not gonna, you look at who's close to him. His daughter, I think, was it one or two daughters? They're Jewish. One.
The who
and of course,
be the brains of the operation. Well,
Jared obviously is a lot of it, but listen, my dad had pointed out, like, to be like in Manhattan of all places and be a real estate mogul, I mean, it's like the most Jewish job ever.
And it's cutthroat as hell. And they're not distracted by a lot of fancy talk the way the Democrats. It's like either you come across or you don't. It's all about the bottom line. So he's not paying any attention to all the BS that Iran is giving. Either they give what he calls the nuclear stuff, or they don't.
White Republican Americans stay fighting Democrats.
But how do we enforce it? That's my whole issue with it. That's everybody. I think everybody in the right's issue with it is that, if you could just do like if you could just do that air campaign that you were doing and actually take him out of power, fine. But
we don't want to destroy the good Iranian people. It should be there.
Sure, but they're holding the fucking strait. How we see it is that they're holding the strait hostage.
We're holding the strait hostage. We blockaded their blockade. It's a brilliant move. Like, it's not available, and it doesn't cost anybody's life. It's a better way of making war.
But I mean, realistically, if they're flat, okay, Trump knows this because it's a very unpopular war by the polling has shown that. And after he invaded Iran or attacked Iran, his approval rating really started to tank. Now he knows that he's not going to have the support that's going to really hurt his legacy and Republicans if we did put boots on the ground or anything. So like basically Iran's like kind of seems like they're aware that we don't have any teeth or we're not willing to use them at least. And so how do we actually stop them from fucking doing something with whatever nuclear material they already have?
The same way we've been doing it, we have complete penetration in terms of intelligence. We know when they're picking their nose. We're able to kill their supreme leader. There's no reason for any of that to change. We're watching them by satellite. This is a stalemate that we're going to lose. It costs us very little, except for a slight increase in gas prices. And I should say, that could get worse. The dark side of what I'm saying is also possible that there's going to be another oil shock. That shock could ripple through the economy. I'm just trying to be honest and complete here. That could be an unintended consequence of what's going on.
But you don't think,
I hope it is.
But we can make life hard for them and economically starve that country. But at the end of the day, I can picture them being willing to basically.
You don't have to
but I understand.
I can't hear you clearly.
But I think they would be willing.
What did you say?
You cannot be potato. Potato will be funded in the country. They are staying until they are standing.
But the Iranian people are going to rise up and take over, aren't they, Peter?
The mullah is looking up. They will be talking because people like the sword. They are armed.
That's the questionable part. Well, I know that that's a long-term plan, but I haven't really seen any sign that they're going. At least since January.
Well, that's not recent time, but that's the big gamble, and I can't guarantee it. But that's whatever.
But I can also picture them, slaughtering 1 million of their own fucking people if they have to. I don't think they really. That's just.
You can't let them do that.
But you don't think they would?
Yes, they will. They will.
They're capable of barbaric, many people in human.
Well, I know they're pieces of shit. Like, nobody on the stage is trying to say that they're good people and that we all think they shouldn't exist, but
Well, then it's a worthy fight, right?
I don't think this was how you would do it. No, I think you would have to. A time could have come in the future where you would have to hit them really hard, including putting boots on the ground. But I think everybody's been kind of trying to avoid that. Because even if we do a large scale invasion, we can't say that necessarily that what would be a result of it would actually be that much better. And that's the reality. But it is kind of like a last option. We have been able to thwart their ability to I mean, if we never would have attacked their nuclear production capabilities, they would have had a nuke a long time ago.
I think so.
But
I'll tell you what, if we put boots on the ground, if we put boots on the ground there, I think there would be an uprising in this country. We could be like another old George Floyd here. So I think Trump is very smart not to put boots on the ground.
Oh yeah, well, I know that. It's not, that would be so unpopular.
So it's very clever for him to do this.
Well, I don't know, can he actually get the weapons into the country? That's the other thing. I know he tried to arm the Kurds in Iraq, and they just like kept the fucking guns. The ammo.
Well, that's fairness. We have betrayed them. You know that's better than me. Those guns. But who's touching them?
I'm not sure what he's saying. We almost never. Yeah, he's in Army, that's in Germany.
And he's on our side.
Yeah. But nobody understands that 90% of the time he's their cool friend.
The point is, we see the group of people can make the decisions of course. It's the worst fucking idea to arm the civilians. For example, it's kind of authority over the capital. You're gonna bring the country backwards in 10 to 20 years because it's what's not they probably a lot of fucked up on the streets. There's gonna be now gangster strike. They're gonna fight for power. There's gonna be unrest in this room. We don't want a bloodbath civil war, right, Bobby? Not a civil war.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we need to disarm Woodlaw. We disarm Woodlaw. Did you ever see Russia like this?
Okay, but what happened to Russia, though, like, I'm not somebody to ever side with Putin, but he did say that the fashion in which the dissolution of the Soviet Union was a catastrophe, it kind of was. I mean, he basically told all of these, I forget what they did with those vouchers, and they started selling them, and then the amount of immediate corruption where they were selling, big industries to whatever bidders, and you ended up having this oligarch almost immediately.
No, so that's part of it. We were selling them off to people. And there were gangsters that were coming, bugging the owners were like, when these other gangsters, these guys that have some money to acquire these facilities, these plants and everything that the government will have been passed on. And then these gangsters came and they made them sign papers to sign over the company because they had the weapons, they had the grenades, they were fucking like right in the 90s was a wild.
No, they had murders everywhere. And when we hear about the Russian mob, that is, what is it, like Huntington Beach or I forget where in New York? Right in Beach.
These were like the motherfuckers in the 90s. Now they're sitting in nice little clothing and all-star and wearing fucking Navy Europeans and everything else. Wearing these poor fucking leather jackets and walking around giving the owner a fucking party and it sounds safe. You're gonna sign or you're gonna fucking blow up with it.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You had the exportation of Russian, they call it Russian mob, Russian crime.
There was unrest, because it was a flip-flop, but it was a Turkish appearance from like this USSR that was now becoming these other regions right now. They're trying to establish that.
Yeah.
And this isn't exactly what happened in Iran. You get civilians guns, you're going to get that country back.
I don't know that that's necessarily the case.
Oh, I guarantee you exactly.
But here's the difference though, because Russia was a place where, or excuse me, Soviet Union was a place where, it's my understanding, everybody did whatever they could to skim from the top. That's how people got by. And so like you had people that, in a weird way, Russians were extremely shrewd people, very. However they could get an edge or profit from something, they were very keen on how to do it, because it was hard to survive in the Soviet Union. I am aware, like you ended up having gangsters that ended up getting a hold of like their military weapons, and they were trying to, and they were selling them to criminal networks all over the world. Yeah.
Iranians are exactly the same.
I don't think it, but
They were all oppressed for many years. They're all hungry.
How do you know Iranians? Who do you think you are? There is some bad information. You sound like some kind of assurance that you might know something. This might make it related.
I think them having weapons would be a problem, like you would with any. But I don't think that I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't really see offense nearly as criminal as the Russians were.
I guarantee you. You know why? Because after everything, listen, at the beginning, they're up in the night. Trust me, personalities change. Opportunities.
Don't worry, they are similar. Right? It will be harder than
mentality of the people from the region where they come, they're hustler mental mentalities. It's market type marketing. They're always hustling.
the main concern was energy.
It's gonna be a shit show.
But didn't you guys already had like a Soviet Union? You guys already had like like even during the Soviet.
More intelligent.
Okay, so even. But in the Soviet Union, even during that time, which is kind of hard to think of, it's my understanding that you did have gangs were still fairly prevalent.
In fact, Iran is operating right now totally on they're in power. It is like the Soviet Union. They're looking up the break right now. To break up like the Soviet Union for the government to stop fucking controlling. So the government don't control businesses, everything, and so on.
Yeah.
So this is exactly how Soviet Union looks.
Yes. You, like basically how you're standing with the party was going to dictate your what you were allowed to do, what kind of jobs you could do.
It's not a party. It is more love.
Yes, but you have to be in his good grace early to
survive.
But
you understand where I'm coming from? It's gonna
yes.
It's gonna be a big shit show. It's good to talk for, but it's gonna destabilize the country from inside. And question if they can have a strong enough leader after fucking to rule like the higher to put everybody back. They need something like who's going to put that country back.
I'm just gonna have to be racist and come around with it and say it. Okay, the Russians are kind of act like monkeys. They always have in comparison to Persians. They're a more dumb, more criminal, more violent group of brutes. I just have a. I mean, even in Russia today, despite them, I don't want to be more racist, but they have a lot more violent crime and problems than our country. More violent crime. Their murder rate is more than it's historically always been more than double that in the United States.
What's the murder rate? I don't know what's the murder rate.
I believe there it is like 10 or 11 for it's fluctuated between like 10 and 15 for 100,000.
Versus let's see, I missed there.
Ukraine historically has always also been much higher than the United States.
What's this slow?
They have like tuberculosis like through the fucking roof. They have like all of these problems you would only really generally see in third world countries.
So the rate is 5.7 to 6.0 homicides per 100,000, and the rest is 6.0 to 7, so it's the same shit.
Okay, alright. in a war right now.
But none of us put this on the war. This is
No. I'm saying like they also are sending a lot out there young, probably poorer criminal types to fight in the war. Yeah, they've historically always had a much higher murder rate. The reason I'm saying that, particularly with Russia, is we know Russia's, when they get conscripts, they go about it quite a bit differently. Now, all countries go for their young males, but they deliberately go after the poor people, especially your ethnic and poor, and of course they release criminals, from jails and who are fighting on the front lines, or so basically these people are going to go out and re-offend, and they're going to get fucking killed in battle, basically. And so you're going to have artificially low numbers of people that are, or I should say, young male criminals, which are the ones who generally commit the overwhelming majority of homicides. I didn't realize this until a few years ago, but cities, a lot of us think of Russians as like these Slavic people, but like so many of their big cities, you have the fuck do you call those people? There's so many different ethnic groups. I had no idea what they were, but they're Western and Central Asian and like there's there's the people from the Caucasus, and then you have like, is it Tartar? And then you have like the more yeah.
You have Mongolians and Tatars, Uzbeks, Uzbekistan, a lot of those.
But it's a much more diverse country than I think most people would think. We're looking at the demographics. It's in Asia.
Yes, but hello, I'm from Russia and I'm Slavic. I'm sorry, but Randy is not Slavic, so that's why.
I know he's Jewish.
No, he's not Jewish. He's not. Randy not Jewish. He's from Russia, but he is not Slavic.
I didn't say he wasn't Slavic. I said he was a fucking Jew.
No, he's not fucking Jew.
What?
He's not a fucking Jew, he's someone else.
No, he's definitely a Jew. I've talked to him a bunch of times. He's always in the Jew rooms talking to Jewish people. I'm pretty sure he would get found out and called out by now. So,
really? Okay, maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm.
Ravi's not Jewish?
Maybe a Russian Jew. Yes, I think so. Randy is not Jewish. She's Caucasian, Caucasian. Like someone Asian, Caucasian, not Slavic, but Caucasian.
Are you talking about
Russia? No, Randy. I'm Randy. I'm the only one Randy. It's not about.
Wait, Ravi, are you Jewish? Yes or no? Just put it to that.
I'm not Russian.
Yeah, I said he's a Jew.
He's not Russian Jew. He's like. No, you're not a Russian Jew. You're Caucasian. Caucasian. You are Caucasian.
Yeah, I don't really. Okay, I don't know why it's not about. I don't know why you're Russian.
Why am I?
Привет, comrade.
I'm sorry, Rafi, I'm collaborating, but you're not, of course, you're not Jewish, you're Caucasian. I'm Slavic, I'm from Russia, I can prove it. Сама origin. No, давай, это без условий. said before, there's.
I never said that the Jews are ethnically non-Slavic.
No, because he thinks, because I'm darker skin color, he thinks I'm not Russian like from the region. He thinks I'm more like from Pakistan, it's like Georgia, Azeria, Armenians. They're more from those movies where they're more darker colored.
I thought you were like pale skinned.
I'm actually my skin color. Yes, see, I am, but I am Russian.
I'd like you even more now.
I mean, I don't get it. Like, do you ever see like a picture? He's actually a really good Netanyahu. I'm not a fan, but you know, there is a picture of him like he's like amazing. Thank you, Peter. But there is a picture of like, you know, Netanyahu. He was younger. He's like holding up this. I think it was an Uzi, and then. And it was just like, dude, that dude looks like he could be like a supermodel or some shit. Like, whoa. And he kind of looks badass because he's like carrying a fucking. And he was a special forces guy, you know. So he was kind of badass, but you know, but he you know what I think is really funny is people say like, oh, that fucking Polak or is a Jew, is a Middle Eastern. I'm sorry, dude, but like looking at Polish people, I don't see anybody with those fucking eyebrows and nose and then those baby black eyes. I mean, that is like, he looks like a fucking Jew. I'm just being realistic. And so, I don't know, like, the ethnic Jews in Europe are, Hitler was right about this. They are racial horrors. They literally are, they're part of the diaspora. And yes, they do have different looking, why do you think he's not a Muslim?
He's a Muslim. He's a Russian Muslim.
No, he's not. Shut up. Dude, I don't want to send you the audience. There's a reason why they get made fun of in Central Europe and Eastern Europe for having big fucking nose and fucked up hair. Because those traits are not common in those parts of Europe.
Those traits are not common. That's why you're in Europe.
Y'all go away. I spoke to you in Russian. You're going to respond one word to me back in Russian. You say you're Slav because what are you?
Okay, you're gonna speak with me in Russian, so you're gonna prove that I'm Russian. Я, блядь, могу говорить по-русски, ебаный твой чучминский рот, блядь. Теперь ты понимаешь, что я русский? No, you're not. You're fucking from Chechnya, right? You're from Chechnya.
Yes, I'm doing a lot.
I'm just curious if this guy can't speak Russian. I'm wondering, are you one of these? Are we? Be a Chechen or not?
Yes, you don't look like a Slavic, you know. You're.
Was doing like we were reviewing his upcoming manuscript where he's going to be defending external world functionalism, which is like a new version of functionalism, which I'm pretty sympathetic to after reading what he wrote.
Yeah, I found you guys been on silent mode. There was a moment of silence for the attack inside Israel. They need to get more attacks. Seriously, man.
We're all watching videos.
Let me ask you guys this, okay? Let's try this. So, when Iran was attacking Israel, let's say if they would have killed 1,000 Israelis, you know, these tiny, chubby, bald, you know, some are ugly, some are good looking, you know, tall, short, these tiny, you know, Jews, like 1,000 of them. Do you think that would have been a problem there? Do you think it would have been a problem? Instead of killing like 30 or 40 of them. Do you think that would have been a problem?
I missed the first part of the question.
The whole question is, if, you know when Iran was attacking Israel, right? They're going back and forth, okay? And I just say, they only killed like 30 or 40 people, okay? 30 or 40 people in Israel.
let's say if they were to kill these tiny, small, big, fat, chubby, baldy, white, brown, black, Jews, right? Would it be the problem? I mean, would they put the blame on would they claim it like genocide? It's genocide of Jews?
Probably not.
It would have been justified, right?
But when Iran just
Yeah, if Iran was when Iran, I guess you're not getting the question. The question is, would they have taken it out of context and called it a genocide of Jews? If Iran attacked them and ended up killing 5,000 Jews, or 2,000 Jews, 5,000 Jews. Because they did. These motherfuckers, they killed almost 2,000 to 3,000 Iranians.
well, yeah, I mean, they're going to accuse Iran of anything they can accuse Iran of. Like, whether they're not going to let the facts get in the way of their accusations. No.
But would they have called it genocide?
Israel?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if one person died, they would call it genocide. If one rocket, Hezbollah launched rockets, okay? These rockets fell into fields, empty fields.
What are you gonna do with
Maybe
it?
on rocket into a car or something, okay?
It's all live.
And they're all scrambling, saying these
Yeah.
guys want to erase us. So you don't even have to kill someone.
Hello?
Accused of genocide.
Hi, it's me. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing? Just cooked a steak. It's live, but it's like the audio is bad. You can't really. It doesn't matter. He does it every day. He does it all day. Like, it's not like one little tidbit. I mean, I was recording him for months. I've reported him to Cash Patel a gazillion times. Nobody cares,
They do care.
But he's organized. How can you do that in America? Organize terrorist promotion? Like, it's against the law. He does terrorist promotion 24/7 on a public app. Like, and in UK they arrest people for saying little tiny things, posting a meme, and we can't get this motherfucker shut down. Jesus, fucking, there is no power. We have no power. We've got Shmuley Bateach roasting his former friend, what's his face, Cory Booker, who has always been a piece of shit.
All right. Thanks for letting me know.
And Pepe is a joke. What a mental midget retard. I mean, poor thing fell out of the nest when he was just like a little baby, I guess. Anyways, all right.
All right, there's a cute girl calling me. I'm gonna go.
Rebuttal show. Peace.
Chubby, moronic, fucking Zionist terrorist Jews inside Israel, would they have taken it out of context, and would that have They were just sending out drones, they didn't kill anybody. What is this? What do? And they were putting it, they were pushing it off as like, no, Shias are not capable of doing this, and they're just doing it for the show. You see what I'm saying? I was just thinking about if
Okay, this is Elon Musk. He goes by Adrian Dittman on X Spaces, but this is 100%.
The username is correct to be on that.
7 minutes to build an SM-120 NVFP4 BM16 kernel? What? Why does it take that long? Oh, because we're shooting the
This is it.
I see. Still, that's a little strange.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
fucking retard. It's funny, man. Why are you playing like a retard? It's because I am one. He's playing like a retard, so I'm responding like a retard too. Right? Like,
That's kind of the point.
all of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for me, but he's also like doing such bad moves.
This is
And
Elon
I'm like,
Musk.
you know what, fuck it, I can afford it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point, Rick. Yeah, I'm just being retarded right now. It's funny.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
There you go. I'll take yours. You take mine.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on a Saturday night, giggling like a schoolgirl.
Exactly. This is, oh man. Yeah.
I have never seen anyone play this badly.
I'm just doing dumb shit right now. I just don't care at all.
I know what he's gonna do next too.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I literally have no idea what I'm doing.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces. This is his burner account, pen name Adrian Dittman. He's playing a video game, laughing like a little schoolgirl on a Saturday night.
Oh, this is an extra retarded. I don't take this seriously at all. I'm not taking this seriously. Yeah, I'm just gonna make more mistakes now. Yep. I intentionally play retarded now. What's the dumbest thing I could possibly do?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games.
Oh man. That's insane. I am gonna prolong the fuck out of this, by the way. Okay. I don't even know when I'm gonna move. I literally have no idea. Where can I even go? I can't go anywhere. That's right.
This is Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of R words, giggling and laughing like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, actually, I have no idea. You can move. Okay, yeah, you can move there. There we go. Go anywhere. Alright, here's another query for you. Wow.
This is Elon Musk. He goes by Adrian Dittman on X Spaces, but this is 100%.
You get to have several queens. If you make the right moves, you get to several queens. Yeah, it's he was a king unlimited in steps, and the queen walks all over again. I'm just gonna do extremely stupid shit. Yeah, fuck it, here we go.
It's over, G.
Stop.
It's over, G.
content creator?
Ain't nobody gonna tell you. What do we do now? Okay, so now we're getting about 700 games back in training.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on the Saturday night.
That is actually crazy. I'm not even thinking. It's just.
The best place to be.
I just thought I'd try it. I was like, hey, I want to do something really stupid right now. Oh, man.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces.
Yeah, it's called Pin.
He's like an R-word autistic loser who plays video games all day with a group of R-words. It's pathetic. This is Elon Musk, aka.
Interesting. Okay. Neat. That is pretty good. Fuck it. It's tax fraud time.
Bruh.
It's actually pretty good movie right there.
It's
It's
tax
not.
fraud.
It really isn't.
You know what?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday
What the fuck
night.
are you doing?
He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He's talking about tax fraud.
It was actually pretty good with pork.
Wait, whose move is this? Is it your move?
Yeah, it's my move.
Yeah, you gotta move the king. There's nothing else you can do.
I can actually do something, but I'm considering if I should.
Yeah, this one.
I'll just move the king. Fuck it.
Interesting. Nice position. That's nice. Okay.
Bruh.
Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
Also,
I don't know. I did not think that you were going to do that. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Pretty even game. It's like, that's pretty good.
bruh. What do you mean even game?
He's not taking this seriously. I'm not taking this seriously either.
Lies. If you think this is an even game, you need to get better at chance.
He's stuck up back.
He plays like needs for wearing his stuff. It's like, I gotta eliminate the opposition. You realize, like, I don't even think right now. I'm just, like, doing market reason. I'm just, like, not thinking about this at all.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces.
Interesting. So when I use insanely large shapes on this map, I'm getting 88% speed of light utilization.
This is his
So
autistic
88%
video
of
gaming
the
crew,
GPU's
Elliot the
performance.
retard.
When I use a very realistic shape using modern models today, I only get 73%.
Elliot, no one cares.
Bro, how long are we waiting, man?
I know, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn! Oh, I didn't fucking know! My bad, I'm sorry.
That's like a 300 T-flops difference, man. Fuck.
I didn't even notice you made a move. Ooh, nice.
This is Elon Musk with his crew of R-words on a Saturday night playing video games. Many people don't know this, but this is actually Elon Musk live every Friday, Saturday night on X Spaces.
Notice you made a move. This is a very low YouTube. This is Elon Musk.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk's live stream.
Nice.
On a Saturday night, he's playing video games with a bunch of artistic R words, and he himself is pathetic. Plays video games all day long. Elon Musk live on X Spaces. Adrian Dittman.
YouTube alert. Today? Huh? Are you doing nomadic today? Nomadic? Am I doing nomadic?
Man, you're fucked.
How am I fucked? Are you?
You'll know. You'll realize soon enough.
Uh-oh. I think you might be fucked.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no. Yeah, I know you were going to take the tower. That's not news to me. Okay.
Bruh.
What?
He's like, here's the most retarded move I could make.
Exactly.
I take that shit. It's technically a mistake on my part, but
That's the whole point.
who cares?
Why are you like advancing back there? That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Don't worry about it.
It just like is maximally confusing. I guess. He's gonna take the one on the left, anyways.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He plays video
It's a
games.
really interesting setup, isn't it?
Yeah, just come down to the last couple of pieces on the board here.
He's gonna take the one. Yeah.
You've got the bishop, Adrian's got the, or no, Alvin's got the bishop, Adrian's got the, the horse.
I'm like chunking myself in here. I'm actually not worried about that. Ah, good one.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night underneath the name Adrian Dittman. Right now, he's playing chess with a bunch of R words. The richest man in the world playing video games on a Saturday night.
Loose ends, remember? I'm just doing loose ends.
It's not bad, not bad.
Nice. Oh my god, I love all of these moves that I'm making. Oh, sorry, Steve. He's just like, oh, let me debug and like change it real quick thing. And just optimize like an extremely fast decode actually kernel. There's like no reason to do it. It's just like, oh yeah, obviously.
It's a draw. That's what you guys see.
That's so funny, man.
There's a couple of good moves there, like.
Back and forth.
It was a draw.
To be fair, we were both playing like retards.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I think it's funny as shit to play like an idiot. Yeah, fuck it. Bruh!
You know what, fuck it. I'm not supposed to do this, but fuck it.
That's the whole point, isn't it?
This is Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on a Saturday night. It's pathetic.
Okay. Yoink. That was good. I like that. That was really good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, but Queens are cooked. Alright. That was fucking funny. Like, the way we yoinked each other's shit there was really fucking funny. Man, I'm gonna jump off and do this. Alright, man. What on earth is this going to amount to? This makes no sense. Anyways, fuck it. Here, existential crisis.
You gotta find it.
This is Elon Musk and his group of autistic R words on a Saturday night playing chess, giggling like schoolgirls, richest man on earth.
It's understandable.
It's pathetic.
It's understandable to do this shit.
Guys, I might get grok mode for free.
Okay.
I might get grok mode for free. They're asking for me in Triple. Let's go. I love XAI. XAI is the best company. Like, why wouldn't you approve about that, dude? You just like me. SpaceX, bro, XCOM, Stata, fast favorite sleep, friends with Jensen, bro. Like, life is good. Just the only thing.
This is Elon Musk's live space with Elliot and XAI employee.
Why are we at a 1% in
They're playing chess. It's pathetic.
Just, you guys care for me to understand about the data center utilization tournament means?
No.
I appreciate your feedback. Man. To anything I say, I will just be like, no, you're gay. And I'll be like, thanks, you're really supportive.
I am. I'm the most supportive friend you'll ever have.
This is actually true.
This is an Elon Musk X space.
Actually, my sister might be just as blunt as Ada, but that's about it. Every day my sister's like, you never go outside, you never touch grass, get your shit together, you don't clean up. I'm like, you're right. But you know, but on this app, people perceive me differently, bro. People don't know who I am in real life. You don't want to know who I am in real life. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty chill. Pretty chill, but sometimes
You may as well just be speechless, man.
sometimes
God damn it.
That's the point. I don't know. You did that shit to me. I was like, oh, interesting. New trick learned.
Wes, I have a blanket. Do you want to cuddle?
What? I hate gay. What the fuck is this? Like, we're playing here and the gay commentary is coming in.
This is Elon Musk on Saturday night.
The slippers are becoming more nefarious by the
Does
moment.
anyone want to cuddle, dude? Does anyone want to cuddle? I'm pretty cold, dude.
None of us are gay.
What's your Asian GF? Wait, she's not your GF.
Change the texture. Second.
Wow, cooked.
I love that he's got the most monotone cunty comments like this.
Yeah, man.
Monotone Conte comment. This is Social Audio live on X Spaces with Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, on Saturday Night Live.
6 hours together, man. It was great, yeah. I enjoyed it.
The fact that you did that, like, that is interesting.
I told her that I require her to birth 10 children for me. She seems skeptical. No, I didn't say that.
This is Elon Musk's group.
The day will come.
She might laugh.
Saturday night, richest man on earth,
She did laugh.
talking R words, playing video games. It's pathetic.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the rest of that not in a 200-person listening space.
Nice.
Ah, that's a good one, actually. That's good. That's really good.
We're gonna go to Tim Hortons together.
Dude, we did. We did go to Tim Hortons, and
I'm staying there.
we went to Tim Hortons, and I got her an ice cap, and she had like a quarter of it, and was like, "This is too much sugar." I was like, "God damn, respect."
Yeah, that's
Thank you for not drinking all that. Dude, I get her like sometimes like food without calories. She's like, no, I'm not finishing. Hell yeah, dude, this is perfect.
Alright, it's fine.
This is Saturday Night Live with Elon Musk.
Interesting.
AKA Adrian Dittman. It's his burner account on X Spaces. This is a live audio stream.
We went through, did I say earlier, we went through and I taught her like Nano GPT and Flash Engine in 90 minutes.
This is Saturday.
Hell yeah.
It's like here's what a token is. You know, I had a Jupyter notebook rolled up with all diagrams and stuff. Walk through it.
Nice.
This is a funny post from a French person. Single man who live alone without a wife or girlfriend. What do you do in the evenings when you're alone in your apartment? One comment is, I trash talk the noobs on League of Legends. It's what they deserve. One said, I stare at the ceiling every day, 24/24. I don't know what that means. That's cursed. This guy said Skyrim. This guy says jerking off, playing COD for 8 hours, and I'm eating sometimes all three at the same time. I'm listening. These are funny comments, dude. I don't know. I think I stopped liking a bunch of posts. I just started like scrolling without liking anything. And now X algorithm is just like, oh, you're a normie. We're gonna feed you slop that's like 15 IQ. Watch below you. Now it's just like slop. It's all these crushing videos of like hydraulic presses and shit. I'm like, no. They just get this away.
Yeah.
Dude, you know it's over for you when the hydraulic press videos start showing up.
That is true, yeah.
I've seen that once.
I've seen those in a very long fucking time.
Yeah. Big.
Time traveler. Is this World War I or II? The soldiers in World War I. Get rid of this slop on my feed.
If you can actually take them out.
I'm just like doing random shit at this moment.
Yeah.
Like I know that this is gonna be a reach around thing where like my shit comes out, but like yeah.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing chess.
Position.
What?
What the fuck are you doing with that castle up there? Huh?
You mean a rook?
Fuck it. Oh yeah, right, that's right. I can't do that. And that would lead to that, and this one would lead to the other thing, which would then lead back to that thing, doing that thing with the other thing. Fuck it.
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night. Richest man in the world playing video games with a bunch of R words. Giggling like an R word, like a child.
Oh man, you had the opportunity to do the funniest thing and you didn't do it. That's unfortunate.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. Playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces where he goes live underneath the name Adrian Dittman.
Yeah. I sealed the deal there.
Oh yeah, that's
like
right.
Claude's final report to me is like where the slump lives now. .md.
I fucking tax fraud.
Where is the slump coming from? .md.
It's not where the slump is coming from, rather where it is going to be
I
going.
fucking hate software.md. Let me just append .md to anything. It sounds funny.
This is Elon
Dude,
Musk.
there's gonna be a whole ass fucking essay inside .md.
He's the richest man on earth, Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, wasting his time on a Saturday night with our words.
Better watch out. You better watch your token spend, bro. Miles better go crazy.
Your tokens, little bro. You figured out that would have been a better idea.
Yeah, by the way, they reset Sachibo because OpenAI did a great performance. They reset Relentless today. It's not relevant, it's really anyone, but just yeah. It's relevant to me because now my subscription utilization. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to burn more tokens. Oh fuck yeah! So in the last 30 days, I've used 3 billion Codex tokens and 5 billion Cloud tokens. So stupidly,
This is the most fucked. Like, this is the most fucked setup here, like, in the entire
5 billion tokens. And we can do more. Did you see Peacehunter? He's burning 600 billion tokens every month. He's costing OpenAI $1.3 million a month in GPU costs just from his fucking token burn.
AJ, turn the gamer out. Yeah, I'm gonna crush you up next year or whatever the fuck that
Like,
is.
imagine being so autistic that you are burning.
This is the most rage like match I've ever seen. I know. This is like, it's just so stupid.
What are you even doing? Imagine sitting at your terminal every hour so obsessively that you're burning hundreds of thousands of dollars in electricity every month just from GPUs. Like, that's gotta be so fun.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing video games.
You got like 30
They
pieces.
do this every Saturday night. It's pathetic. Elon Musk is a loser.
Having a higher electricity bill is now a flex.
What is that fucking sound? What is that shit? Who's doing that?
Listen, you're on mute.
He's using chopsticks.
Oh!
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Oh yeah, I like to do this.
It's pathetic. Does this every Saturday night. Elon Musk.
You know what? Fuck it.
Came down to like.
That was a good one. I'm gonna make some steak now. That was a good one. That was funny as fuck. I'm like, this is so fucking hilarious, man.
Both try.
What was this even like? What were we even doing that?
Elon Musk live on a Saturday night. Plays video games and talks to a bunch of R words. They giggle like schoolgirls. He cooks buttered steak. He burps. It's so stupid. Elon Musk is a loser.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh fuck! I accidentally rejected. My bad. You're gonna have to like send that again.
I don't feel like playing right now.
Yeah, Wizard, you're gonna have to try that again. I didn't. Does he even allow you to do that after you do it once?
I think the world right now is looking for kind of a line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did it?
Shoot. I won't you. Alright, we're gonna shut down the space. We're gonna go into the Discord so everybody. Yeah. Alright, go over to the. Yeah, everybody go over to the Discord so we're gonna like do the session in there now. Yeah, make quick mistake and do a whole bunch of other things. Alright, see you guys. See you guys next week. Actually, no. We're gonna likely see you all a little sooner with something really, really interesting that might be happening either later this week
or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting.
Must watch
I'll see you
Saturday
guys
night.
in the Discord server.
Go to your Discord because it does a recording.
The pinned post is on my profile, by the way. That's the pinned post in the profile. Go check it out if you guys are leaders. That's what the link is. All right, see you guys.
How did you get from 1 to 2?
Just based on what I heard you two talking, Wendy went for a while, you went for a while, and I didn't know I had to follow some type of like programming schedule or format for you, so I apologize if it's a strong juxtaposition.
I think that
I roasted him good, then he kicked me. They could come up.
there's a line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did it?
We're at Castelli trying the most famous sandwich in New York. You know you can eat the best pastrami on the roll. You walk in, get handed a ticket that's $50 if you lose it. Head up to one of the 8 counters with cutters who've been cutting there for a year. They are absolutely just cutting up all this meat, waiting for the meat to tip go. They actually use more meat on the sides of the cheese, mustard, and a side bread for $35. Not a lot of people stack the pastrami and the corned beef. I only had one chance, so I had to try it. This thing looks insane.
Either later this week or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting. Saturday. Electricity. I'm not going to sit here and play games, and it just shows just how political theater this is for some people. Like, this guy voted to convict Trump. I mean, that's literally, Trump is your leader of your party. Like, what's going on in this place? Like, I don't know. I say it seems a little bit crazy, a little bit nutty. And I think everything you mentioned there, Joe, just to me, in 2026, that might have worked in 1994, 1998, whatever, jockeying around like that. But I think nowadays, I think everybody can see what's going on. And that's how you kill off kind of what Pepe was saying, these neocons. And yes, the rhinos. I think eventually they'll just have a dying breed. These guys will just be run off. And I'm not saying MAGA is perfect either. I mean, we might see our end too soon, and something else will take its place. But what we do know is just what I said. I don't think these folks have any. In my opinion, they don't have any future. I'm just gonna say I don't really care. So at least for me,
I think MAGA dies with Trump, and to all of the people, and a lot of you probably noticed this, a lot of the quote-unquote based right-wingers, the people that have these edgy stances or allyship with certain countries, and the reality is, though, is that the amount of infighting and toxicity and just, like, talking about Massey and Joe, he kind of echoed the same opinion. I do see a lot of that, and Marjorie Taylor Greene is a very interesting example. She is somebody who I thought was like, why do we have this lot lizard looking bitch that looks like a recovering meth addict, running for Congress, and she's like super MAGA, ew, get this dirty fucking whore off the screen. Like, maybe she's white trash. I don't care what she has to say. And yet, it's kind of interesting. Once you can kind of like get the clout by going against Trump, and one of the things that's most annoying about the whole Epstein bullshit is like, this is something that's realistic. Is that you had the retards of society that always believed in this. There are these elites that are doing blood rituals, and they're drinking the children's blood and raping the children and doing all whatever. And like when it comes to the Epstein shit, it's just like, okay, this is retarded. We kind of get the breadth of what this pervert did, and you guys want to make it like there's a global conspiracy somehow by uncovering all of this. We'll see a global conspiracy where all of life's problems will be fucking figured out. We'll see it'll uncover all of the power structures and throughout the world. No, this is fucking retarded. This is retard bait. Now, I am somebody who to be fair, Trump did say that he was going to release the files, and when you have a bunch of retarded morons who you promised a retard something, and he's not going to forget. And he's going to chimp out, and just let him see it. But he didn't release them, and that's fucking annoying. So I had no problem with Massey kind of calling him out for that, or Marjorie Taylor Greene. But at the end of the day, like I do think they had their own. I do have to question like their actual motives. Like I think they were clout chasing off of it, just like they did under in 2016 when it was edgy to follow Trump. But there's so much toxicity in the Republican Party. I mean, and honestly, I don't even know if we're going to have a base left after Trump gets out of office. Like, I don't know. You have the populist right, the neocons, people that are further to the right, but like not crazy. And then, of course, more like libertarian-minded right-wingers. And like, who's actually going to lead the party? Like, I have no fucking idea.
A 40% of the population base for the Republican Party is pretty easy to achieve. I don't see that going away. Where the Republicans have struggles with is getting up to the 50% and having a message that wins those people up.
And why do you think that is, Joe?
That's kind of how our country is. Same way the Revolutionary War was. 30% of the country wanted to go to war, 10 didn't, and 30% didn't give a shit.
Pepe, you see what you did to the room? You killed. Shame on you, Pepe.
To be fair, there was a nice man who I think he's a really nice guy. And I mean this, I'm not being sarcastic. I think he's a really nice, well-intentioned person that was in here earlier.
Seriously?
Chaos. I don't know what he said.
Why are you gonna hurt women like that? Don't be a sexist, okay?
I'm not hurting anybody. I just don't want anything to say. It's not sexist. Stop talking. It's not sexist if I don't want anybody to do it. Dumbass.
Don't be sexist.
It's not sexist, you piece of shit.
You're being a piece of shit sexist joke, you fucking bias prick.
Lying bastard who lies all day. You lying liar. I'm not being sexist. I don't face right now. You're being biased. Motherfucker, I don't want you to sing either. So how am I being sexist if I don't want you to sing either? Dick?
How do you know I'm not trans, you fucking dick?
I want anybody to sing. I don't care what gender they are.
Hi, Donald. Donald, this is John.
You're a freaking ass.
John, this is John speaking. Moderator, I would like to read from a book, one page of Ayn Rand, because I'll be honest with you, like I like your show and I like what you do, and I'm gonna join. Where's the link for the YouTube Live? In the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to promote my TikTok so that more people will join my TikTok.
All right, let me join the TikTok. So let me ask you this, because this is what I've been reading in Ayn Rand. She's talking about the separation of church and state and the separation of state and economics. And so my theory is, well, not necessarily. My theory is, okay, please hold. My theory is that the Revolutionary War and our founding fathers was actually all about state and economics, not church and state. And but
it's about slavery.
No, I don't think so. And so
revolution.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But anyways, it's neither here nor there. But when we get to reparations, because this topic came up all day today on this stupid app, if you look at how many Republicans died fighting the Democrats in the Civil War, because it was a Republican versus Democrat Civil War, over 500,000 people died fighting each other to the death, and millions of casualties. And so the question is, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because, people today...
It ended slavery. It was worth it.
Okay, it was worth it. So what people are saying today is they didn't get their 40 acres. They got ripped off.
John say that he's worth it.
Worth it to inseminate your mom to create you. Because do you have any worth?
Absolutely, as it's written on the emerald tablets of Thoth. First Raleigh himself.
Thoth? I don't know. Thoth. Thoth is really just a word for thought. And
Hermes Trismegistus. You forgot about that, John. Hello.
Leave Clubhouse and go out for the night and go just, there's so many beautiful women out right now. It's just like mind blowing. Oh my God. The women last night, just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm pre-gaming. I'm about to head out and meet the ladies for the night. Just some of these, Regal, do you know that Donald here is trans and his wife is trans and he's on disability? He's on disability.
Are you trans, John?
No, not literally, as in I'm a woman, but I am trans. I'm transforming my entire. Barbie, welcome to the stage.
Come on, John. You gotta say it. I want to break free. Come on, John.
I want to break free.
Fucking sing.
I want to be gay and be happy forever and be free from the trans. Hello? Why did I get mute? Why did I get mute? Oh, well, can I?
I told you no.
Can I whistle though?
No, you can't whistle, John. John, no.
Can I play a musical instrument?
I don't care. No music.
No music. All right. Barbie Mattel, what's up? What are you doing tonight, Barbie Mattel?
I'm going out with you.
Oh, shit. Well, don't forget to bring your cigarettes.
I don't smoke.
Oh, you're not an F word?
What's an F word? A fag?
No. Feeling frisky.
I'm a real woman and a fag and feeling frisky. Wow. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I remember Barbie. Barbie, it was so interesting because you were talking about how you discovered you were gay, and then you were also talking about how you were being sexually abused.
Whoa. John, bro. You need to calm down, dude.
No, this is a room that Barbie had a couple days. Remember that, Barbie?
No, dude. Barbie, I'm gonna make you a mom.
I remember that room. Well, I was just wondering because, you know, basically your timeline.
That's a little much, dude, John. That's a little much too much.
You were just talking about murdering people. You were talking about murdering people earlier, Regal.
Breaking free, remember, John?
Oh, that's right.
John,
I'm ready to be gay.
we're talking about.
I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be free and happy forever. I am gay inside of my tuchus. Put it in my tuchus.
No fucking singing.
No joy in here, I see. All right, well, if you say so, Donald, it's your show. I call it the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's really just a variety of the Gong show because after you're fully entertained and exhausted with an annoying person, then you just kick them. And then the game starts. Well, I'm sure I'm going to get kicked pretty soon.
I almost never kick you.
What? Regal, do you know Donald is a fan of my YouTube channel? Donald watches my YouTube lives.
You're an artard, dude. I don't use the R word. They call you an artard.
Artard alert. Artard alert. Artard alert.
Let's not even refer to that word, please. Hey, sorry, put a bunch of happy faces. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, anyways, Donald, you said that it's impossible to separate state and economics. I don't understand. Why is that impossible?
I said it's pretty much impossible.
Why is that pretty much impossible?
Well, because is it impossible for me to drag my nuts across your face?
Talk to Barbie. Maybe Barbie's into that. I'm not down with that.
Talking to you? Is that okay? Why? John, why don't you want to talk to me? Come on.
Don't want to talk to you. Well, are you a homosexual man? Are you a homosexual man, Regal?
What if I am?
Oh, we got Image here, a man of the Lord. Amen. Say it loud, say it proud. Amen. Welcome, Image, the king of the city.
Welcome, John, Barbie, Donald, Regal.
A man of the Lord, a powerful man. Finally, a believer is
John,
here.
Chill out for a second.
Amen.
So, Image of love. Do you believe in God?
I believe in many things, but I don't know what it means to other people. It's a word.
Do you believe in God, personally?
What is God to you?
Well, to me, it's fiction, but I'm an atheist. So, what is God to you?
I don't believe in fiction. I'll say that. It's a word. So, but I believe in truth, though. So, if I'm saying that truth is God, yeah.
How can truth be God? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it wouldn't make sense to you because you said fiction.
Well, let me ask you a question here. If God, hypothetically, if no God existed, would that be true?
You said if no God existed, if you said, well, if you're thinking about it as fiction.
No. Just listen to the hypothetical. It's a complete hypothetical. It has nothing to do with the real world, okay? In a hypothetical imaginary world, if no God existed, would that be true?
If God was just a word, then it would still be true.
So God can't be truth. Because if God didn't exist, then truth would still exist.
Yeah, God is just a word.
Yeah, and if that thing didn't exist, if that thing can't be truth, is what I'm saying.
What, God?
Whatever you consider this God thing, it can't be truth. That's an incoherent statement.
See, you would like Ayn Rand, because Ayn Rand essentially separates mysticism from ethics. And when you know what superstition is, and you know what, essentially is delusional thinking, because society is based on knowledge and it's based on trade. And so all I'm trying to say is, I hope you have a great show tonight. When I get in my car, I'll turn the YouTube live version on. Image, enjoy yourself. Donald here is a special one. Thank you very little. Regal, I'll leave you to it. Gentlemen, Barbie, madam, if that's your correct pronoun. Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you adieu and farewell.
Hey, appreciate you coming through, John.
Thank you for coming by. So everybody in the audience, thank you for coming by. Feel free to come on stage. I can't read your names right now. I don't want to put on my glasses. So Image.
Well, I've been accused of jerking off on camera a few times, but I've also been accused of picking my nose. It's called Booger Gate or Jerk Off Gate.
Did you say on camera?
On camera!
Yeah, cool. So you did it. Cool.
I had an illegal alien from Guatemala come over and get funky on YouTube.
Abby that she throws up in the bathroom, okay? Can you tell that for me?
That freak show that escaped from the Chernobyl reactor? That creature? What happened to that that cat-looking woman? Children under the stairs. Mommy and Daddy didn't feed her enough. What happened to that one?
She's a fat, morbidly obese bitch.
Oh, and thanks, by the way, for sending me Yal's pussy pictures. That really, made my life so much better. Really had fun looking at Yal's pussy pictures. Thank you, cowgirl. What a treat that was. I asked so many people. You were the only one who could come through. You got that power about you.
I always give the details on Clubhouse.
And I always thought you were a black guy. Turns out you're like a ugly Hispanic Latino, a weird-looking gay guy or something.
Well, do you want to fuck or not?
No, not at all. Maybe Dr. Adams and you can meet together sometime.
You're just jealous. At least I look better than Abby.
I'm just saying, I think everybody always thought you were black. Isn't that interesting? You sound black.
How do I sound black? Tell me.
You tell me. Does everyone here think he was white or black until I brought it up?
No, definitely a fucking Asian.
An Asian? Like he's Asian or something?
I'm Filipino, you stupid ass.
Oh, he's a flip. He speaks Tagalog. Kapun kan, talagalaga ba? Babalabadabada.
I'm Filipino, I'm not Mexican, you stupid ass. Who told you that lie?
No, but I don't know. I saw your picture and I was like, oh my God, I thought he was a black guy. Anyways, I'm going out for the night because there are so many beautiful women out tonight and the weather is great. Give me a good pickup line. What do you think I should say to the first beautiful baby?
So you broke up with your girlfriend? Oh, shit.
If I told you doggy style is my favorite position, would that turn you against me?
Who the fuck is this? Is this John? Oh, this is John.
You think that's a good one? I was going to say, excuse me, can I ask you a question? And then she'll say, ask me a question. I said, yes, ask you a question. Do you believe in hypnosis?
Phones in your area, and she's like, "What the hell is this?" And
Why do you have so many cell phones in your apartment, John? What are you doing? Well, I come on Clown House, which is a social conference call where people from all around the world waste all their time.
Like, you
nice. The fact that your name is bastardize that name.
Well, John is a great name. Not many people know that he was the forerunner to Jesus. So it's really the cult of John. And Jesus was just one of the cult members of John.
He's probably rich, not a cult.
Zach, how are you, Zach? I didn't see you there. Who minded Zach? Don't mind Zach!
Hey. I sent pictures of Abby. I sent you the back channel a long time ago.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I had to run to the bathroom and puke in the toilet.
So what did she say when she saw your camera?
Well, actually, I just want to say one more thing about Abby's photo. When I saw that, I actually ran to the bathroom and diarrhea exploded and puked at the same time. I was that repulsed. I was like, I always knew there was something going on with this girl. Why didn't she ever post a PTR?
Did you tell Abby this when you threw up when you saw her picture?
She knows all about it. She knows she got outed. There's no fixing that. When you are born in Chernobyl and your face is basically like chicken noodle soup and you look like a cat creature from under the stairs, well, life's cruel. Not everybody's born beautiful and symmetric. Some people are born and they look like a melted Snickers bar. Hello?
Are you a beautiful human being?
I don't know. That's me in the PTR. Look at my big nostril. Look at my nose. Just look at it. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that nose. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Stop talking and look at it. You're still talking. Look at it.
Pretty too.
Who's pretty?
So he brought a girl over, Kristen, and she fucking said,
Oh no, he had a girlfriend and everything. So I'm kind of wondering, what the hell?
Who are you talking about?
I mean, what was someone date him? Look at him.
Hello?
I don't know. I bet she was like, oh, he's going to be the next senator. He's going to be a senator's baby. And then she opened the closet full of bones, and she's like, oh, fuck. I'm going to have to do it.
Oh, you know what Cowgirl taught me to do? You put your chin down low, and then you say, "Nah!"
I never taught you that.
Yeah, you did.
I burp.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what it is, basically. It's the same thing. Oh. Oh, cum burp. A cum fart burp.
Dude, I thought that. I heard it next to my ear.
Clip it! Clip it!
Oh, okay, I'm out.
See, I thought because you were black, that was okay that you get an N-word pass because you are black. But turns out you're a gay Filipino man.
And you're just jealous that I'm a fucking little Manila faggot.
I like Zach's laugh there. Zach was like, ha ha, good one. Ha ha.
You know, John Kitover, you're in the military, and guys like you go after Filipinos, so by all means, I'm gonna marry you.
Oh shit! I bet you're his son.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let me get that VA money.
Oh shit! Well, if you want, just go to your local VA hospital and go chat up a bunch of veterans. I'm sure you'll have a date every Friday night. I heard this guy at the VA hospital the other day. He didn't even sound American, and you know what he was saying? He was on the phone with somebody. He's like, "Oh my God, thank God for America, man. Fucking thank God for America."
I wonder if he's given a sample to 23andMe. What do you think?
No, I never did it. I never did it.
Sure.
Nope, not in the bankruptcy filing.
He's not a Jew.
Were you in
the military? I'm just wondering.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You were definitely with that.
This is public knowledge because he was going to run. He's running for mayor, and they have to know all the information.
No, actually they don't. Believe it or not, like when I ran for Congress, I didn't even post a resume. I didn't have a LinkedIn account. Nobody knew where I worked at.
Running for mayor.
I know, it's the same thing. I'm just saying when you run.
Information, they're like, oh.
He was live on YouTube for all those years. Who was he talking to? What was he talking about?
He's a stand-up man because he's part of the military. So they dig a little bit deeper.
Dig digging deeper, all the way to my high school academic career and sport career. Wow. Times.
Folks, can you believe that?
Oh.
Hey, have you ever heard of like pirate movie? New pirate movie? It's rated R. That's a good
Hello? 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 Hello?
40. Oh, you gotta be 28. You sound like a young.
Hello?
Oh. Hello?
Hello?
He had a fever when he was 12.
Hello?
Who said hello?
He said I'm gonna lean into this nasal.
John, I'm gonna suck your fucking dumb half Jewish cock.
He gone.
Hey,
Bye.
cowgirl, dude.
Bye-bye.
Somebody actually fucking booted him? Oh my goodness.
That's stupid. Check the fucking screen, alcoholic.
Dude, he went down to the bottom. Obviously, either he went down himself or somebody booted him.
I would figure something out.
Wow. That's good. We had to put the toddler to sleep, so.
May I continue? Thank you. So when you're asleep, right, the brain system that creates a...
He so happened not to be a fuck up.
No, he didn't inherit that business from his parents.
Wait, are you sure?
I have an ad too.
Yeah, I'm positive.
I'll try here to relate it to the whole thing. At different periods in time of our life, our mind goes through different moments of maturity. What you'll see in how you act when you're younger, in your teenage years, in your 20s, and then things change by the time you get into your adulthood. You're more like a teacher from like 25 up to 55. And then what happens later on when people that are older, they go into where they share their wisdom of what life has been like for them. And I think there is a difference in some of the speakers that you speak to based upon where they are at the level of their age and maturity. And I think when you're dealing with Edward, he's just sharing wisdom rather than being a teacher, if that makes sense. On Edward personally, my other point, I've known him a long time. He's actually in the political space. And I'm not going to go into all the details. He's not here, but he's pretty influential in California and things like that. So like he actually does very significant.
No, I think he's an absolutely nice guy, and he was somebody who threw me off the first time I talked to him. Because, I'm a very reactionary person. You guys can probably obviously see that. But at the height of, imagine like the height of BLM, and I'm just talking all of this fucking shit. I'm unloading everything, that. And of course, if you remember on the app at the time, you have all these pro-black rooms that would just be absolutely rude to white people, say horrible shit about white people. And, I would make my rooms, and then, at least at the time, there weren't really any other people doing it, at least at the scale I was doing it. And so I'd have these big rooms, and then he would talk to me. He'd be like, okay, Pepe. And then it was a very grandfatherly way of talking to me, which I do think it was, and I think he's a much more conservative person than I am. Like once again, I've been
I got kicked from the room.
What is it that you
Go!
Basically say how, like, ultimately you're in control of your life and yada, yada, yada. You have to look at the consequences of your decisions. Like, it's like, obviously. And he did have, which, in a way, if you were having to listen to your grandfather, he was giving you, like, real advice. It's like in terms of your world, not in terms of trying to like solve the country's problems or the world's problems or anything like that, but like your fucking life. You
this is the Pepe R word boy.
You need to do or good decisions, and there's no, you can't really disagree with that. And so like. I'm still fond of him. He's obviously thoroughly annoyed and angry with me.
It's like the fourth night in a row. You guys have butted heads.
Yeah. I don't dislike him.
I know that. You just have a differing opinion. And obviously, he's going to hold tight to his thoughts.
Look, I think he's a better influence than I am, if I'm being realistic. Like, he did say, like, don't listen to Pepe. Well, I think, depending on the audience,
Pepe is a retard.
You should not. Obviously, if we were talking to teenage boys or girls, you would obviously want to listen to Edward over me. Nobody would disagree with that. If we were to say, like, who would, and you guys can show how you trust him more, that's fine. But even if I were you, it'd be like, would you trust Pepe or Edward more to watch your home while you went on vacation? Every one of you motherfuckers will say Edward, and that is fine. Because if I were you guys, I would say Edward as well. And so, he's that likable and of a guy. So, no ill will against him, but I do think that when it comes to conservatives, that is one of the things that has always thoroughly fucking annoyed me about it, is that these cookie cutter doctrinaire prescriptions for how people should live their lives, well, it may be good for the masses, it's not reality. People don't come from loving, not everybody comes from a loving home like him, and not everybody is born.
I think this start in the relationship room that I had, is that where the first real butting of heads? Because I remember, because obviously he's going to have his thoughts on all that stuff. I think that was the first time, right, Pepe?
Well, I ended up pushing back eventually.
Yeah.
It's just like he would tell his life story and like how this is the roadmap for success. And it's just like, I'm here. All I would hear is like, oh, you have two very stable, normal, probably intelligent, rational parents that raise their kids right. Okay, check. You have, okay, they gave you a roadmap for your life. You did that roadmap and you were successful. Okay, check. You did the same thing with your kids. Okay, check. Amazing.
By the way, he You weren't the only one. Dr. J was super heated. Remember that?
Yeah, Doctor.
Holy
yeah.
shit! Both of you guys were really working on people.
Yeah, but Dr. J and I are rather, I would say, similar when it comes to our outlook. When it comes to
like
how
your social issues, you guys are very similar. Like how you look at just like how this life isn't perfect. You're right. I mean, I don't.
yes, and
Yeah.
no, absolutely. And so he was somebody who would look at. So Dr. J, he's somebody who actually, I guess, would have more of a. And this is what's also, and I hate to be mean, but the people that I've disliked on the right throughout my existence as a Republican since I was 18 years old has been the Christian right. I've always thought that they were the most obnoxious people that would. They will continue to make our party less attractive, and and also they have like zero nuance. They're very rigid people, and okay, he's one of those people, in my opinion, which is fine. I don't want to knock him for being religious. I'm not a religious person, but he is. But yeah, I would forget my fucking point, but I just. The simple answer to think that like you can have, I think Dr. J is rather similar to me in this way. To think that like religion can solve every fucking problem is absolutely fucking retarded. Yeah, you literally have like, for example, and he was coming from it from more of like a scientific perspective or empirically scientific perspective, where you're saying like. And I was doing this too. It's like, look, you have people with different personality traits, people with actual illnesses, and this is not really within the realm of religion to mediate, even though, they'll all claim they can do that. And it was really hard to listen to people like Edward. If you have a different understanding of like, here's the biggest disconnect. Okay, so he would try to say like, oh, it's as simple as making choices, despite his good upbringing. But the reality is that people are actually born with a proclivity to be a drug addict, much more so than other groups, or other people. I don't mean other groups, but I mean certain individuals are. It's genetic. And the maladies that affect people are so disparate. I mean, people grow up like in truly horrible conditions and have to endure truly horrible abuse. But we're going to pretend like, here's this guy who's had this nice, stable family, has the fucking roadmap. No, your family, I'm glad your family's like that. I wish every family had a good, loving family that had their kids walk the straight and narrow. But that is a fever dream to think that is ever going to be a fucking reality anywhere, let alone the United States. That's not how people are. We're more complicated than that. But he has a very simplistic solution for a very complicated problem, which never fucking works. Anyways, if you guys talk to him, he told him, I don't
He's put up with a lot worse than you. I can assure you that. I think, if anything, he looks at him. He said he would block you. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially. But obviously he gets worked up, so he's gonna say something. That's what he meant, you know what I mean? But the blocking was pretty interesting. I mean, maybe.
Did he say he blocked me?
He said he would block you. I don't know if he caught that.
No, I didn't.
Saying that you removed him or something like that.
Oh, you said, I haven't removed you yet. I think you said that to him, remember?
Oh, yeah. He said that, like, if you remove me,
you do that, I'll block you. Something.
And it would be, you have the biggest blocking, and you'd be blocked by everybody. And I'm just like, dude, that wasn't even my fucking point. I think he was trying to say that my opinion when he said that is that I'm too much of a pussy to block him because he somehow has so much, like, I don't know, clout to that it would hurt me more. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, for transparency, he's actually one of the few I quote unquote know in real life on this app, like only one person actually is kind of interesting because he is local to me. Now it's just over phone or whatever, so that's why I'm like just giving you a heads up that I'm like, oh, we gotta be careful.
I've seen him. No, like I've seen it because he would go on like
the live. Yeah. Chatter,
and like I've seen him and. Look, he's not a bad man, like, whatsoever. We disagree on something. Now, the reality is that he's a religious person. He's more conservative than me. I say things that religious people would say, like, oh my God, how dare you? Lefties would say, how dare you? And right-wing people would say, how dare you? Yes, I am that person. So he's like, condemning me for saying, crossing those boundaries, like that's fine. And I don't think that makes him like. I don't think he's I don't think when he gets pushed back against me, like it makes him a bad person whatsoever. But I am at the end of the day, somebody disagrees with them, and he does not like how I do that, and. That's fine. Like it doesn't. At the end of the day, I would say he's probably a nicer, better person than even I am. Like I'm not, despite my disagreements with him. This has nothing to do with him as a person. It's just I just completely disagree with him, and what he thinks is a solution for saving the fucking country.
Yeah. I agree that that's the grievance you have with him. I don't think when I hear him talk what his grievance is with you, I think when I hear him talk, and this is his opinion, is that he says that you talk about subjects that you're not well versed in. That's largely what that's kind of like his main theme or main topic. Maybe he doesn't get the shock value type of entertainment. You're known for opposite.
Well, no, I don't think it's just that. It's just that you do have one of the. I'm not going to speak to his upbringing, but you get people that are thought to think a very certain way, and then you get some of these people are extremely rigid, which a lot of conservatives are, and people on the right can be rather rigid. Something when it came to he couldn't answer. For example,
the show of retards trying to form sentences about nothing.
Which is largely bullshit. You have a lot of people who just converted to Catholicism. Don't see this as being a part of our eschatology. In other words, like a part of our end times scenario. And when you have somebody like him who's like super principled, and I would say this is, he is a rigid individual. But once you start to go against like a tenet that he holds to believe to be true, like he's going to, he's gonna be like it's gonna fuck with them. I don't know how else to say it. Like he's gonna. I think like he was insulted by the fact that I even questioned that. And I don't know what to say. Like, look, if you're a Catholic...
Armand, can you go in there and say that Pepe is an R word? And the Pepe emotional show is so stupid and pathetic. Thanks, Armand.
Do we think all Jews have to live in Israel in order to usher in the end times? No, we don't. Israel is considered the church.
Israel is considered the church.
Up until 200 years ago, that's what Israel was. It was the fucking church. It wasn't Jews living in Israel. Christians all universally believe.
A Pepe retard show. Oh God, God help us.
It won't let me copy and paste something so big.
Elliot! Elliot is back!
United by extreme devotion to a person I did believe or belief system. Yeah, that's fucking religion. And
The internet is for people that just don't like books anymore.
Organization that use coercive control, aka you're gonna burn in hell, manipulation, if you don't do this, you're gonna burn in hell, and thought reform to exploit members and restrict their personal autonomy.
What's the cartels? Exactly, they work with the cartels. But
you know what?
Fuck.
I can't get rid of this motherfucker.
Fine. This is what they chose, right? So they
Demonstrate that. Stop repeating it. Demonstrate.
Brother, let me demonstrate what's within you. That's your
Don't
personal
make the
stuff.
claim. If you can't demonstrate, then don't make the claim. You lying piece of shit. You demonstrate it. You are fucking lying, and that makes you a piece of shit. Words like you piece of shit. If you can't demonstrate it, don't make it.
That was like 10 words, brother.
Yeah, so as far as sometimes,
Even though that was a logistic argument.
It really is dinner for schmucks.
Let
him finish his teaching you something.
Metaphysics backs all of this up.
Now we shifted from epistemology to like fucking metaphysics. Okay, great. You know, knowledge claims for like
Everything's
great.
Hey guys, I just got in here. What is the topic?
You guys are being like make believe philosophers in here, and I'm gonna call them out on it.
Because they're extreme philosophers. They haven't taken time to dissect their faith. They're presenting it. And it's so embarrassing, bro. Align yourself with reality so that you can present it.
You don't even know what reality
Not tools, psychology, and philosophy. God
You
has
don't
given
even know what reality is. Reality is a construct, right? And everybody chose to be here.
God gave you a brain to use something
Demonstrate
better
that.
than
Instead of repeating yourself over and over, give some fucking evidence for that.
Have you ever had a deja vu?
Listen, I'm gonna move you to the audience now. Barbie, are you still around?
Sorry, babe. Say that.
Alright, I'm gonna move you to the fucking audience.
There's no need to, bro. I'm having a college.
You're not. You're fucking
You're gonna get spanked by Barbie.
It's more people off the mic.
Shut up. Listen, you have to demonstrate that the thing that you're saying exists in objective reality. You can't just claim over and over that you're chose to be here. That's all you're doing is just repeating yourself. Stop repeating yourself and demonstrate that we chose to fucking be here.
I think by him saying that if we chose to be here because it goes in with Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans that I have for you, or no, what's the verse? He says, I knew you, before you were formed, I knew you. He doesn't hold a scripture, babe. He doesn't hold a scripture.
That's a good verse. Definitely resonates.
It does not.
It does. Because it does. It does, because if he knew us, if he knew us, I'm pretty.
Where I'm kind of, it's not specific to.
The Pepe Show! The longest running retard show in Conhouse history.
Your religiosity. I think it's largely bullshit. And, but As you can see, this is why I've never called myself conservative. I think, Joe, you can kind of understand now.
Traitor. Yes, you were conservative.
They're very different, though. Like, conservatism's a political ideology. What you're hitting at are different denominations of Christianity, and then there's party politics as well. We oftentimes discuss party
Well,
politics.
no, I'll hit it. I'll hit it on religion.
Like Christianity's fake.
Party politics, ideology, and different denominations over the years and the interpretations of some of this stuff. So there is a lot of detail to it, and I think you hit on a lot of the stuff. Maybe he's just asking you to bring more content.
John, welcome to the Pepe R-word boy, where we're making fun of the R-word known as Pepe.
Christians got it right, or do you think they're very much like a cult?
I would say that, well, I would say, see, you have the Zoroastrian and Canaanite religions that you know, the Jews, a lot of their shit ends up getting, it's a repetition of their shit, and then you have Christians which Christianity, depending on who you talk to, and the Jewish.
Are you an intro my question, Pepe?
Yeah. Okay. So you have, like, depending on, like, with Jews, for example, they either say, I don't think Jesus was real, he might have been like when I say Jesus, none of them think he's a God.
Dude, I can tell you right now, Jesus exists. He existed. Now, rather, he was like, you know, there was definitely a man named Jesus.
But some Jews will say that the story of Jesus is like a story of many individuals, and there's no evidence of a specific Jesus.
Listen, this is going to sound crazy what I'm about to say, but the reason why I know this to be true is that this is gonna sound crazy, but like I buy pirate gold from a friend of mine, like constantly. I actually just bought a piece today. It was a very like amazing piece from a ship that sunk, right? And he started pulling out pieces that were like crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm talking about pieces from like before Christ, 3,000 years ago, type shit like that. You know what I mean? And he broke down to me the coins and like all these things that kind of prove that Jesus exists. It was crazy. I should bring him in and talk. So I believe Jesus existed. Thought religion, though. I don't know. With everything that's happening with these UFOs and all this shit, I don't know what I believe right now, dude, to be completely honest with you. There's so much weird shit going on. Like, I believe in a higher power, but I think religion itself is a farce. I think it's.
I'm rather
What's
unique on the right.
I think religion is just, it's man-made. It's man-made because we need a way to control people. So, I hate to say it, because I do believe in a God, I do believe in a higher power. I just don't believe.
How do you feel about Jesus? Not the church, not the religion. I can respect that, but just, you know, him, the man.
Here's what I would say. I would say there's a lot of stories about Jesus, and from what I understand, like just the gold that I bought recently, and the Roman Empire, and understanding the Roman Empire and all the stuff. Like, he was a real problem for them. So, like, he definitely existed. He definitely caused a lot of issues. This man definitely had a following. They were the first religion that were willing to die for their leader. You know what I mean? It was just serious by the millions. So, I believe there was a man named Jesus. I believe he died. I believe I know they crucified him. I know the shroud, all that stuff. I believe all that stuff, you know. I just don't know if he was, you know, if he was a god. You know?
It sounds fucking silly. Like, how could prove this motherfucker was a god? Like, I feel like I'm gonna be in hell for saying this because I was raised Catholic, but like I don't know. You had so many people who claimed to be a messiah throughout fucking history.
And that's
But
exactly
how
correct.
many of them changed the fundamental morality of the world?
Well, let's talk about that. I'll tell you. Do you want to talk about that? Do you think Charles Manson had a founding effect on the world?
I don't think.
Hold on. Let's talk about this. Because Charles Manson has had movies and TV shows and books, and he, like, the entire world knows who Charles Manson is. Is that make true?
That's not true. That's not the entire world. That's not who Charles Manson is. If you go to China, and if you ask Chinese people about Charles Manson, they don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay, but everybody knew, like 30 years ago, everybody knew who Charles Manson was. Like, he was that famous.
No. And Michael Jackson was the first one to support him. But just real quick, just
my God. Look,
so just.
Sorry, my God. Yeah, knowing who someone is and changing the world is things. What Jeremy said down here was changing the world. The question is, how did Charles Manson change the world? Because I can tell you what Jesus Christ did.
And so, just to get, so more than 50% of the world believes in Jesus. Roughly 1/3 of the world is literally Christian. So that means they consider themselves his follower. That's 1/3 of every human on earth. So when we talk about, oh, well, some dude had some fame, it's like, okay, I mean, Michael Jackson was famous. Like, he wasn't a Messiah. Even Muslims, the only thing they reject about Christ is whether or not he was literally God in the flesh. But they consider him of a virgin birth.
He's a prophet, yeah.
You know, and so that's another like 30% of the planet. So you have more than half of the planet believing heavily in this man. I can tell as someone who used to be an atheist.
Do you know how many exact religions say his thing and have that same exact story?
Yes, I think they get super interesting because there's actually a book on it. There's actually a book
about 20 or 30.
Yeah, there's a book called listen, Jeremy. There's actually a book called The Hero of a Thousand Faces describing the same phenomenon you are, which is that there's this ancient human myth legend that has the same basic archetypical framing that Christ does, right?
Every religion. Like Aries, Soto, Furton.
But here's what's so fascinating to me as someone who comes to it from an atheist perspective, who like Jesus, it sounds crazy, but Jesus reached out to me. I was a skeptic. I come from a scientific family. I was a materialist. I'm still pretty biased to the sciences, to be honest with you. But I'm a philosopher at heart, and just studying Christ's philosophy, devoid of the religiosity. Just studying the philosophy.
One shred of evidence.
Well, you're kind of interrupting and jumping around. Are you actually listening, though?
Yeah.
Christ existed.
No, that he is God, Father, Son, the Holy.
The Trinity. Okay, so
the guy named Jesus existed.
If you can actually prove that, I would love to hear it.
So there's no real way to prove the Trinity. There are some compelling circumstantial pieces of evidence, though. The Christians at the time. Yeah, I'm getting to it. So the Christians at the time utilized Mary as a witness, which was totally anti to their culture. Women couldn't even be witnesses. So they based their whole belief system on a woman on a woman testifying that the tomb was empty. And in fact, it was then later verified by them, but the original.
That's not a fact at all, though. That's not.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing about history. Hold on, real quick. Here's the thing about history. There's a difference between evidence and proof. Most things that are historical are almost impossible to prove. I can't prove Abraham Lincoln even lived. Yes.
You can't prove Abraham Lincoln really lived. Holy shit! Holy shit!
You can support evidence.
Because you can go to his grave site, dig him up, and find the actual DNA that breaks down his entire family tree. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no clue about science, nor do you have any idea to have a conversation.
How would you prove that? Hold on. How would you prove that DNA is Abraham Lincoln?
Hold on.
Hold on, no joke, because I'm trying to explain it.
You're doing good, truth, but look, Jeremy, you can't shut down the debate when you don't like what someone says. What you were trying to do was stop Truth from saying what he was saying. Just go ahead and share it, Truth, what the difference in proof is.
Well, no, Jeremy, DNA is not evidence of an identity. So if you were really, so if you were to go into his casket, pull up from his bone marrow the DNA, that doesn't prove Abraham Lincoln. That just proves here's DNA.
It does because you kind of. Because if you look at his biography, for example, you look at who his daughters were.
And I know how to.
And his DNA from the. And of course, we can look at the marriage records after that. We can see.
Records don't show DNA.
Amen.
Sure. Yes.
Amen, Brother Regal. Amen.
Just once, for example, the first name was Whit.
I'm listening to Pepe, the Pepe Emotional Roller Coaster Show.
So we can actually
Oh yeah? I'm just listening to music, dude. That's what I'm doing.
It's so incredibly stupid. Clubhouse is really brain rotted out, and it's amazing because even the conservatives are actually social woke communists who believe in wealth redistribution and state economics. So all I'm saying is the more you listen, the more you speak on here, the more time you're wasting. This app is a total waste of time. It's purely entertainment. Hello?
What do you think I'm on here for? I just want to waste my time a little bit. I got some free time on my hands right now. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. But I would like to hear you read a book sometime if you're capable of reading something. I don't know if you read anything.
Books on my own. Like, have you ever read The Vampire Chronicles? Man, all of them books are
The Vampire Chronicles?
Yeah, by Anne Rice. No.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Fucking have fucking shit. Like,
Try reading a book.
Do some fiction, bro. Like, why
Do something. Read a book.
Bro, when I'm studying and I want to learn something, I'll do that. But, brother, நம்ம திருப்பி பேசுவோம். Definitely, it's very interesting.
நம்ம நாளைக்கு நாலு ரூம் போடலாம். இந்தியாவோட லிபரல்கள் இந்துத்துவான்னு if you are ready for it நம்ம போடலாம்.
இது லிபரல் அண்ட் கன்சர்வேட்டிவ் ரெண்டுமே பேசலாம். ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை
இல்ல மோஷனை போட்டு எல்லாரும் they can speak against or for. That's what we find.
Yeah, sure. நீங்க இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க. போட்டீங்கன்னா இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க.
நான் பண்றேன்.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
All right, Gary. Cheers. Take care. Good night.
Take care, bro. Bye.
You have 40 different authors, over 1,500 years, over 3 different continents. It wasn't just a string of random, right?
Do you know what other books have that too? Do you know how many other books have that same effect?
You're just creating doubt. You're not.
I'm not creating doubt. I'm not trying to prove anything.
No, literally, what you're doing is you're just creating doubt. You're not proving.
But to be fair, that doubt should be sowed because if we look at the Zoroastrians and the religions, they literally. Okay, you see this recycling of different claims that have gone on forever, and obviously the first religious people were not the Jews. Like I said, the Canaanites.
Maybe the Egyptians.
Coming up with somebody. All of a sudden, somebody's a new.
Pepe knows a lot about history.
Connected to God somehow, and it goes on and on and on. And then the most. I would say like the people that would maybe, at least the Jews that do agree that Jesus existed, they'll say like, well, he had a heretical sect of Judaism. They acknowledge that it existed.
Can I ask you a question, Pepe? Check this out. There has been okay. There has been more evil constructed and performed on the human race more than in the name of religion. Nothing more. than religion.
And
More
more
people
die
die for more people die in the name of religion than anything. More
What about
spamming.
people that don't believe in religion, Jeremy? There's been more death and there's been more evil caused by people that don't believe in religion.
But yes and no.
Hold on. I take the history. No, that's very true.
Let's look at that.
Yeah. And look, the book, when you talk about all these different books and that there's these historic figures, which of them have said they will live to rule the world? And Jesus Christ has.
Yeah, and just to get back to something I was saying earlier, because Jeremy kind of, I don't think you meant to do it, but you ironically kind of proved making the point I was making. So,
do you believe in God? Like personally? What is God to you? Well, to me it's fiction, but I'm an atheist, so what is God to you?
Elon Musk, as Adrian YouTube,
He's gonna take the one on the left, anyways.
this is Elon Musk. YouTube alert.
He's gonna take the one on the left, anyways.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes,
Hold on. What I'm saying is that you are, as an individual, so fucking unique and so fucking rare that they can tell with like this is way beyond fucking winning the
He's gonna take the one on the left, anyways.
this is
the lottery, the national lottery, that you literally can tell.
All of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for.
Fingerprints. We're all
Nothing being said was wrong.
This is
Nothing
Elon
being
Musk.
said was wrong. You have to connect the DNA to a location of where that person was. We have to base
The bottom line exactly was interpreted previously, discriminated against white folk by saying that we have.
So you have to do it by mapping. Okay, mapping is biography.
So why it's so easy to get people to believe?
Mapping the biography of his fucking descendants that are known.
It is so easy to get you to believe what I was saying.
You guys cut me
It's
off.
amazing.
Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying.
So
You use
easy.
cross corroboration. Okay, you use a preponderance of evidence. For fuck's sake, just relax. Imagine not a dumb guy. Maybe listen. Okay? DNA is not evidence of identity. The identity is corroborated by cross-reference. Holy shit, this is why I get mad here. You guys are like children. Let me finish. DNA itself is not evidence of identity. It is cross-reference. This is like saying you found random DNA in front of you. You just know who it is without a database. You don't
It's all we're gonna do.
You're retarded.
Let me just depend on anything.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces where he goes, YouTube alert, this is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He was live every Friday, Saturday night underneath the name of Adrian Dittman.
So the reason why I brought that up is because we don't need certain levels of proofs or evidences to know whether or not a figure of the past existed. For example, you can look this up if you didn't know. There's no direct evidence Socrates was even a real person. And yet to this fucking day, over 2,000 years later, people still quote Socrates. And now imagine having a person saying, well, I don't even know if Socrates was real because I wasn't there. It's like, bro, at some point, if people have been believing someone was alive for 2,000 fucking years, odds are he probably was. That doesn't mean he was. That's how evidence versus proof works. Not all evidence is proof. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on, Truth. Take a breath. Let's remember how this got started. Okay, when Jeremy asked Truth the question about can you prove it, right off the bat, Truth said he conceded that. He goes, I can't prove it, but there's evidence that suggests it to be. However, now we've gone down this entire doubt, this road where all Jeremy's done is created doubt.
But dude, that you're brainwashed is what I think. And I think
What your opinion about me is, can you talk about the subject?
I think the subject is brainwashing is what I think. I think there is I think the thought of religion started off being very good, but it ended up very, very bad. And I can tell you this.
You're just some guy on the internet spewing his fucking beliefs. We don't really give a shit.
Well, then don't talk to me. You don't have to talk to me. It's fine.
In our room, bro, we're going to talk with you. I don't mind talking with you. But that doesn't mean I have the level of care of what you say, right?
You don't have to care about what I said. That's really fine. It's not. I mean, that's fine. I just think that there are a lot of sheep, and I think that it's pretty easy to get people to believe in anything because there's a lot of uneducated people who don't think themselves, and that's totally fine.
What education do you bring to the table that makes you more educated than all of us on the subject?
Imagine him having a conversation with Isaac Newton, calling him uneducated. This is fucking ridiculous. You're disrespectful, bro. You're not smart enough. I went to MIT. Imagine calling Isaac Newton. Here's Jeremy.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. If you use that line of argument, okay, there are geniuses that were fucking atheists, agnostic, religious, all of the above, and like, quite frankly, none of us in this room. And like,
it's gonna be funny. You know what's gonna be funny? When you guys all find out that religion has been a farce, and all the shit that comes out with the government, I can't, like, the fear you're gonna feel.
There's a distinction between the Messiah and the false churches in name. So even when
I get it now. Jeremy worships at the altar of the alien. Isn't that right? You believe in UFOs, right?
Of course.
You believe in that.
Oh my God!
So let's just so we're clear. You guys, I'm assuming you guys have not read any of the files, from the actual government supporting
Mr. Kitover.
And you think they don't exist.
And I don't think aliens exist. I don't think aliens exist.
Yeah, okay, this is why you said there were 10 people.
From the government system, just like you read the files. What are the files?
Okay, with all of the solar systems, and we can look at even the meteors that have come back to the planet Earth. They literally have the same elements as us. And to sit here with all of these solar systems and to pretend like they are not going to have any kind of life is fucking retarded.
Let's discuss our
solar system.
Hold on, Jeremy. I'll set the stage for you. Jeremy,
let's discuss real science.
Let's hear this, Jeremy. Prove aliens exist. Don't give us a line of evidence leading us to think that they could exist.
Sure.
I want you to prove aliens exist on this stage.
Sure. Let's just talk about that for a minute. So there are one or two things. Are you familiar with Occam's razor?
He doesn't even understand what you did, Joe.
You familiar with Occam's razor?
I don't want you to just give circumstantial evidence. I want you to prove aliens exist on this stage.
Let me think. Are you familiar with Occam's razor? Probably not, because I don't think you're as educated.
That's not proof, bro.
Well,
the simplest answer with the
are you even familiar with Occam's? Are you okay? No, that's proof. No, that's not. First of all,
that's not what.
Let me finish. No, it means in all things equal, the simplest solution points to. It doesn't matter. Just let me move on because I don't want to.
Dude, it's likely that aliens.
Let me finish, because I know a lot of you are sitting in your studio apartments. Gotcha.
So now it's becoming
It's likely, you want to say it so bad, it's likely aliens exist.
Are you familiar with the Drake?
You can't prove aliens exist. You're telling us a bunch of bullshit.
Now he's trying to argue for probability.
You don't have like a photograph. You don't have any DNA. Do you have any DNA of aliens?
Did you go to the government website? Did you see?
I'm not here. War.gov/UFO. Yes, I've seen it all.
I don't think he's done what he's asking us to do.
I personally interviewed Bob Lazar. I personally interviewed
Fucking career.
I'm waiting for the proof, Jeremy.
Let him finish the statement. Jesus.
Shut the fuck up, bum. How about that? Shut up. For a second, let me talk. First of all, it's very, very simple. If you've gone and read through the 300 documents, which we both know neither one of you have done, then there are actual recordings.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing chess.
What? Hold on, let me finish. And here's a photo. There's photo evidence. So you tell me, let's just start real quick. What craft would be over the moon in deep space? Let's just start there.
Yeah, but
hold on.
You just disputed Christians about the existence of Jesus Christ, saying that the likelihood of Jesus existing due to evidence isn't enough for proof. However, Jeremy, let me finish because I got you on this one, buddy. What you just told us is that we need to look at the picture and it is evidence. Those are your own words. It is evidence that aliens exist. You're an intellectual minor, bro.
I'm fucking
I really like it. I just literally, bro, you come in here talking all this shit, and I just flip that around on you, and all you can come up with is the likelihood. I got this.
Period. It's very obvious. You can't fuck with me on my level of intellect in your best thing. Just gotta be.
They can put it on the internet.
So you know what's so
They just put it on the internet. I just fucking schooled your ass.
So here's what's so fucking
What's his guy?
He went from saying
You don't want me to put it on the internet because I'll embarrass you.
He went from saying he was going to prove it to asking us about a Drake equation, which means he doesn't have proof because proof doesn't require you to ask me a question. So he didn't even pay attention.
I am recording this. And I am going to put it on Instagram.
And then I brought it to
Instagram? I'm putting all this on Instagram.
Stop talking. Right?
Stop talking. Because you know I get 8 million views per video.
I don't give a damn how many views you're talking about.
I do not get Google. You're being on your damn Instagram. Well, then keep them up, shut.
No,
someone do something. Lawyer. Somebody do something. Lawyer.
You walked into me cooking it, but you got it.
No, because we have the freedom of speech as a boy. Freedom of speech, 100%. Definitely gonna make content out of this.
This is actually fucking crazy. The level of evidence necessary to believe aliens is the same necessary to believe in Christ.
No, that's a fact, bro. That's why so uneducated is incredible.
Okay, so educated.
That's a fact because you've never seen an alien yourself, and we've never seen God. The U.S. government released the files. They released what files? They released the Bible too. You have a Bible. The government released the Bible. They released the big old 66-book Bible.
So Jeremy, respectfully, I'm going to invite you to stop learning from Instagram and YouTube shorts and actually do fucking research.
Because if you actually made content, I will never make content. I have real things. I make content for a living. Because I'm religious.
They're commenting on extraterrestrials.
Okay. Did you say no government? Sorry. You say nobody from the government has been contacted on extraterrestrials? You've never seen an alien. So you're believing in something that you've never seen before, right?
There have been no government files released.
Hold up, dude. Jeremy, have you ever seen an alien? Have you ever seen $1 million? Uh-oh. No, that's the point we're trying to make. If you believe in something you've never seen, you cannot argue. You are just as retarded as the person that you believe are retarded. It's not a belief. The fact that you think you're the only people that exist in the entire galaxy is so like the level. Who said if I believe in aliens or not? This isn't about what I believe. You never asked me what I believe. So what do you
jumping in arguments for it? Do you have something?
I just added it.
Do you have anything to
subtracted it to life. I did.
Are you trying to
Ask
be
them if you've ever seen an alien.
Clubhouse? Are you
Have
trying
you
to be
ever
Clubhouse
seen an
creator?
alien? Yes or no?
No, I haven't, Precious.
This isn't gonna go well for you unless you clip a lot of this shit out.
I got you,
When you put it onto your Instagram.
I got you, Precious.
When you put it on your Instagram, you got to cut that stuff out. Look at you do it.
Insults when he has no argument.
Okay, I got
Yeah, I
you.
know. And then stupid insults. Like, I have really small legs and I can see my coochie. Like, I don't know why you call me Precious. Because I sound fat as fuck. Sorry.
Do you think I'm calling you fat because I said Precious?
Oh, what do you call me Precious for?
Play dumb. Okay, bro.
Like, hello?
You got to say that. It's so funny.
Precious is a fat, black-ass girl with no neck. What are we talking about?
I don't know that movie. I've never seen
So
it.
where'd you get the name Precious from?
Because I call everybody Precious. Like, okay, Precious.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just lied. Why you lying?
Okay.
Hello?
I believe. I got you. I want to believe you.
Well, fellow board.
You know?
I would bring Waka and get a cook you guys with me.
Hey, wait, Jeremy, I'm gonna tell you.
Tell him to come in here and
What
cook
you need to
us.
do.
He will cook you.
Jeremy, this is what you need to do.
He will definitely cook you guys.
If you want to know, if you want to corroborate this UFO thing, actually the government is late. Go see what the Nation of Islam has been saying about UFOs. And
They've all been saying it.
forget all the dogma, forget all the shit that they're tied into. Go listen to what they've been saying about the UFOs this whole time.
One that is saying, dude, I'm trying to explain to these people that like they think I'm being an atheist.
Nobody.
Like, what?
Yo, what?
Did I just speak anybody?
No.
You said nobody
So like I
UFO like what?
nobody said nobody. That's a word. That's an American English word. Nobody said that we believe or don't believe in aliens.
Nobody said.
You were talking about our belief system in Jesus, in God, right? So all I did was ask you, have you ever seen an alien? You believe in them and you've never seen one before.
I believe in the probability of life in other galaxies, yes.
Okay, I do too.
I hate to be a dick. Jeremy, what's the definition of a galaxy? What's the definition of a galaxy, Jeremy?
It's multiple stars, clusters, in the Milky Way.
Something he's never seen again.
Jeremy, why are you fat?
Who's fat?
Jeremy.
You sound a little fat, but I don't want to go
Who's
there.
calling me fat?
I am. You are.
I'm sorry, who said that?
Me.
And you're calling me fat, Ann?
That's
It's so funny. You're naming the language and shit.
Yo, Ann,
Yes, sir.
you need to be very careful to the type of stuff you say to me.
You're fat.
Okay, Ann, watch what I'm about to do to everybody in your socials right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. Please
You
don't.
will. You will.
Please
Oh
don't.
shit, you pressed
No.
this button. That's the thing that hurts his feelings the most.
Don't
Oh my god,
do
okay.
it.
So guys, nobody mentioned
Jeremy, I was on your side the whole time.
Wrong.
Watch this.
You're threatening a woman.
Oh, no, I'm about to fuck your shit up.
Jeremy, are you wearing that hat because you're bald?
Yes, you are.
I'm fat. First of all, I weigh 170 pounds. I'm fucking moron. And no one's listening. Hey, Skeletor. Now, I'm not looking at your Instagram. How much work have you had done to your face? You stand next to the oven, your fucking face smell?
0, sir.
Yeah, how much filler do you have? Oh my god.
0.
That's right. And by the way, how much? What's your take care of your kids when they come rob me in 5 years? Yeah, filler. What happened to your husband, by the way?
Okay.
What happened to your husband?
At least I'm not fat.
Well, no, what happened to your husband? Why did he cheat on you?
Why are you single and fat?
Yeah, why are you full of filler? Why don't you show everybody what you really look like? Show everybody your real photo.
Oh my goodness.
This girl's got
What is going on like here?
This chick looks like Skeletor in real life.
No,
Yeah,
she doesn't. We
Yes, she does.
You've seen her.
Oh yeah, you want to see her real Instagram and her
I
YouTube?
follow her on Instagram.
Jeremy, why?
Please
What's
don't.
going on tonight?
Please don't do
What's
it.
got you all riled up here, man?
She just said the craziest shit to me.
What's that?
She just said why he's sad.
And why is she a skag that her husband left?
She was never married. You're lying.
Why don't you ask her?
That's her husband. I know her.
You know her in real life?
No, not in real life.
Yeah. None of you know each other.
I'm not like you. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen a name. Okay.
Signs and stuff is available. You guys could tell.
What about God?
Listen, stop acting like trying to step on me around. Because if
No, I'm asking you, what about God?
Stop me here. Well, let me explain. I just told you guys when you stop for 1 minute, then you guys stop talking. And we stop all this evidence. It shows we missing something. There's stuff we don't know. The stuff, the building, the permit, and everything that you have to figure out. This is not made by humans. After 3 extra hours, that maybe find the laser, maybe find what we're do right now. Maybe we got the business technology and maybe do this good.
Hey, why don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
What about that? Alright,
Why don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
what about it?
I don't know. You offer it up.
Jeremy, you wanna fucking like bullshit
I
around
think
or you wanna talk to me?
you're very, very interested in what I do in Florida. That's very, very sweet.
Because you don't have to talk to an internet when you just say crazy shit out your mouth.
It wasn't crazy.
What kind of effect you're going to have on yourself at all?
Oh my gosh, you know what? You are so tough.
I don't
No,
know.
you told and you don't call people fat.
Oh, there's
She's a pig. You're a pig.
Hello?
She's a pig.
Oh my God.
Your face is going to melt.
okay, but you're so fat. Even though I'm fat, you're so fat.
Oh man, please give us Americans to
I'm
speak
not
on this.
fat, you weird fucking trainee. No one's fat.
Hey, Jeremy, do you think that
Make
talking like this
America
is great
great
for your public image?
I don't care about my public image. You do know that, right?
So wait, do you regulate?
Public image. Who is this guy?
I got 4 million followers. Racist? I'm being racist because,
Oh my God. Be quiet, Cornelius.
So that random comment about using Ebonics.
Well, I definitely wasn't using Ebonics. So it was
She
weird
literally
you
was
said
not.
that. But it's
Said
cool.
regular
I don't think he's
Talking
racist.
acting slang has nothing to do with schools.
When you talk to your
I think he's fat, like Ann said. He's fat.
you have fucking gauges in your ear, and you have fucking a gold chain on.
Did you say gauges in my ear?
Oh, I'm sorry, those.
Are you retarded?
It looks like Asian.
What are you talking about? Those are fucking ear pods, you moron. You're a fucking moron.
Oh, okay, I see.
You fucking
alright.
moron.
You're still rocking.
You're a moron.
You're rocking the gold chain. You're doing the whole urbanist.
I'm rocking a gold chain.
Talk to your black.
Yeah, he's rocking his gold chain.
I rock gold chains all the time.
Bro, I'm not rocking it. Are you talking about in my picture, you moron?
No, I'm on your IG.
Oh, yeah, Goofy. I just bought treasure. The gold fucking chain. Dummy.
I don't even want to hear this.
Let me finish. Are you a fucking moron?
I can't hear about how other people spend their money that I can't spend. I can't spend it. I don't want to hear it.
You know what?
I bought treasure. I'm a big boy. I just bought treasure.
Wait, where was it? Where did you
I
find
bought
treasure?
You're fat, so shut up. Yo, retard.
I bought treasure.
Retard.
I'm a little fat. I don't know.
I'm gonna have you kicked off the app and do that. Do that. Do it right now. Watch this. You get on the phone. Do it right now.
Ion.
No, Aeon. Aeon,
We
not
know-
Ion.
We know Ion.
Not
You're talking
Ion.
about Eddie?
No, moron. No, I'm not talking about the little fucking gay guy on fucking Clubhouse.
Oh, you talking about someone else? Ben, have at it right
So
now.
you're exercising your powers to get people clipped for no reason?
Yes, he's doing it.
I really have to do it.
100%.
Everybody, please report Jeremy right now for false reporting.
You should do that. You should do
I
that.
don't know if it'll work, but we should try. I don't think you just try it.
And I'll tell you what, guys. I am a Series C investor in Clubhouse. I have $500,000. Okay.
Can I ask you one question? Did you all just start making money on this app? Because there were no paid features before these new coin things. So how did you make your money back?
And by the way, dude, I lost all the money in Clubhouse. This shit is garbage. And it's garbage because
what, they just give you power here?
no one cares about Clubhouse. That's why you guys are on it, because none of you could have a real
Yeah, that's
platform.
why I would never put $500,000 in it. I'm just asking. What a dumb fucking investment, by the way. But what the fuck did you get back from it? And what did you just get, a fucking unlimited green bean for the rest of your life? Like for $500,000? I think you got bamboozled. But that's what they do to influencers that make money off of just influencing. You don't know what real money is. You just go out there spending it frivolously on any fucking thing like treasure and Clubhouse investments. Good job.
I made $7 million out of $500,000 investment, but thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your stellar advice. And truth, by the way. I got you.
It wasn't advice because you already did it, so I wasn't giving you advice. I was analyzing the decision you already made. I would never give you advice. You're a millionaire. You would listen to me. Just 1,000 there.
But Jeremy, where does this treasure come from?
So if you let me talk, like as a dude's talking about, I own a chain, but that's all he sees, of course, is a chain.
No, I thought that was ironic because you look.
I thought it was ironic.
You were criticized.
I thought it was ironic.
It
Anyway,
looks like the same thing you're criticizing.
Yeah. So have you ever seen the movie Fool's Gold? Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
So you know the treasure that they found. This is a piece of that treasure. This is an actual piece of gold from a buried treasure. It's like was brought back up from the bottom of the ocean that was heading to the Queen of England. But then again, I'm just a guy wearing a chain. It's just fucking heck. This app is incredible. It's still the same app.
We should move past this segment of
We should definitely move
the
past
show.
the segment.
I'd love to stay on him talking about Ebonics though, but he's trying to.
Well, hold on really quickly. But truth, the thing is, I was speaking very, like just now,
Yeah, you weren't even using Ebonics.
Hold on, speaking.
Yeah,
First
sure.
time I
Do you
used
think you
Ebonics.
can really use me?
So one thing I think you should understand is when someone comes at you with vitriol and they really have no reason to be mad at you, truth, sometimes you have to ignore it. Which is why I ignored him and I kept on talking in proper English. Because that's what I use. I have a list. Sometimes my S's sound like this, right? Because I have a list. But other than that, I don't think I was speaking about it. So you know what I did, Truth? I ignored him. But Truth, I really think you are a phenomenal black man for standing up for your black sister when I was verbally assaulted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Baby Gronk.
Baby Gronk.
This is Ebonics? You think he has his Ebonics?
I don't think you know who Baby Gronk is.
I don't think anyone does.
I don't think you have an idea. You're an idiot. Because you have no idea what's going on in culture.
That's why. The thing is, I would rather speak Ebonics than informal English and just keep calling people idiots and morons. That's not the language that people use in spaces that are like very, highly not educated, and have etiquette, and have morale, and have a nice backbone. We're raised by a nice family.
You be trying to
This is potty language. This is potty language.
Dad, don't worry, brother. That don't work. Dad, don't work. That don't work. Go brush your teeth. How about you brush your teeth? Who's making garage?
Why would he need to randomly brush his teeth because you told him to?
Give me his teeth, bro.
You're fucking crazy, bro.
What?
Fucking crazy.
Your truth. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, yo, Jeremy, keep that energy when next time you're talking to anyone.
You're real tough. You're tough. You're tough.
Next time you're talking to a white person, say, don't use that
Truth, let's be honest, he only does that on Clubhouse. I don't think he would do that in real life. It's okay.
Literally, baby, why some dude is on
It's fun to troll people on the outside.
Why are you talking about searching?
That's hilarious.
I would wash my hands after jalapenos before I'd wash my hands after them.
Yeah, I was
I'm not allowed to wipe my own hands, okay? I don't get pee or shit on my hand.
Side of America that's have the American influence is a tender.
Yeah, do you have dual citizenship?
Shut up, Petus.
Yeah, that's like hard for me. I don't know if my heart can take that.
Force arthritis.
Stuck with you, I'm stuck. Baby, stick out your tongue.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm just too tired. I'm getting overwhelmed, I think. No, what do you mean? Don't say sorry. It's not you. It's not you. I could be, if you want, I could tell you.
Okay, here it goes with the weird deflection. Cool, I'm scanning you. I wish
And did you say my G?
I wish that was the white dude.
That's definitely black people's language.
Oh my God.
I got it.
I wish that was the white man.
Could you imagine living on an app all day just arguing?
You're here talking to me.
I haven't been here.
You suck my dick.
I haven't seen Truth in a while.
Oh, Truth, what's your real name, Truth?
Christian Cochran.
No. I'm not, are you dumb?
How do you leave? How do you leave? I will message him on IG right now.
Hey, Christian, go ahead.
Right now. Don't use that Ebonics with me, boy.
Go ahead and do that to me, Christian. Go ahead and do that to me, Christian.
I just did it.
Christian, you're playing with fire, my dude.
Yeah, like this is scary, bro. What is this thing?
Hold on, I don't want to get my house built.
Don't use
Yo, let's not use names and ask people's names, Jeremy. Let's not do that because I don't want my shit clipped in this house, you know.
You'll get your shit cooked for no reason, so does it even matter? You might as well go all up.
Go out style.
Yeah, it's cooking everybody, man.
Nah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, everybody's just going crazy in this room right now.
Can we get Snake to come off?
I know his whole business is imitating black aesthetic. Yo,
Chill.
You're gonna get on the internet and mock black culture while you profit off of it.
Bro, please pull up. Please pull up.
Okay, so quick question. Can we get Snake to come off mic for 1 second? Like, is he Snake? Hey, Snake, where you been?
What's up? I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Is that your girlfriend now?
A documentary called Under the Influence about the behavior that happens on Clubhouse. Anytime a white person has a conversation, they immediately get attacked. And what just happened, and by the way, you should probably go watch my documentary.
You said I was speaking Ebonics. That's why he attacked you on that. He didn't.
After he called you.
I was not. I said nobody said. Okay, right. So the thing is, you're speaking Ebonics. You're calling people my G. Like, what the fuck? That's weird.
So you should go check some of the documentaries I've done. They're all on the internet.
I would never.
And I'm letting you know right now, this shit is on and popping.
Oh, you know that brother?
Flocka, like he's gonna
You
respond
don't know
to somebody.
Flocka. I love the dude outside your store.
My brother knows Rocky.
What you mean I don't know Walkie? He's my
Interview doesn't mean you know him. Call him right now. He ain't picking up. Shut up.
That is my big brother, bro.
He used you for a fucking bro.
I go hard in the motherfucking tight, nigga.
Hold on. I lived with his mom, Annie, in Atlanta.
Oh, did you make sure she didn't use the
Eagles. Did
you make sure she didn't use
What are you talking about? You're an idiot.
Did you make sure she didn't?
I'm making sure you didn't use the Ebonics. That's what I'm making sure. You need to go brush your teeth, bro.
So, Truth, hold on, Truth. I don't think he's racist. I think he was rage baiting. Hold on 1 second. Truth, I think he was rage baiting.
I think you're a hate. You're a hate.
Right. So, like, the thing is,
You're a
like,
hatred, evil bigot is what you
yo,
are.
come on, Jeremy. Like, you're
He's an
sipping this
evil
beer right here
bigot,
now.
and he's not going to be on this app. You're an evil bigot, dog, and you will not be on this.
Yeah,
But what about you? What about you?
You can go back, you can go back into the recordings and check the recording. There's no problem.
You called a black
Who
woman.
is us? How can we do that?
Hold on, pause in here. Hold on.
You called a black woman president who said don't use the Ebonics.
Bring Paul up real quick. Hold on, True.
Bring Paul up.
Hold on, True.
What the fuck you said?
I think we all should go to bed, guys.
Hold on, True.
So
I'm a racist person because I said you're using.
Now Paul's in here. Oh my
Where's
God.
Paul?
Maybe he's in here on a ghost account.
Yeah, get your niggas in here so we can talk about you calling black women
Get
president.
my what?
Maybe stupid motherfucker, you.
We're allowed to use the N word. You can almost use the N word everywhere, but you can't use the F word.
Imagine being such a prick. He can't
You know what the F word
He
is?
can't even go, you know what you got. He trying to act like that.
I didn't get your DM by the way,
Yeah,
bro.
that's your favorite word.
Fucking cornball ass
You
motherfucker.
think I'm not gonna find you?
You're gonna find him?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find.
Are you allowed to threaten people?
I'm gonna find your account. I'm gonna tell you.
What's up, man?
How you doing? And I'm gonna report your account for the shit you're doing, and I'm gonna send it to your boss. This entire recording.
Please don't.
Oh my God.
Watch and see.
Guys, is this okay?
Watch and see.
Oh my gosh. Is this guy fucking okay?
You really should do research on me.
I think he's trying to trigger me.
And you really should do your research on me. I'm not playing with you.
He's trying to fucking trigger me.
Where are you from?
Do your research.
I can't live like
Do your research, man.
I'm from the Nigeria.
What's their LinkedIn?
My LinkedIn?
Yeah.
It's easy. Just go look up Jeremy Green. You find me on.
Put it in the chat. We're really gonna find out about your credentials today.
Oh yeah, dude. Listen. It's a go. You can literally Google me right now. No problem. Easy. Google me right now. You don't need LinkedIn. You can go find everything about me.
Hey, your boy Spencer, do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
That's my guy.
Do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
No, because he doesn't talk like you. He doesn't talk like you at all.
So he wouldn't be offended by that.
Not at all. In fact, he
sitting here with me, we're smoking cigars, laughing.
He's right there. Put him on the mic.
No, I'm Spencer.
Oh, hey, you're a producer, eh?
Okay.
I'm a music producer, I'm a TV producer, I'm a documentary filmmaker, I'm a tech entrepreneur.
Hey, what's up? Hey, you got some beats with them? Hey, I need some mixing and mastering.
Jeremy don't do that. No, that's not, I don't do it.
Hey, Matt, what's going on in your room, bro?
Research.
Who's that?
Jeremy's angry because he's fat.
Hanging out, talking to each other. Yeah, that white girl is mad because she looks like fucking Ann Coulter. Ann Coulter over here. What the fuck is Ann Coulter? Come on, She looks just like Ann Coulter. And who's watching the crops?
Your mama?
Oh my God! Did you just say that?
Yeah, that was really well. That was really well. Not before. Who's watching the crops?
Don't bring his mom into this.
Why?
It's okay. Make America great again. Jeremy, can we talk about the small things? Are you here for that at all? I don't know why we're doing this, but no, it's all good. Is this your room? Yeah, this is my house and everything, dude. Yo, Matt. Yo. This is your house? Yeah, is it gone now, or what did you do to it? Sorry, bro. Oh, shit. It's all good, man. I'll get it back. It's not a big deal.
Damn, don't you record? How you recording?
I'm gonna report Matt. He's a nice guy.
Oh.
I talked to you before. We're good, man. But yeah, we should I don't know,
Hey, so at the end of the day, man, let's quit all the negative vibes and talk about something productive.
They don't know how to do that.
Did you talk about the Cassidy race tonight? Anyone?
Yeah. King talked about that.
Yes, a good member of Congress that won that woman. That won that primary.
Wow, it was so easy to find this person. Everyone, my black friends, they're just gonna make fun of you, bro.
Who's this guy? Matt, who is this guy?
We got this.
Doxer, he said he's going
What?
to find
He's
me.
doxing? Who's he
He
doxing?
said he's going to find me.
Going after Ann.
Why? Why would you do that?
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, you know the laws of Michigan on doxing? You aware of them?
Oh, shit. She's about to take you to court.
Yeah, you know the laws of Michigan?
Good luck doing that.
Yeah, no problems. It's easy.
No problem.
No problems, sweetheart. You do that to Ann?
Called partners. Oh, great. I see a single black person here. Oh, wait, that's a nigga. Uh-oh. I hope he ain't using any bonnets.
Oh, shit.
Doxing.
Somebody mod Abby.
Oh, no.
The only person that deserves a mod is Peter.
We love Peter. Peter. Yo, Abby.
Yeah.
Care about what you're gonna do to me?
No, I just said you ought to look what the laws are in Michigan before you
There are
dox
no laws.
someone.
I'm not doxing anybody. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
just be mindful of that.
If you get on a public forum and start talking crazy.
Yeah, do you want to share about people's personal information?
And people like me find it and send it to your boss.
I don't have a boss, so I don't care. I don't have a boss.
I'm not talking about you.
But Jeremy, you know, if you're a doctor,
I am people's
put
boss.
your information out there. That's kind of crazy. At least troll on like a private account.
I don't need to. I'm not trolling. That's the point. You can't just say anything crazy. I can leave and you guys come back and you stick in each other with it. It's always been like this. That's why Clubhouse is failing and will always fail because of people like you.
So you
Just
just
like
blame everybody else for
not you, like.
you just blame everybody else for your own behavior. That's crazy.
Oh no, you choose. How many times have you been kicked off this product?
Not once.
Not once.
Not once.
You've never.
Are you a parent? Are you a parent?
How many problems have you
text on Paul. You have so many complaints on this product.
So what I do? People can leave complaints on your profile?
Bro, do you not know what the karma stupid?
Is my karma bad or good?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, 2% is pretty good.
Karma, dog. You want
2% is
0.2?
pretty good.
Like, get off my dick. What the fuck? This nigga retarded. What the fuck?
Just keep there you go.
Oh my god, lie to you.
You just called a white woman precious talking about Miracle with him where you reaching, bro. Keep reaching.
Okay.
Floyd Mayweather calls you nigga. You say the same shit to him, right?
Bro,
You were a goddamn clown corner. You were literally a white coon.
You wish you could do this
because in your heart you don't want to be called nigga. But I bet
chill out.
chill
out in your studio.
You
Chill out in your studio apartment. There you go. There you go. Got that clip back.
Tell me right now that if any of the black artists you fuck with called you nigga, you think damage you the same.
Flip that. Nobody ever talk like nobody will ever talk like stuff.
Unlike black people in spaces, right?
You should have
If you go with their word, but you over here cheesing with all these black artists, you are a bitch, bro. Oh my god, what a bitch.
Stop shipping out, bro.
Oh, shit. Just, bro, you just can't help yourself.
White people get mad, white people call it chipping out. Like, what do you say when white people get mad? You call it like, what? You call it like racist enough to come up with something.
Bro, you're shipping out.
Hey, cool. Okay, everybody's so cool, and you guys are so tough. This is like Clubhouse will never be taken serious.
You just want to be black. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I don't want to be black. This is why Clubhouse
seriously.
This is why you'll stay.
Why are you guys talking about Nick so much, bro? If you want to be taken seriously, you go to X.
This motherfucker just
right.
X serious.
They do, obviously. Again, real quick.
Why aren't you on X right now? Why aren't you both on X right now?
Do you know I'm on X?
I'm just talking to you on X.
Do you know why?
Nobody takes me serious except for me right now in this moment.
Bro, I'll tell you what. Everybody likes to watch it.
Now you're gonna make some shit. Yo, bro,
You're a train wreck. You're a good train wreck to watch. You're a good one. Yes. Yes, bro. I come in and watch you dance. Brother.
Was that a lie?
Brother, I come and watch you dance. Don't you get it? I come in here to watch you dance, bro. I come and watch you dance. You're so easy to trigger. It's crazy. It's crazy.
$500,000 to listen to
You're so watch you dance. You just have to yell and trigger. It's so funny. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Is your wife
so easy? It's so easy.
Is your wife so easy?
Don't worry about that busted ass tail like you got for that Honda Civic.
Don't drive a Honda Civic.
Yeah, you do.
You want to see my car? Show me your car. It's nothing that you know. What I'm trying to do with your Lambos, ain't no Lambo.
Yeah, I know. This is what your brother, my dude. You're what defeat sounds like. Just so you know.
What is that?
That's mean people sound like you when they give up. That's what.
Yeah, and so is success going on the internet, yelling random people and spending $500,000 and calling black women precious?
Bro, I have no reason to yell at you. You're just going crazy.
You were literally yelling earlier.
You need a microphone. You want a microphone so bad.
Turn my whip.
You want a microphone? Oh man, that's fire. Yeah. You want to be valid so bad.
With Lamborghinis.
when you before Jeremy, I had a house. I get it. You're angry. Just chill out. Jeremy, my house has $400,000 in equity. I don't need to be a fucking millionaire to be successful.
Hey, dude, listen. We don't have to talk. It's okay. Enjoy your $400,000.
Glad your voice just cracked.
Listen, because I know how you feel.
You're upside down. You're upside down.
I don't know. You say crack? Say crack?
No.
That's class. Class. I'm glad Jeremy picked up that. It's really all okay. How do you take a pause? Well, you don't say it to me. Yo. I got you.
Here's something you want to bring up, like something else. Like I don't know.
Nah, we're good. I'm gonna just sit back and watch them just
Alright.
have a fucking
Too easy. Okay. Alright.
bro. Like I thought it was gonna. I actually thought it was gonna be an interesting conversation because I thought we were gonna go down like religion and stuff. You know, like it went left.
Believe how you were explaining.
It went left because Captain Firebird was for equity in his house.
It's when Joe schooled you and then you started crashing out.
I couldn't understand you in culture.
I'm just letting you know it's really Joe got you to crash out. You lost
I didn't crash out.
Bad.
Oh, did I?
Bad.
Yeah, and do me a favor. And just stop talking. Filter. Go put your filter in your face.
Oh, this is
You know Mac? Watch this. Call him in.
I can literally beat Jeremy as a crib.
Call him right now.
Listen, I'm not gonna. I legally have to. If you have his number, I can tell you his number. Idiot.
He's like my family.
So how
You understand that, right?
You both know Whack. You're telling me Whack is cool with you saying what you said, bro?
Bro. Call him in here right now.
All right. So last four of his number. You ready?
Bro. He don't fuck with you like that, bro.
Cool.
At all.
He probably fucks with you more. Yeah.
I know he don't fuck with you like that. We've already talked to make fun of you before.
So 6979. What's that?
Bro. He
Is
don't
that the last
fuck
four of his number?
He don't fuck with you. I'm gonna call him in here.
City, nigga. He's
Bro.
you don't even.
Bro. You're not that good, bro. You're not that guy. Bro. You're not that guy. Whack is to me, bro. You're not that guy.
So do you tell him not to use Ebonics? Because Whack loves Ebonics.
No, I tell you not to use Ebonics.
And you think he would? How would he look at you in the face?
I think Whack wouldn't say a thing to me. That's my dog. That's my big
so
brother.
you know I'm recording, right?
You should record it. That's my big brother.
Who
cares?
You said Whack wouldn't say a thing to you.
Whack wouldn't say anything to me.
Oh my God! I'm
trying to kill my clown. Yeah, none of y'all have clout.
I'm gonna text But yo, that's funny. You are an idiot. You could have just said, you know what? Maybe the Whack I brought. You had to double down and say Whack wouldn't tell me shit.
He wouldn't. That's my family, bro.
You're an idiot. You're a
He's not, bro.
You're literally the devil.
Don't name drop to him. Like, come on.
55 on the app.
You cannot name drop a guy I
55 on the app being met.
Absolutely not. That is my family,
You
bro.
are 55 on the
I'm not 55, you moron.
You look 60.
You need to go brush your teeth, dog. You need to brush your teeth. You need to brush your teeth. How old do you think you look?
I all the time.
When's the last time you brushed your hair, dog? When's the last time you ran a hot comb? When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair? Yo, when's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair?
I have a full head of hair, Jeremy.
When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair, dog?
Who cares? Why do you care about that?
Get off his head.
Why do you care?
When's the last time you had a good fade?
Why are you doing this? It's annoying.
Because
I know, like, why are you bothering me?
He started this. Don't try to
Why are you bothering me?
He's online right now.
Well,
There he is. That's my bro. Is he up here pulling
You
up?
just took 3 fucking
he's on the audience, but he's online.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling him in now. I'll talk to him.
Tell him he won't tell you shit about calling.
He's not ready. No, bro. When you say precious, you're trying to make it sound like a racist.
Oh, you a fucking bitch.
Talk real tough, gangster. You from Pomona then? Oh, you from Pomona? Ain't the truth.
Man, I wish I could see you one day. Just one day.
No, I'm not from Vermont.
Yeah, true. Where you from, Truth? Yo, Truth, where you from again? Pomona, right? Pomona.
Who's fucking asking?
Pomona, what's this?
Yeah, I'm not from Vermont. I already commented on my post, nigga. You can literally find my IG, and I told you I'd give you my address. I'm not pussy.
You're not tough.
You want to get to truth? You talk to me. Okay, truth. I got you. Jeremy, what do you want to know? What do you want to know, brother? Yeah, that's right. What, you don't got a girl to speak up for you? What's going on?
I don't do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You don't got a strong woman in you, that's sad. So what do you want to know? You want to see a little pussy? I'm his speaker. I speak for him. I'm his keeper.
Oh, you're his keeper? I got you.
That's right. All right. So we good or what? Are you gonna regulate yourself and calm down or what?
So who the fuck you shut your fuck mouth? You don't know me.
Regulate. You get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bitch. Fucking pussy. Little fucking pussy, little bitch.
Shut up,
pussy, little bitch. Who the fuck you talking to?
Talking to you,
fuck you think you talking to?
Talking to you, peasant.
Yeah, get in the fucking corner, bitch.
Yo, I love you.
Go ahead, laugh. Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch. Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's fucking right. It's fucking right. Know who you fucking talking to.
Hey, Jeremy, so here we go, the draft flag. Hey, you gotta watch, the white people you talk to, because he out here claiming he can talk to you.
Yo, it said you won't let Wack in the room. What's going on? What? Why don't y'all let Wack in the room? He's trying to come in.
Yeah, he can come in. There's no reason why he wouldn't. Unless someone's.
Why would he be again? And why you lying, dog? That's so corny.
I just you're just fucking. I thought he was all lying.
I just told you what he said to me. He said, won't let me in.
Oh, maybe he just don't want to come in because he don't really fuck with you and you're trying to make up an excuse.
Oh, he's my guy.
But wait,
there he is.
Is that the truth? Is that the truth?
You're Wack.
Hey,
you know this dude's truth?
Your boy Jeremy over here saying that he can talk to you any kind of way. He said,
I definitely didn't.
He's my guy. And I got it clipped, so don't start lying, Jeremy. His exact words were, Wack won't tell me shit.
He ain't gonna tell me nothing to you. He ain't gonna tell me nothing to you. That's all
Wack 100 would improve to a random player with it.
Do you know this dude who's always dropping in there every 5 seconds?
Who?
This truth dude's like, yo, Wack guy. This truth kid? Truth? Where he at? Yeah, he's right here. He said he got your number.
I said I could get you. I said I was going to hit dog up and let him know.
You're going to hit dog up?
He's out here saying he can talk to you any kind of way. You can say shit. You're
German.
His exact words were, I can say
you're
lying. He won't say shit to me.
I said the Wack is my own dog. Shut your business.
Precious.
True, calm down. For real, what do you do for a living? True, what do you do for a living? I'm asking you for a reason.
DPS. Or DSP, sorry.
Okay, so listen to me, True. Sometimes when it's ass, shit get kind of like disarray everywhere. Sometimes you gotta get to know motherfuckers because what you do, this man does $100 million raises for the shit you do, right? He ain't faking. So what I'm saying is, maybe you should try a different approach because what you he can help enhance whatever it is you're doing. Do a lot of business. You want to raise speed? I mean, hold on, Jeremy, because he don't know Jeremy. They're acting out a little crazy. I don't know. They just be popping off. I'm just trying to educate the young. I'm on the phone with Larry 2 hours ago. You're talking about going to DSP. I'm crazy.
Respectfully enough, I'm good.
Hey, you got it, bro. You guys talking.
He is racist.
Once he grabbed his ass in real life, he's not a racist. That's a fact.
Okay, so then explain why he randomly called her Precious and said,
Precious.
Yo, dude, no one called her Precious like the fat girl.
Now he's lying.
Yo, I said Precious. Come on, babe. Like, what are you talking?
Is she still here? Is she still here?
Yo, dude.
Oh, she fucking.
When you go to race, that's all you got. You lose every time, bro.
You went to race. Why did you say don't use the Onyx? Why did you right after COVID?
Y'all can't still be talking about me. This is insane. Truth, it's all right. Let it go. Let it go. I don't care. I'm gonna tell you why I don't care. I was not speaking Ebonics.
She didn't use any Ebonics. She was randomly go. Don't use that Ebonics.
Yo, Truth. Check it out. And Truth, I'm gonna tell you.
That's great, Truth.
Truth. If you go to DSP, it's over for you. That's all I gotta say.
Dude, I will literally give you my address. Can you stop with the corny shit? I gave you my fucking name.
Bro, if you want DSP and you talk about
why you keep the black out of you? Explain why you said to her, stop using Ebonics. Explain why you want her to stop using Ebonics. I get it, you don't want to be centered, but he's going to get away with this shit. He's racist.
Yeah.
You were making
He
points.
is going to get away with it, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do.
Beat your argument. Is he racist?
Truth, didn't you tell me Wack was your boy? Didn't you tell me Wack was your boy?
Why can't you answer the question? Why
didn't you tell me Wack was your boy?
When you answer Wack was your boy for 20 fucking minutes straight. Why did you ask her?
I thought Wack was your boy.
I thought Wack was your boy. You said, hey, Precious, stop using Ebonics.
Yo, Truth, I thought you said Wack was your boy.
You said, hey, Precious,
and you had his phone number. Yo, alright, I'm over.
So you
Yo,
just
Wack,
not
let's
going
go inside.
So you just not going
inside. Yeah, let's go inside. Wait, you don't know it.
Hey, Precious, stop using Ebonics.
Yeah, all good.
He's not going to answer. You know why he's not going to answer? Because he don't got a fucking reason.
Yeah, true. You just look like a clown in front of a
I got to deflect from the fact that racist and then try to say,
you look like a clown. You look like a clown.
Why did you say that racist shit?
You said Wack was your boy, and you had his phone number. Didn't you say that?
I do have his phone number, and I do. I said me and that nigga.
He don't know you.
Yo, Jeremy.
What up, brother?
Listen, some of these dudes, man, they don't be knowing. They don't know no better.
See how it works? It's because of the money. I get it. It's the money.
True. Let's go. I love me some game. This literally just, I've been watching it happen for maybe a year, but just like 2 days ago, I literally just signed a contract with Jeremy, right? And I'm not going to say too much, but just put it like this.
Like in real life,
Listen,
okay. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, gotcha.
Just signed the deal. He literally, man.
This isn't a fucking episode. Bye.
Gotcha.
When you guys want that headline, he's back.
Jeremy 1, Truth 0.
Well, hold on. If you want,
I was just about to start talking shit. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, be honest. Did he sign you under a 360 deal?
No, I signed him.
Yo, Matt, I'm not gonna lie. A 10 out of 10 room. Everyone hit Matt's cash up if you've been enjoying the room.
Jeremy, I bring some entertainment to this app, right?
Truth, when you want to get a real girl and not drive a dusty ass Dodge or whatever the fuck you got, I mean, you actually I'll get some money.
Listen, I gotta listen.
How you gonna get him some money? What you gonna do for him?
Listen, Jeremy. I'm not. Look, I already said I ain't got no Lambo money. I got $400K in my house. I make $10K a week. Net. I don't need. I can get whatever the fuck I want. I'm not trying to take this, bro. Anyway, look, why are you trying to talk from the fact that you're racial?
You're a liar.
I got 1.3
You're not a DSP.
Stop. Funny enough, nigga, listen.
He's doing fine. He's not lying.
In the city, you don't know me, and I gave you my info. I gave you.
Just like you said, Wack was your guy. I got it.
I said, Wack is my guy.
Yeah, he didn't know you though.
I didn't say
He didn't know you.
I didn't know you. I didn't say, well,
That's your guy.
I don't know everybody that has my number. I have a business. Somebody might pick up my card and they might say, "Hey, I have Jasmine's number," but I don't know her.
Why do you think I have his number if you're an idiot, bro?
You just got so embarrassed.
Cool. I just randomly have to get his number.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
I got you.
I'm not about to get into it. Why are you so pussy that you can't stand on shit you say?
Man, I'm asking like 100 times that you leave. You don't fuck.
Why can't you stand on shit you
won.
say?
See you later.
Yeah, running away. He's a bitch.
I won. Where's my sticker?
And see, the money got shit fucked up because that explains it. He got to deal with Don, so he can't even say nothing. You got the subliminals. He was like,
2 days ago. Right. Oh, everybody, what am I gonna Snake? He has something important to say. Go ahead, Snake.
Yeah, okay, here's what I have to say. This nigga right here loves the sound of his
Block him. Oh, why you set me up like that, Dad? Well, I didn't know he was gonna say that, but damn something. I would have never made space for this. Snake, you're still miserable, man. You gotta grow up.
man, ain't that some shit?
Cause whack one under here, bro.
Yeah, maybe if I bring up some more celebrities, he'll just bring them on in the room. Everyone manifest.
Jeremy was on the 50-50.
Guys, can I tell you something?
You ain't black. Stop saying nigga. And whack a snitch. Everybody know it.
Did you just say I'm not black? So we're on PTR, what you gonna say that?
Damn. They whack it. Hey, whack snitch. Whack been a snitch.
Oh man, you're on my shit list. What the hell do you gotta say? You interrupted the good juice. What? Now you better make up for it.
I promise you,
Chris, what do you think? Chris, you're wilding out, man. Why are you saying something about my boy Wack, man? What's going on? Who said my boy Wack? Who said that? He's right here, right up here. Matt? Yeah, what up? First off, are we talking about the same Wack? Which Wack we talking about?
we're talking about what? Blue face Wack 100, nigga.
Whack Jack Penny Whack.
That's crazy, because Matt, you was one of the main proponents in the room that was talking about how niggas don't need reparations.
What? I didn't say anything about reparations.
No, you was in the room that I was in earlier.
No, that was me. It was me.
Niggas don't need nothing.
Well, they don't, but you know who needs reparations? It was Ukraine.
I was there. Whack is the police. You a bitch. Whack the police.
The immigrants got our reparations.
Stop saying nigga, because you
How come you were here?
You suck.
Chris,
How come you ain't
The
say
immigrants got
that?
our reparations.
I didn't say it, nigga.
We need to go square up on some immigrants,
Hey,
y'all.
Truth, got you, bitch.
Look at this. You gotta come back. You missed us? You missed us here. You gotta come back.
Stop saying nigga, Truth. You are a
Welcome back, Jeremy.
You are the nerdiest white boy in the fucking room.
He's the nerdiest, bro. Truth. You look like you do science projects in your basement.
I am a nerd. Yes.
Look at you. You get 0 bitches, bro. Look at you.
The fuck? You were literally up here talking about aliens.
You look like a
Be a nerd, you dumb fuck.
bro.
You're on the internet talking about aliens.
That's true.
Talking about aliens.
You're both nerds.
He's literally on the internet talking about aliens are real.
Stamps.
Literally just were on the internet talking about like, yo, aliens are real though.
All you
Aliens are real though, my nigga.
Talk
Trust me,
about
I
reparations.
saw some files
You got whack in here. And that goes for all of you.
You
That goes
literally
for
are
Joe,
holding
Pepe,
Matt,
B-Ma, and
you sell
motherfuckers.
shoes, faggot. You rip off black aesthetic while you say racist shit on the internet.
I know.
That's a good comeback. Like,
I know, baby.
fucking dementia patient bitch.
I know, baby.
Fuck up.
You was in Wayside
I know. You look like you got a bunch of oil. I know, baby. I know, baby. I know, baby. I know, baby. You better go to the gym. I know, baby. About this nigga. PTR with you. I know, baby. Not saying nigga, Drew. You know that PTR what you look like right now, my nigga. You look like Norman Bates. I look like I look like Norman Bates. Let's talk about that. I look like I fucked your bitch. That's what the fuck I look like. That's okay. I did fuck your bitch. PTR don't look like that.
Watch some trees.
Shit popping up. What you doing?
I look to load a gun in the room and watch you guys all shoot each other.
On this whack ass app, don't do no
Because I let you watch you dance.
Dance for your dollars, I'll tell you on this right now. If I had money for the gun, I would not be out here arguing
You're so rich, for real. Like, why are you doing this? What are you doing, bro?
It's just fun. Like, butter.
We can never tell someone
It is so funny.
This nigga got a wife and kids, millions of dollars, and he's arguing about
I love it. This is so good.
I just realized something. His wife is at home. Jeremy, where's your wife at?
I love it.
Jeremy, where's your wife at? Because you're not with her.
She went to EDC in Vegas. Did she go to Vegas for the festival?
She took your wife out to wash her teeth. That's what she did.
He's out here. Man, I can't wait till I make it big so I can get on Clubhouse. This nigga's being real, dog. I know. Dog.
I know.
Loser.
I know.
What a fucking loser. Oh my God.
I know.
He's all 7 years. I know.
Not that old.
Jeremy is old. 70 years old on the internet talking about aliens. Come on, bro. Hey, Chris, why you ain't PTR what you look like that, pussy? You ain't PTR what you look like. I did, you idiot.
No, you don't. Not with your dusty ass. You don't need to run a hot comb to that hair. Busted ass.
You ain't
broke ass. Broke ass.
That's anti-black. That's the way the hair is. You can't help it.
And I'm getting this shit out to you.
That's anti-broke is what the fuck that is.
No, it's anti-black.
This motherfucker can't afford a fade.
Nigga, why would I about PCR what I look like? Nigga, that's me and my PCR sitting there on the TV.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Look at me smoking a $300 cigar, just chilling in a suit. You don't know nothing about that plan.
Whoa, don't you say bodies with me?
Yeah, you don't listen, bad boy. I'm calling you to wash my car.
Jeremy, why you putting up pictures from 30 years ago?
This is me last week for a benefit.
Lying ass nigga, I saw a video of you. I know that's not what
Jeremy,
that's what I look
like, motherfucker.
You fucking lying. Jeremy is H-O with a capital H-O. It's years ago.
Chris, show us a picture of your apartment right now.
Why would I show you my apartment?
You know you're in an apartment right now.
I do have an apartment. So
I know you show your one-bedroom fucking economy apartment.
Two-bedroom.
You're getting no bitches. No bitches. No, I don't. I can't even understand you. You don't even count the conversation. Nobody knows. No one knows what you're talking about.
Jeremy, you went to a 50-50.
Yeah, look at these.
Jeremy,
Look at
you went to a 50-50, bro. You went to a 50-50.
You motherfuckers. Look at your dusty ass shoes, bro. Your dusty ass shoes. Check your dusty ass shoes out. Get your dusty.
You went to a 50-50.
Oh.
You went to a 50-50.
This isn't a fair fight.
I don't know what a 50-50 is.
You right, because you ain't never rode. You a lame, nigga. So go ahead and sit back and stay in your lane.
I don't know. I don't even know. I don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
cares about you, bro? You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant.
Show me. No, I don't give a fuck about that.
You're irrelevant.
Are you in Cali still, Jeremy? Are you still in Cali?
I'm sitting in the hot sauce.
Are you still in Cali?
Absolutely. Laguna Beach.
Okay.
Man, how much?
Okay. I'm gonna come find you. Okay. So retarded. You guys, it's so retarded. You guys still do this dumb stupid shit on Clubhouse.
Hey, Jeremy, can I send you my mixtape?
I don't want to find you. I'll be busy. I'm going to the Andes next week to go snowboard in Argentina. I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy. Fat bitch. You fat as fuck. You fat as fuck.
I weigh 180 pounds, dummy.
That's 180. I saw your face.
Not to take some ketone like you, Jeremy. Take that ketone
I
like
saw
you.
your face.
You'll be burning fat.
You had a cigar and now you look different again. You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes.
Exactly. And you can't fucking back up none of your shit.
You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes. And with 3 different people, nigga. You must be a ninja.
I am a ninja.
You're a total ninja.
You a big ninja.
Yeah. Why don't you show us what you actually look like, Chris? How about that?
All you gotta do is look at my PCR. That's me, motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't nobody paying to do that.
Who cares what he looks
That's
like?
me right there.
Bang him or something?
That's me right there. The one with the snowboard strapped to his feet. That's me.
It's two of y'all.
Hey, I have a big food. That's not how much how you look. It's how much fucking money you have. That's
I'm not got the money, my dude. You don't
I'm
look like
nice
money,
enough
my
to fuck the money. I do shit outside, bro.
the fuck? I gotta watch Bobby Wood the fucking your whole life, bitch. I'm Richard Leo, bitch.
Oh, you do? Which? Hold on. Which one? Hold on. What's reference number? What's reference number?
I'm just telling you right now.
No. Just tell. Which RM reference number? Yeah, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay.
Full of shit. I got an RM. Yo, shut up, bro. You're so full of shit.
It's the reason you're not on Chatter. Because Wack be on Chatter. You're not on Chatter because you ain't
Please, can I send you my number? Jeremy, can I
Stop lying, nigga.
Please, can I send you my number? You can call me.
No.
Why you ain't on Chatter?
Oh, man.
Why would I be on Chatter? Users on there.
Because Wack be on there with video and shit. And you know Wack and all that nonsense. Why you
I was in here 5 minutes ago telling everybody.
Yeah, and then I started calling him a dip.
Oh, yeah. He was afraid of you.
Real gang niggas that be on Clubhouse, that be around, that know he the police.
Got you, bro.
That nigga been telling.
Yeah,
Does he work for the Jews? Is he the police for the Jews?
Jeremy, as a white boy, Jeremy, you're not about none of that. You ain't even part of that circle, Jeremy.
Jeremy, can I send you my mixtape?
Okay, Jeremy.
You should send your busted ass husband a mistake.
I'm not married, bitch.
You drinking all that champagne.
3 pictures ago, you was fat, Jeremy.
That's right, bro.
Hey, Chris. This is Richard. Hey, Chris. Richard. Hey. Is he working for the Jews, bro?
Who?
Jeremy? This whole page is going down.
Jeremy,
crazy.
Bro, is he fucking working for the Jews?
I can't wait to watch all this.
This room.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Jeremy got in here.
What are you gonna do?
I can't wait to watch this.
I'm confused. I left for like 2 hours. I'm confused how this
Are you a
room
little
got
tyrant, Jeremy?
all of a sudden you got Wack 100 snitches. Then you got Jeremy. I don't even know what the fuck he is.
Hey, Chris, you're broke. Stop playing like you're a boss. Just stop talking.
You broke.
Chris,
I'm definitely not broke.
Chris, tell me about what you do, Chris.
No, I'm not rich, but I'm blue.
Chris, tell me what you do for a living. Tell me what you do.
I'm blue collar for. I'm a carpenter. I'm blue collar for.
You broke
I'm not rich. Oh, okay.
What about these Jews?
We're all broke.
Jeremy, you be on here lying.
Money, he sold his soul to the devil.
He said he can't sell his soul to the devil because he don't even got a soul. He's white. He hit Neanderthal.
Wait, hold on a second.
He hit Neanderthal. He don't got a soul. That's the case.
Well, what about me?
What about you? You might be a ally. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I can tell you about him. He's elite. Jeremy's elite.
Tell me what elite you know people for. Tell me.
I don't know. Tell me why you changed your PTR from 3 different fat men to a skinny man.
I just unlocked my photos, stupid.
You just unlocked your phone. You just unlocked your skinny. You unlocked me in 5 minutes.
Bro,
Jeremy, don't do that because you're gonna get roasted. Don't do that.
Face to a
This is not good.
down all in 5
Don't do
minutes.
that.
Yo, Chris, I'll tell you
You're
what.
gonna get so roasted. The only thing that will be able to
Turn to the side. That's all.
Why don't you show us what, Chris?
We talking about you, big dog.
Alright, peasant.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm a peasant.
Not the peasant.
I'm cool with that too.
Exactly. We don't want to be no master.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that too.
Peasant.
Again,
I had a headache for you.
I'm with Chris. Change weight 3 times in 5 minutes.
Yo, Chris, go get a girl. How about that?
Go get a what?
Your girl. We know what happened with your girl. You want to talk about why your girl left you, bro?
My girl, believe me, I ain't never been left by a bitch. But good try, though, sir. Good try.
You know what happened?
Oh, is that what we're doing?
You know why?
Is that what we're doing?
Why don't you tell me
Is that what we're doing? Are you that mad, Jeremy?
Tell why you're not allowed in a public school.
Jeremy?
No, you're not allowed in a public school.
Your name is Jeremy. Are you that mad?
Your name is Chris.
Are you that mad? Yeah. No, my name ain't just Chris. It's Christopher. But
Christopher,
are you that mad?
Christopher, you
Are you that mad?
Do you
Are
have
you
a
that
drinking
mad that
problem?
you want to try to push the pedo thing?
He's trying to hit all the things. He's trial and error.
Are you that mad?
Trial and error in this motherfucker.
This motherfucker just put macaroni and cheese on
Next is sexual abuse of child.
He's like, I'm gonna predict sexually correct.
Well, I can tell you that most people who do construction are drug addicts. So I do think he's an
I don't
alcoholic.
do construction. I'm a carpenter.
Yeah,
That's a little different.
What's different?
That's called.
It's
called
a lot
skill
different.
training.
They don't
It's
do
called
different
skill
things.
training. I do skill things.
Chris,
What I do is called.
why are you slurring? Why are you slurring? You drinking?
He knows how to take care of a carpet.
I do know how to take care of a carpet. You got one?
You drinking, Chris?
I ain't talking to you. Shut up.
You be drinking. Hey, Chris. Drinking. You take yourself to an AA meeting.
There you go. I can take care of it.
to an AA meeting.
I can take care of it. Shut up, nigga.
Take your break, Jeremy. Jeremy, take your break, man. Please.
God damn.
You take yourself to an AA meeting, brother.
Right. I'll take myself to an AA meeting right now. Gotcha. Don't you worry about it.
What you know about AA, Jeremy?
Well, everything your mom taught me.
Are you guys going to talk to your high school? Are you guys in middle school or high school?
Go, man.
Do you know my mom doesn't drink?
Your mom doesn't like you either.
It's okay. I like you. Jeremy's just a bitch.
I'm not a drunk, though. I'll tell you that.
But you a bitch. I'd rather be a drunk than a bitch.
At least you're not on the first step.
At least, what?
Anything is a problem.
Jeremy, why are you not? Why are you trying to get all this dopamine hit?
It's funny. It's so funny. It's like,
You're a dopamine addict. This is horrible.
It's like watching the Jersey Shore.
It's like being involved in the Jersey Shore.
So a reset, Jeremy wants to debate to me, and then he's
Oh,
crashed
so
out.
don't pack him up.
It's like watching the Jersey Shore in real time. It's like I see like a loaded gun and I throw it in the middle of the room, and because these guys are so
You
on
did
there,
that one
people
already.
just start
You tried that one
start
already.
shooting each other.
But
They start shooting each other.
New material.
Yes, you hit that like 6 times, bro.
Yeah, but I meant that.
Right. So say it again. Say it again. Tell me how much you meant it after.
All right, Joe. Joe packed them up. Joe packed them up.
Jojo Papico.
He's crying. Jeremy's all right.
Spun it back on
You
us
should
really
wear
quick.
it with a badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? Did you learn any?
No.
Our plaything left.
He left after the aliens, and I just spun his arguments back on him, and then he crashed out for about 2 hours.
But you know, Joe, I would like to know. Again, I was in here earlier. I don't know if you remember, but good to talk to you. Good dialogue. So I fuck with you.
I'm reasonable, but hey, I'm human. You know, I'm not perfect. Don't say I'm the smartest guy up on stage. I'm not the richest guy. I don't go around gloating about, do you know who I am? I mean, these are people that are clearly godless and lacking some hole in their soul that they feel like they need to fill with their, pride and ego.
Amen.
That's what y'all just witnessed on stage right here.
Yeah.
And that's the argument for Christianity, is that if you're out there seeking validation through social media, through putting other people down, through filling up your pride, pick up a Bible, pray to God, man. Like, there's other ways to fulfill that hole in your soul.
He said that you got a God-sized soul.
And Chris, by the way, I do stand corrected. I did talk about reparations, but I didn't say anything too bad about it. But yeah, I stand corrected.
We all were talking about it.
It was with Valak. Valak is always commentary every now and then.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Why the fuck does Joe make so much fucking sense? Y'all motherfuckers.
Who's that?
It's all. Yeah, it's Richard. He's fucking Joe. Thank you so. Joe.
No more shot. He's hanging out by a thread.
Thank you, Joe. God bless you, brother.
Are you home safe, Richard?
See you there, Richard.
I hope you ain't driving.
Richard, I hope you're home safe, buddy.
Oh, I'm at home. I'm sitting on I'm on my couch.
Good.
Richard's always home safe.
He almost said I'm sitting in my car. He said I'm sitting on my car.
Yeah,
Hey, don't get a DUI, bro. Be safe for yourself and for
Get the Uber.
I know.
$20, $30, $50. Get the Uber. You know how much DUI is going to cost you now?
fuck how much it's gonna cost you. It can cost your life.
$10.
$20,000.
$10.
It can cost your life.
And then you're going to lose your license for 3 months. And then your life will be destroyed, bro.
Why the fuck is Indian dude explaining my fucking expensive turkey life? It could cost your life, and more importantly, it could cost the life of someone else. Like, I got a friend that killed somebody in a DUI, and it was a child. And that's not something that I don't think anybody ever want to do, because he tried to kill himself after that. Like, so, that shit is serious. Don't drink and drive, bro. If you're gonna drink, get drunk. Who cares? But do it safely. Don't drive. Take a
I have a bad accident. I have a DUI in 1997. But after that, not even business leaders again.
Good, thank you. I appreciate that. Amen.
Then the classes are virtual. They show me some accidents happen and some stuff like families going home, but children and kids, and some idiots are coming from the nightclub, boom, smashing into their cars, all past. What those people did wrong, you know what I mean? This is very, thought about it, because anytime I have to say, this is very disrespectful to humanity and myself. You just like,
hey, Maddie.
Look at the positive term in this world. Don't drink and
No, they both left. They went to go to their best friend, WAC 100 room.
Is Truth really over there right now?
I have no idea. That's just my
And man, on
assumption.
top of that, Truth said he's making $10,000 a week net. It's a $40,000 a fucking month. I don't even know if it's steady my job, but I sell cars and I sell other things in the side. I don't make sure, like, I do make that much, but it's like, I have to be like, I don't know, what do you do? Well, like, I was asking him, what's the job? And he never answered, never responded.
I wish I made $10,000 a week. I take home like $1,500 a week.
Yeah, I'm saying, normal average.
Jeremy was doing. So,
25.
Go ahead, Omid. No, finish your thought.
No, it's okay. I just saying that the number he was said, and he's driving the fucking 88 to 89 Pontiac Firebird, and then you see how he was dressed up, and you see him standing there making celebrity. Come on, guys. Stop fucking bullshitting on each other. Like, why don't you guys have to be showing up? Like, I had a bunch of shit, but I never mentioned it as something. It's like you make yourself look like a loser. Like,
Are you Egyptian?
No, I'm Persian. I'm from Iran.
Okay.
You're not Persian, you're Iranian.
Iranian.
Let me try it out for some.
What do you think? So you're saying that Iran is not that far?
Oh my God, everybody from the
Middle
Middle
East
East
is the original people from that
Hold on,
land.
like, I just can't do this right now.
Yeah, hold on. Before we go down, we'll open that topic. But let me close this chapter. So, generally speaking, knowing meme culture and the internet, what occurred was Jeremy lost a debate to me, and then after that, he was rage baiting. Jasmine got that right earlier. And he was just seeking validation to get a W. The more that he could try and bait people into, conversation or getting you to enrage, then he could try and turn the, metaphorical tables on you to try and stack a W on you. That's pretty much what the game is on the internet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Except it just didn't work.
In his mind.
I sent him my phone number. I sent him my phone number in his back channel. Call me my Facebook.
Oh, well, maybe it did work. Maybe it did work for some people, but, it didn't work for most of them.
I sent him a link to my mixtape.
Can you play some of that mixtape for us? Between us.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. That's it. I'm gonna go get me another beer.
I sent some fucking dick pics, man. And I didn't get
No more drinking for you, my friend.
I want a response, man. Mike just
Inspired me.
Oh, no.
No, I'm not gonna send it to him. I haven't sent a dick pic since I was a teenager. I'm gonna send one to someone right now.
Unsolicited?
Congratulations.
No, I'm gonna it's not real like that. No one on the club now make it like that. No, wait, I just thought about it,
Do you already have one in your phone or you have to go take one?
No, I don't keep pictures of my dick in my phone. I see my dick every day.
So, no, I'm saying, so you're gonna go take a picture and send it to the girl?
I'm not gonna go take a picture. I'm gonna just turn my phone and take a picture.
You gonna do it while you're on Clubhouse?
Why? Can you see it?
No, I just think you should log off and then come back when you finish. That's all.
Don't think about it. Don't think about what I'm doing.
And do me a favor, go into the cleanest part of your floor.
And don't put your toes in it.
I was gonna say, if your toes, cover them.
She called me yesterday, and then I was just like, she called me, and she was like, "Oh, how you doing?" And I was like, "Good." And she was like, "Well, what's going on?" So I hung up on her. But now I'm gonna send her this if you want to go over.
Where you go into the bathroom.
No, I don't do the bathroom.
Okay, well, tell me what room of the house we're going into.
Right on my bed, and I'm gonna put like something, for.
All right, so there better be sheets. There better be a nice comfort.
Why would I log
He's
off?
got dick in his hands, guys. I'm thinking that.
I was trying to figure out, guys, what's the drama?
I ain't gonna lie to you, like,
there's some drama going
if
on.
you want to try to make your ex-boyfriend jealous, I
Currently,
will fill the picture like for like
currently we're talking some people want photographic drama. I thought this was gonna be a Trump room, you guys.
All right,
And it is, and we're opening up the stage. Can you give us the next topic?
Can you give us a
Ashtabaka.
maga? Can you give us maga? We'll do discussion with maga about that.
Ashtabaka. I like that. Is that how you say it? Ashtabaka. Ashtabaka. No, there's no K. It's Ashtabaka.
I am a messenger.
I
am the final message.
I think,
I knew you were going to say I can say that.
Ashtabaka is my last name, but my first name is Mohammed.
like, are you
My first name is Mohammed.
4'11"?
5'3".
My first name is Mohammed. My middle name is Mohammed. My last name.
I'm a fatty.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Mohammed
Wait, hold on. Rewind.
You know what I said?
Stop. Log off.
Right.
I was just bullshit.
I hear Chris heavy breathing over
I
there.
don't send dick pics, bro. I'm grown as fuck.
We hear you over there. What's going on? Meet
Ain't
us.
nobody worry about you. I'm over here drinking beer.
Hey, you guys.
Like a 4.5, and I should beat that.
That's just.
Dude, I'm sorry I brought up. I apologize for bringing up the whole dick conversation.
Well, we can't. Your name is Rich.
I was like,
No, but
leave it up to Dick to talk about things.
Right.
Thank
I
you
was
so
talking
much.
to Bima.
Yeah, stop comparing sizes now. Like, just stop doing that. This is disgusting.
I wasn't. Motherfucker, I
Jesus
don't
Christ. I'm 17. Oh, 13. I'm 14. Oh, I'm 7. I'm 9. Fucking shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, it's disgusting.
Hey, Monty.
Should we have a discussion, or what are we doing right now?
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m.
I don't care what time it is.
I'm willing to.
You're not at the same time zone I'm in, so I don't think you're as sleepy as I am. So that's why you don't care what time it is, man.
It's probably true, actually.
I know.
Yeah, it's probably true. That's true. I don't know. Like, I put the title up there. If anybody has a question for MAGA, that always gets pretty spicy. I don't know. If somebody wants to throw something out there. I know Chris probably does. Besides doing what he's doing right now.
And can I ask everybody, I need everybody to do me a favor. If everybody could look at their screen right now. Refresh. Look at your screen. Everybody looking at your screen. Or fire to Matt's profile. Come on, let's go. If you don't do it, I'm wrong. Come on, let me see him.
I don't even know how to send a heart, bro. I don't
Yes, come on. It could be fire. Just tap his little PTR. Send a heart from fire.
You to buy coins. I'm not doing that.
That's right. Thank you. You don't have to buy coins. This is free. It takes just a second.
Shit, there we go. I'm gonna send him a chili. Is it chili?
No spicy. I'm not, because I'm not sure that's kind of like a neutral. We want a positive. So it has to be like a heart, a thumbs up, 100. Beaver's so mean.
There we go. I sent him a heart. Matt, I don't heart you.
Harry.
You don't hardly get any karma points from this tier up, so I appreciate it. Thanks.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is another 60-plus hour room. I mean, I can't even keep track now. The rooms, they all blend in together, you know. So, I think we hit on a lot of topics today. Yeah, what was?
And you look like WWA in your motherfucking
PCR too, did I? Yeah. What was your favorite topic, Dylan? spurs it again, actually.
I mean, obviously, I can talk about reparations too. I love reparations. I think that you might be a little reparated out.
Yeah, we get it. You're broke.
Wait, who? Wait, I'm broke?
Who said that?
Black people are broke, so you want to get paid.
No. What?
Oh,
Why?
so
Is that what reparations? What does a reparation mean?
that means you're poor, right? So you want.
Oh, okay. So you're uneducated. Well, thanks for coming. Welcome to Trump.
Black.
I just don't support.
She's not black.
I just don't support what? Go ahead, finish that. You don't support what?
Her lip is black.
You don't support what?
I don't support reparations. I was just trying to argue. I apologize. I wasn't.
Black by injection.
Somebody thinking lips is
I was
No, Beeman, what else?
I was being a little lighthearted, trolly, and I apologize.
What was the land one? I don't remember that one.
Oh, the eminent domain?
Yeah, was that related to data centers, that one?
Yeah, so
They were not doing eminent domain for data centers. I'm building one of the biggest data centers right now where I work.
Well, aren't they, wasn't Gavin Newsom trying to, his whole reparation thing was for eminent domain only, correct?
Well, the state I live in, like, we're building a huge data center, and they didn't eminent domain the people right there. Matter of fact, one of the guys, they lease his land for like $85,000 a month for where they do their
That's
parking.
still eminent domain to me.
Okay, so they're
When they
leasing
force you to
when they leave, fuck that. I wish the motherfucker once forced me to lease my land for $85,000 a month. He don't even live there.
Okay. It's eminent domain.
So eminent domain is making you sell your land.
No, it's
and
not.
not getting sold, because when they leave, like, he has a 5-year lease.
It's just you getting
Chris is
undervalued.
right. Chris is
It's
right.
just you
$80,000
getting
a month for 5 years.
That's all.
And when they
The government can take your riparian rights. They can take the rights to your water. They can say, hey, that water on your property, we're gonna take the other half because it's public, right? And then you don't have to sell it. Bill of sale.
Okay. So again, I'm gonna say it
You
again.
just take it.
Oh, so
Your
again.
bank is for public use, sir. We need it. Thank you.
Okay. Can I speak? So this isn't the government doing it. It's a company called QTS that's the developer. The contract is being contracted under the Lake.
We can talk about that then. It's not the government.
We actually can, because we were talking about
So then how's that eminent domain?
and that's why I was saying eminent domain. The people are leasing this land from a man for a lot of money.
You know what eminent domain is?
Yeah, that's where they'll take your shit for pennies on the dollar. But
Who is
again, probably the government. But again,
not the
like I said, the government is not the ones building data centers right now. They're not building data centers.
If
The
it's
people
not the
building
government,
data centers are the companies, like the company that I'm working for, building the biggest data center in North
if
America.
it's not the government, why are we even talking about eminent domain?
Well, fuck your data center, nigga. I'm making bread. I'm making bread doing my work.
Yeah, but
what they build.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro, but you realize that
I don't care.
Okay, cool. Let me speak. You've been talking a lot. Do you realize that the universe is consciousness and that, life observes reality? This is proven with science. Consciousness, you have to have a consciousness to observe reality. I mean, these are facts.
I consciously observe that I have a right to live and I have a responsibility to provide for my children.
Can I please weigh my plane? Okay.
If you
so, whenever, bro, you talk a lot.
Yeah, you just asked me if you could speak. Now you want to let him speak.
Alright, it's cool.
No, let's see, guys. I'll get out. Chris is still on mute. Come on, Zeke, go ahead.
I'm on mute, bro.
I know you are, but you're gonna come off it. All right, Snake, go.
Again, so the entire universe or God or whatever you want to call it is consciousness, okay? And it takes life to observe the consciousness, right? This physical body that we're in, it's housing our consciousness. Our consciousness exists outside of space and time. Sometimes you'll have like intuition. Sometimes you know that bad feeling you get, like a really bad feeling, and then something bad happens. That's intuition that comes from your consciousness. Because it exists outside space and time, you can see things in the future using your intuition because your consciousness doesn't exist in space and time. So it can see things in the future and in the past. You can draw from your consciousness to get these informations. Guys like Tesla, not Elon Musk, but the actual Tesla, Nikola Tesla, he did this all the time. He wrote it in his book. I used to read it. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time, but more recently with the AI and stuff, I kind of figured it out. And so, long story short is, when you build these giant data centers, right? And Elon Musk said it, everybody has said it. In the future, everything's going to be AI, right? So the AI is going to be the one observing everything, right? Well, if right now, right, what's going on right now, we're still in control, right? We're still in control of the universe. We're shaping reality, right? Because we're the conscious observer, right? But if we ever shift that position to AI data centers observing us,
زاده.
یه نفس عمیق بکش بعد بودمو بخور.
Keep it in English, keep it last one in your class. Gotta keep it in English, man.
Any other guys? Speak in English or he will throw you down, Abbas.
Yeah.
Speak in English.
Motherfucker.
Can you speak English? Abbas, are you a son of the beach? Are you son of the beach? Are you by the beach?
There's no point, man. Get lost, man. There's no point. This guy.
Oh, man, I was having fun with him, bro.
I know, but we don't understand shit, man. There's people in the audience that want to be able to enjoy it.
Nobody gives a bro. Shut the. I mean, everyone's fucking asleep. Let me have some fun with the guy. Bring him back up.
Bro, they're all awake. Sleepy's awake. At least just jumped in.
Just look out for them for like 5 minutes, man.
It's gonna kill the moon, man. We don't understand. Party, party, party. But was he a supporter of Friends of Panama, Taco? Or Taco left? Anybody else wants to come up? You guys want to come on up? I wonder who Starman is. You want to come up, Starman? Any turn up the hand raising? Come on up. Anyways, you want to say something cool this time? I'm just thinking about here. Let's see. So, looks like, can relate to this whole Zionist and the Israeli thing. And then you have the all of these cards. If you do a deep dive into it, it all started after. I mean, they do have a history prior to 7th of October, but if you go back after 7th of October, right when the 7th of October thing happened, right? Everybody was like, okay, it's gotta be they did this because Saudi Arabia was going to normalize with Israel, which is not true. This was a fucking narrative that the mainstream media started spreading on all over the social media, whatever. And mainstream media is always fucking full of bullshit, and everybody believed it. They were selling bullshit, and people were buying bullshit, eating bullshit. So, and then if you were to go right after 7th of October, if you were to go in the debate room with Zionists, whatever, they will use these fucking talking points. Oh, it was Iran behind the 7th of October. No, it was Iran, which is untrue. Iran regime wasn't aware that they're about to do an attack. So as the Hamas political wing wasn't aware that they're about to do the attack. Al-Qassam Brigades, which is a military wing of Hamas, they went in and, with a whole bunch of other factions, PIJ, Abu Shabaab, and a whole bunch of other clan members. And the Palestinian citizens, they all went in and did what they did. And there's a lot of conflicting reports on this. First they go with the number 1900, then 15, then 14, then 11 and some change. And it turned out, the 11 and some change that they came out with, the issue with that number is it's supposed to be 40, it was 1400. If you minus 11 and some change out of 14, you're left with about 300. 300, they're actually Palestinians. Because the bodies were burned so badly that they couldn't even tell who was who. Until you had you had entity called Zaka. Zaka was there. Zaka made a whole bunch of bullshit stories. What happened, what not happened. That Hamas chopped up a breast of a woman and did what it did, they just started saying a whole bunch of stupid things, allow the victims to be, asked questions or interrogated. They didn't allow, there's no doctors, there's nothing, we don't know anything, And even the UN wasn't even allowed to talk to the victims. And the cases that I know, there was one woman that died while giving birth to a child that was like about 5 to 10 kilometers away from the location where the rape party was. And then the other woman that was released from Hamas, she did not get raped by Hamas, but guess what? Her Israeli Jewish brother that was a personal trainer, he raped her. This is the type of demonic society Israel is. And then I looked up the other day, Israel has like the number one or it's in the world is like, at least is like number one on the rape cases. Isn't that crazy? And a white person or Israeli men don't look at forced sex with their acquaintance as rape. That's a pretty big number. So if you do a deep dive and you look into it more and more, it's just problematic. Opening up Israel is like a can of worms. That is some sick shit. Anybody else wants to come up? You guys are Kurdistan. Do you want to say something?
Hello, everyone. Yes. Yeah. شنیدم چی از بچه ها خواستم فامیلیا سری فحش و اینا دارید. من دوست ندارم راستی.
I don't speak Persian.
Okay. I just wanted to be in a polite environment, I just hear some angry just get the talk here. If you like a polite conversation, I would like to just engage with you. It's okay? Yeah. So you are from Pennsylvania?
No, not Iranian.
No, not Iranian, but I heard that someone here to speak in Persian.
Hey, okay.
Okay. So what about this one?
My perspective is that Israel and I believe both parties are why ceasefire, and I believe Israel might do the attack on Iran. Even if America normalizes with Iran, Israel will always find a way to attack Iran.
So you do agree with this one or not? I want to just hear it clearly from you.
You heard it, right?
You agree?
What do I agree?
I mean, I wanted to find which side you are in this war. You think the US on the side, yeah. I suppose that you are on the side of Iran. Like I have this.
Nope, that's not true. I don't support IOGC.
Now
I support the Iranian people.
Someone, Iranian people, but if you, I wanted to be like, I know that there is, you have the third option, like you saying I'm not on the neither side, like the US or the Iran, or like IOGC, but if someone just force you to choose one of them, which one you will choose?
I support the Iranian people. I just told you I'm an American. I support the Iranian people that America fucking fucked up, violated, by attack. It did an international attack on, the attack on Iran was violating international law.
Yeah, but the Iranian people is so polarized now. It is not the same group. We have some Iranian people supporting the government, maybe few minority, but the regime has a support in the street of Iran. My just estimation is about 10 million, but the majority of the people of Iran maybe 80 million, or I don't know. For sure,
Total is 93 million, according to Iran International. There's about 20% support for the Islamic Republic of Iran, which means 20% of 93 million.
What is your reference?
Iran International.
Oh, which is like affiliation with the regime?
No.
No, yeah, that's not the big on the number, like 20 or 10%, that is not important. But the majority of the people dislike the government, and between those people that they don't like the government, we have different groups, as you said, like the Iranian nationalists, and also I'm from Roshalat of Kurdistan, which inside Iran, the Kurdistan people, we have ethnic minorities inside Iran, we have a left parties inside Iran, we have a women movement.
Are you separatists?
So yeah.
Do you support the IRGC?
No, I don't like IRGC.
Do you want to reform? Are you a reformist, or are you a Rajapalist?
No, I told you, I'm from Kurdistan. Mostly, I like to, it is my dream, to have an independent Kurdistan as a country in the Middle East, which the Kurdistan has a form of Turkey, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. So, inside Iran, we're seeking to some kind of federal government inside Iran, if it is not independent is possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you, if Reza Pahlavi comes, takes charge, is it going to benefit your cause?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm not like the same side. He's an Iranian nationalist, I'm a Kurdish nationalist. That position.
Okay, I agree. Now, the next question for you, Grant, is, hold on. So the next question, you believe that 20% support the IFGC, we're looking at about 18 to 19 million people.
Well, Philip, that's the first point. The second point you raised, what was the second point? I'll address the first point in a moment. What was the second point you raised? Because you have no pictures.
I said, I just had one objection, that the message is, you cannot have the validation or the verification.
No, you're talking about transmissions. Yeah, you talked about transmissions.
Yeah, you need a separate transmission.
What is separate transmission? What do you mean by separate transmission?
That is not the question. Again, I'm going to repeat that. Let me repeat that question so that you know what I'm answering to. I have a question and I'm answering it.
He hasn't even
only got in profit. Only got in profit. No, public is everyone. That's what it is. That's the system going to be.
I'm not trying to say
Okay, I would argue about separate transmission.
Megatron, no script
transmission is that?
The answer for every system under the sun is the mission impossible. Okay.